What up, everybody? Once again, it's Sunday, October the 22nd. So, y'all know I ain't driving tonight. Sometimes I do. Most of the time, I don't. I'll take a night off every once in a while. But yeah, the title of the stream is exactly what it is: supporters versus extorters. A lot of people making crazy videos about me because I haven't had time to watch it. I drove all weekend. It was a busy weekend in Arizona. It's been Pride Week. Plus, we had the games here. You know, the Diamondbacks Phillies game was here. A lot going on in Arizona right now. So I haven't had time to really get out there and like look at a lot of YouTube videos. I haven't had time. I mean, I create my own content. I'm editing my own videos, doing my own thing. And a lot of these people are hitting me up in messages and texting me, Jeff, this dude made a video about you, man. What up, Silver Fox? It's like, oh, he said this in a video about you. He said, and I'm just like, man, these dudes are hilarious, hilarious. What up, One Love? And so y'all know, of course, just like Pedro always says, Jeff always has an opinion. You damn right I have an opinion. You know I have an opinion. And that's why a lot of people have opinions about what happened to me and my channel, trying to help drivers out with me being flagged so I couldn't comment on a channel. But it made sense because the professor made a video, and the first he says, man, you missing the game. I know it, man. I'm missing it. $700 Lux Week. There you go, Republic. There it is. 700. Get it. Emmanuel, you funny, man. You funny. Yeah, and it's funny because even on the professor channel, he's like, I didn't see the video yet. Because I started watching the first 2 or 3 minutes, but Lux was booming. So I was doing my Lux rides. I'm here to make my money. I'm not acting funny. I'm making my money. I'm not dealing with these damn YouTubers. I'm not. So I'm out here making my money. And he comes out and says something about, on his video, something about people saying, he says, yeah, man, we've been talking about you a lot. Sergio and all of us have been sitting around talking. What the fuck y'all doing sitting around talking about me? I'm just a little ass YouTuber. So y'all sitting around talking about me? That's what it's all about now? But you know that they don't comment on my shit, which is cool. Because I tell them, if this ain't for you, it ain't for you. I'm cool with that. Because I'm a grown motherfucker. I do my own thing. What up, KC? William, what's good? Melly Mel. So apparently on his video, he admitted these people are all sitting around in the back rooms and back channels talking about me and what I do on my channel and how I run my channel and how I'm doing things and helping drivers on my channel. They're sitting around talking about me. Juan Vargas, oh shit, yeah, here we go. What up, Hot Facts? And yeah, Robert Reese, he's gonna do a breakdown on some of this stuff on his channel too. And I can't wait to see it. He did some on his channel earlier. He did a quick video. So, I want to see how he's gonna present this because it's something that I think the rideshare community needs to talk about. When shit happens to the community, I'm tired of these gig channels talking about, well, that's drama. But if the app does something to one of us, it's not drama. If the app does something to one of us, all of a sudden we should talk about it. We need to talk about it. But if a YouTuber does something to us, it's drama. We ain't talking about that. We're not talking about that. And I'm like, man, he's like, what do you say, William? Said, I mentioned to you one of my trips and letting him know the game since he was Uber Eats. Gave me a fat $20 tip. There you go. And so when a YouTuber does something to somebody, to a few drivers, more than a few I've heard, because like I said, this is all new to me. But motherfucker want to call me out, let's call him out. I mean, you see that big dad plaque back there? I mean, apparently I'm a bad dad. So, hey, you a bad gig tuber, you scammer. So let's talk about this shit. Let's talk about it. So you want to sit up there and have all these people paying all of this money for some gig rocket shit so they can learn how to do something better as far as, filing to get their activation accounts back and all that stuff back, and come to find out that he's taking all his money from people and he ain't doing no work for these people. So that's a false promise right there. You don't take work from drivers, scam these drivers, don't do what you promised you was going to do for them, then call it all good. Oh, it's all good. No, it's not all good. Drivers get online on YouTube a lot. And just like Pedro said, everybody gets on YouTube for a different reason. A lot of people get on YouTube. Like I got on YouTube to help people. I put all my repairs on there. I'm always building on my Jeep. I build on my cars. I built my motorcycle. I did, work on my yard. I laid all the floors in my house. I do a lot of videos on YouTube to help the next person save some money in case they want to save money. That's why I do you. And my son, the one who I'm the dad of, is the one who told me to do a YouTube channel. He was like, Dad, you always doing too much. You should put this stuff on YouTube. All the stuff you do, people do this on YouTube. So I started doing all my repairs on YouTube, doing everything on YouTube. And so you can thank my son for seeing my face. That little kid, he was about 10 or 11 at the time, telling me to get on YouTube. And I was like, man, I ain't doing no damn YouTube. I ain't doing that shit. I ain't got time for that. I'm in the garage all the time. I'm building shit. So I finally get on YouTube, get people helped out, helping people out. Then I found out that there's scammers on YouTube. that embed themselves in communities. They embed themselves just like DJ Envy. DJ Envy embedded himself into a community. He got people to listen to his podcast, listen to his radio station, listen to everything. And what happened? He scammed a lot of people. DJ Envy scammed a lot of people. And for people to say he didn't scam a lot of people, you don't know the story. He scammed a lot of people. And they were his listeners, his followers, his people around him, people that knew him, people that trusted him, that he built trust with over time. Scammed them all. Scammed them. And now when I get into the rideshare community, I'm helping. And apparently people in behind the scenes, from what I hear, are talking about me because I'm helping people too much. I'm giving too much information. So I'm like, what up, Stan Jenkins, my man? So I'm giving too much information. And a lot of people don't like that because according to Pedro, because we know how Pedro rolls. We ain't stupid. We know how, because he admitted it. He admitted it with the whole Glitchgate shit. All these gig tubers are chatting behind the scenes with each other. These gigs are all against the driver. The drivers are a big pool of fish that they can get money from. Even Pedro admitted it. All of them admitted. All these people that were part of Glitchgate admitted that they were behind the scenes trading information back and forth, doing shit to give the illusion to drivers that they were really successful at what they were doing when they really weren't that successful. They were using a glitch to be that successful. So they were defrauding people. They were lying. And even Pedro admitted, I was a part of a liar group. But Pedro got the nerve to tell me I want to sit at their motherfucking lunch table. I don't sit at a lunch table with a bunch of cool kids. The cool kids are the ones who sold cigarettes to motherfuckers after school. The cool kids was the ones in leather jackets. Thank you, Ebony. I appreciate it. The cool kids been the ones selling cigarettes to all the kids after school, wearing leather jackets and shit with pins and shit all on. Those are the cool kids. The smart kids like me, you can ask my son. I took his ass to a science fair. I'm an accountant. I was a nerd in school. I was an athletic nerd in school. So I didn't hang around a whole bunch of cool ass kids. You can ask anybody at my high school. Jeff didn't hang with nobody. I don't fuck with people like that. I was a smart athlete with an accounting degree, eventually got my accounting degree, became an executive. So I don't hang with a bunch of motherfuckers trying to sell cigarettes after school. I'm not a cool kid. Never been, never wanted to be. Never wanted to sit at that table. Because the people like me ended up developing software, developing cell phones, building apps, building companies. Cool kids, they scheme and scam and run hustles on fucking people. That's what cool kids do. So I never wanted to be a cool kid. Thank you, Kid Zip. Appreciate that. Thank you for the Republic. Thank you. Dustin said, taught me how to change my alternator, man. Really appreciate you. Hey, man, I've been trying it, brother. I've been trying. Like I said, if there's a way I can help somebody save money, I ain't charging nobody for shit. People are like, we're just like riders who appreciate the ride and tip. Like people tip through super chats, or they tip through, super stickers and all. People, and I appreciate that shit, because to us, it's just like when drivers do it to us. We appreciate that. I get $2, I'll be happy as hell in the car. I'm like, yeah, hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Because that shit goes a long way. Because you're going to be short $2 one day. So when I see that, I'm like, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Appreciate it. That's right, Mogul. You got to decline that shit. Decline it. I don't sell membership, Sergeant. This shit's all free. It's all free. But that's the thing. I will never want to be a cool kid sitting at, and even in my videos, you hear me talk about, I don't eat no motherfucking mashed potatoes. I don't want to eat what the students eat. I want to sit in the staff cafeteria. How many times have you heard me in videos say that shit? I'm with the staff. I'm the staff. I'm not a student trying to eat no fucking mashed potatoes. That's not me. I want the good shit that the teachers are getting. That's what I want. Pedro running around, oh yeah, we're at the lunchroom in the cafeteria, sitting at the cool table. Of course you are, selling cigarettes after school. I know who you motherfuckers are. I grew up with y'all. Thank you, Matthew. Much respect, brother. Much respect, brother. So you ain't got to tell me in a video that you was a cool kid sitting at the cafeteria. I peep you motherfuckers out. I've been through this shit before many times. I've been through school and college, both. I know what cool kids look like. I know what they do behind the scenes. And they admitted it. When they was running Glitchgate, what was they doing? All behind the scenes. Selling the app back and forth. Selling the glitch back and forth. They was all doing shit back and forth behind the scenes. And they even admitted, even the professor, oh, we're a bunch of content creators that talk to each other behind the scenes. Me, I'm up front. I'm on motherfuckers' channels. I'm on your channel. Because I want everybody to know how I talk to you so shit ain't misconstrued. I talk to you on a video so shit ain't misconstrued. I don't got to backdoor you. I don't got to talk to you behind the scenes to get the scheme right. I don't do that. I ain't never been that way. Never been that way. That's why I've always done business on my own, because I don't scheme people. When I ran my mechanic shop, did I have any mechanics with me? No. I hired my little brother for a while when he had time, but he was the licensed plumber. He had to go do his thing. He was a licensed plumber. But I do my own because I don't like schemes. I don't like people running hustles behind people. I don't do that. So I'm sitting up there listening to Pedro's video and I'm cleaning up and I can hear he's like, oh yeah, YouTube's for this and YouTube. Motherfucker, you don't tell nobody what YouTube is for. See, that's the thing. When motherfuckers get this Jesus complex, because too many people done told you Jesus. You really think you can state why people are on YouTube? Well, people are on YouTube for this. They're on this. They're on for this. It don't make a difference why people get on YouTube. I might want to know how to lay floors today, so I get on YouTube. It ain't all about gig tubing. And that's where they get so caught up in what they doing, they forget that the world does not operate in the confines of what they think in their mind. They all live in their own head. We out here building Jeeps and shit. You think I'm gonna go hang out with a group of motherfucking gig tubers that deliver fucking hot dogs, but they can't build a Jeep? I build Jeeps. I weld Jeep shit. I'm putting suspension kits on Jeep. Those are the people I hang with. So I know I don't hang with the cool kids. I hang with builders. I hang with the nerds. I take my son to science fairs. We went to a robot convention to show people how to build robots, and they fought the robots in the cage afterwards. That's the shit I take my son to show him engineering and development, show him how to build shit, not just how to buy shit, not how to scheme and scam people. I don't take my son to shit like that. So when we go places that can get his mind working so he can say, hey, other people did this. So if other people did this, I'm a man. I could do this too. Yes, you can. When people tell me, well, you can't work on a BMW. Yes, I can. You can't work on a transmission. I took my transmission out and put it back in. Yes, I can. I teach my son stuff like that. You are capable of anything that you put your mind to. Don't let nobody put you in a mold. And they try to put this channel into a small channel mold. I tell motherfucker, I got small channel, but I got big money energy. That's the difference. I wear my BME shirt like a motherfucker. I got big money energy. I can be a small channel all I want. But my voice can be heard. It don't take subs to hear your voice. You got to speak. You got to talk to people. You got to talk to clients. You got to talk to riders. You got to talk to everything. With Harbor Freight, anything is possible. Yeah. Oh, what? Wait, Hotfex said he tried to tell you that you're boxing yourself in with your name. And it seems like all he does is try to get people to sign up under him. No matter what it is, you got to pay money. Yeah. And that shit right there. That's what he said on his page, that you're not dependent on YouTube to pay your bills like other channels. Well, how is that my problem that he depends on YouTube to pay his bills? And this is a motherfucker talking about diversifying and not relying on one source of income like the apps. So you telling people don't rely on one source of income like the apps. It could be gone any day. But yet turn around, oh, we rely on this to pay our bills. Motherfucker Fresh and Fit probably relied on that shit to pay their bills too, and they got demonetized and deplatformed. A lot of people get demonetized and deplatformed because they rely on, YouTube to pay their bills. You go around preaching not to rely on one source of income, but you relying on one source of income. What kind of shit does that make? That don't make no sense to me. So don't sit up there and preach to people. Oh, he's messing with our income. He's just wait a fucking minute. Hold up. You telling people don't rely on the apps. Don't go out there and diversify. Go do this. Go do that. Do something different. Don't do one thing. But all you want to do is fucking YouTube? You lazy motherfucker. All you want to do is sit on your ass and talk shit about small channels? That's what you want to do? I'm like, bro, are you even thinking when you fucking speak? I'm a very, very logical person. Are you thinking when you speak? Because I could take anything you fucking say and spin that shit back on you and make you sound stupid. Because that's what it sounds like. Stupid. Yeah, did you see how he pulled the race card claiming he goes after the races? Man, please. I go after scammers. And that's like he's saying all white people are scammers. I don't think all white people are scammers. I think all scammers are scammers. That's what I think. And if you scamming, motherfucker, guess what? I'm going to call that shit out. Because we out here helping drivers. And yet you got this whole coalition of YouTube channels who have this little back, like they all admit it. They're little backroom chatters. We talk about this behind the scenes. We talk about you behind the scenes. We talk about, gig conventions and how to get people to come. Guess what? DJ Envy ran conventions too. DJ Envy ran conventions. He got people to show up at his conventions. And guess what? These people are out of hundreds of millions of dollars. Hundreds of millions. These people are out of money. He probably is watching. Who knows, man? Thank you, Mel. Did you see he pulled the funniest part was when he said he even keeps people away from saying racial remarks to blacks and Mexicans. That's funny shit. And it's like, I don't say anything about any race on anything I do. Half the time, I just call people motherfuckers, and that's it. You don't know who I'm talking about. Black, white, girl, boy. You don't know who. I just say these motherfuckers right here, man. Because that's just how I am. I've been like that my whole life. I don't got to say, a certain race or a this. I call white people brothers. I call, black people brothers. I call white women sisters. I call black women sisters. That's just how I am. I just been like that. I've always been like that. Oh, he's vaguely racist. Oh, because this is what a lot of people like, And this is what cracks me up about YouTubers. They look at channels like mine. They see a young brother like me, old brother, whatever, 50 years old, and they don't even stop to ask who the fuck I am or what I've been through. Not that they have to stop and ask, but at least stop and ask before you start speaking shit about me. Because you don't know who I am. Really, you don't, because I haven't told many people who I am. I'm a driver. I'm an accountant. I'm a father. I build cars and I do shit like that. Thank you, Book for Dasher. I appreciate it. Sir, I'm 29. Thanks, Shaver. And I tell people all the time, pay attention. When you walk into a room, look around. First, look around the room. Pay attention to where you at. Because these motherfuckers walked into a room and all they did was looked at my sub count. They never saw the person sitting in the fucking chair. They never saw that, which is cool. Like I said, it's always cool. You ain't got to pay attention to me. But if you say some shit, you better be ready for what's coming back. Because if you ain't ever asked nobody, who is this fucking dude? You'll find out who I am, and it probably won't be nice when you find out. That's not me bragging on shit or saying no shit, but I've been on this planet for a long time. It ain't got shit to do with YouTube. I've been on this planet for a long time. I've been through a lot of shit on this planet. And Jada said, you're kicking his ass in the views, though. Because the thing is, and I told people a long time ago, anybody who's seen my videos, I told you, a lot of these big content creators, it's like a circus. I even put a circus in the beginning of one of my videos one time, like a little dog jumping rope and shit. And I was like, a horse, elephant standing on a bucket. I said, that's how fucking gig tubing looks. It looks like that. And it's like, I'm sitting there going, why don't anybody realize that all of these people got all of these subs? And that's the thing. Pedro, he didn't even have shit to do with this. Really, he didn't. But Pedro saw an opportunity. He's an opportunist. Pedro's an opportunist. And you can tell he's an opportunist by looking at some of his comments in his videos. No disrespect to Dash and Trader, but even Dash and Trader kind of called him out on some shit without even calling him out on shit. Dash and Trader was like, when he left the video about me and the professor on there, what did Dash and Trader say? Big things are coming. All the negative shit. They didn't say shit about the scam, shit about the scandal. They didn't say nothing about drivers being swindled out of money with Gig Rocket and lying about being reactivated and all this shit. And they didn't say nothing about that. What did they say? Big things are coming. Big things are, that's the swindle kicking in. Big things are coming. We got the professor on our side. Professor got a lot of clout. Big things are coming. Dash and Trader called him out without even calling him out. That's how you compete game on these motherfuckers. I've been around the block a few times. With Professor even saying, oh, we talk about you behind the scenes all the time. We always talking about you, motherfucker. We speak about you. Motherfucker, that's not new news. It's not new news. I speak the way I speak. I know people speak about how we do on this channel. We get people over here all the time. Oh, you guys are going to be deactivated. You guys are stupid. You guys should just quit Uber. You guys should quit Lyft. I see. And those people come from other channels. They don't come from this channel. They come from other channels. So I know those channels are talking shit. Know it. And they come over and they see the money. They see the bank account slowly going from like $1,000, at the end of the month. Oh shit, I got $1,800 at the end of this month. Oh shit, I'm up to $2,300 at the end of this month. And usually at the end of the month, the driver might only have like $600-700 left. But now the driver is sitting on $2,300 at the end of the month after all the monthly bills are paid. Enough to cover the next month bills right off the fucking bat. So the next month is all profit. So that means at the end of that month, there's going to be more money sitting there. That's how we operate on this channel from an accounting standpoint. Thank you, Kyle Mobile. I appreciate that. Thank you for the Uber Uber GPZ 2024 US. Yeah, no, I don't think so. But the sad part is this. This is the sad part, Kyle Mobile. I'm going to tell you some shit. This is cool, man. Love your outlook, Jeff. You're so scaring me that we might lose you. Money is scary at what happened to that guy that made car that ran off water. Oh, I know it. I remember that. They killed him. Because the oil companies didn't like him. And the electric and oil companies did not like him. I see exactly what you're saying. And this is the thing, though. When they sit up there and they see content like this, helping people, showing people that how it can be done, and they're seeing the feedback from the community of Jeff, I ain't never drove like this before. This shit is kind of fun, actually, man. This shit is actually kind of fun. This shit sucks, but man, it's kind of fun. I mean, it ain't fun when I bust off my spoiler. Appreciate you, Stanley Jenkins, for the hookup, brother. I'll bust off my spoiler. That shit ain't fun, but sometimes going out and getting this money and being rewarded for the decisions you making, that's the point of rideshare I love, being rewarded for that. Sitting there going, damn, I trapped that damn surge with Uber Pet. I got that ride 3 miles. I ended up getting $24 off of 3 miles. That's your reward. That's your happiness right there. It's just like football. When you playing football, you be mad as hell the whole half, but you happy as hell the whole second half. You know why? Because the first half you kind of down. First half you getting your ass kicked. First half you like, damn, rideshare is like a sport. Now, a lot of people don't play sports, don't understand people like me who did play sports, who have passion for shit. When you got passion for shit, you can get that. Hell yeah, hell, that's what I'm talking about. Next thing you throwing a whole fucking bowl of popcorn the next fucking minute because somebody got an interception and ran it back. This rideshare is the same way. It's the same way. What Rob say, the success rate of drivers getting back on the platform is so low. Drivers feel that that's their last hope, and they'll spend money on it. He'll take knowing they're going to lose. He wants his 15%. Real shit. Real shit. What's up, rideshare Lisa? And it's preying on desperate people. Preying on desperate people is what it is. And when you prey on somebody's desperation, you know you got them. And they never use example, just like with DJ Envy. I said they never had an example of a project they ever finished. They never had an example of a project they ever finished. So how could they keep scamming people? How come people didn't wake up? Just like with these guys who running these schemes with rideshare drivers. They never show an example of anything they ever doing being a success story. They don't show success. They keep talking about the desperation, the failure, the fear. They sell that ticket so people go punch that fucking ticket. They see this channel over here. They see a bunch of drivers going, Jeff, I ain't never made $150 in 3 hours. I ain't never made $200 in 3 hours. What the fuck is going on? I'm like, you declining shit? Yeah. You taking short rides? Yeah. Then you win. You in the club, motherfucker. Vibranium. Wakanda forever. You in the club. It's like shit. And they see that on this channel. Because like you said, I didn't say it. They said it. They sit around talking about me and my channel. They see what's going on over here. They see the free education going on. They see the free driver help between each other. They see that. They see that. And they say, how come I never did that? Because they was always out for self. What can I get out of these drivers? Just like Biggie Smalls say, success of my circle. Success of my circle. He didn't say, I just want to be the shit. Biggie Smalls don't say that. The new rappers say that, yeah. But Biggie Smalls was like success of my circle. So when I see drivers winning, I feel like I'm winning. Even if I'm down today, I could be like, man, I only made $75. Jeff, I ain't never made $250 in a day. Damn. I feel like I'm winning now because he winning. And all these other channels was competition with each other channels. Let's compete with each other. Let's beat each other. Let's see who's better than. I'm like, no. At the end of the day, I got to make sure electric bills are paid. Make sure rent's paid. Make sure you got enough money so rent don't even look like a fear. And then you're like, you know what? I'm going to go out and have dinner tonight. I'm going to go ahead and have dinner tonight. I got an extra couple of bucks. I've been driving smarter. I've been saving money on fuel. I got to, instead of putting money in my gas tank, I'm going to take my girl out for dinner. I'm going to take my man out for dinner because I ain't been putting money in the gas tank. And that's what we do. Look at that. $21.50 on 3 tanks this week. That's crazy. That's crazy, Silver Fox. $21.50 on 3 tanks. Man, you know how much gas it takes people to make that? And we doing that shit in 2-3 tanks. It take people 5-6 tanks of fuel to do that, man. 5-6 tanks of fuel. And I'm sitting there going, why are they talking about my channel if my channel is helping? And like I tell people, I talk about other channels all the time. I say, hey, go watch this channel. Go see this. This channel was funny. Hey, go watch Driven Dad. He's got this funny channel on there where he fucking scammed a scammer that was trying to scam him. This shit was funny as hell. Go watch it. I'm always promoting other people's channel because I watch other channels. So when I see some shit that I think people should know that might help them out, go watch it because it's only going to help us in the end. I don't know everything about rideshare. I'm learning every day. We all learn. Shit surprised me that Lux is still fucking running. I'm like, oh shit, Lux is still. I'm surprised every day. Torsten fears you. Vartan is nuts. Torsten fears you. That's right, man. We the Paw Patrol crew. And I'm gonna tell you, people fear information. They fear knowledge. Knowledge is power. Like on my shirt, knowledge is power. You share wealth when you share knowledge. And these motherfuckers, instead of them sharing knowledge to help share the wealth out there, they trying to get wealth off people that don't know. If his whole fucking thing, if his whole theme and his whole scheme is about getting people reactivated and getting shit done on people's account, but guess what? He always throws in his videos, my attorneys, my attorneys, my attorneys. He says, did you know? You can research on Google if you want to, but I know because I I took the LSAT in 2010. I was going to become an attorney. I took the LSAT and I was in 10. I got accepted to 10 different law schools, but they were all on the East Coast. I lived in Vegas. I wanted to go to William S. Boyd. William S. Boyd only took the top 150 scores that year, and it was 3,000 of us took the LSAT in 2010. I wasn't in the top 150 scores. So I didn't go to law school. I decided to keep being an executive. That was in 2010. 2012, I retired from being an executive. I retired. So I'm done. Because I wanted to go to law school. I didn't want to do accounting for the rest of my fucking life. Accounting was cool, but I wanted to do something different. And that's really who I am. That's the real me right there. Not the bullshit me trying to scam people. So when I see somebody online going, my attorneys, you don't need an attorney to go to small claims court. For one thing, you could look, if you go to small claims court, the court does not allow you to use an attorney. You cannot be represented by an attorney in small claims court unless both sides of the parties agree that they both got attorneys. You can't use attorneys in small claims court. They won't allow it. You can't walk into small claims with an attorney next to you, but this is the information he's giving to people. Pay me money and I'll help you get reactivated. As soon as they pay him the money, oh, you got to go file in small claims. Wait a minute, but you were saying an attorney. Attorneys can't file shit in small claims. They can't do it. That's the whole fucking scheme. Keep throwing the name attorney out there. It's misleading information. So you're misleading drivers to thinking you got all these attorneys that are going to help them in court when you're telling them to go to small claims court. You can't take an attorney to small claims court. It's bullshit. That's what it is. KC, I'm telling you. She said, you'd have been a hell of an attorney. You're a debate. Hey, I watched The Great Debaters. That's one of my favorite movies, The Great Debaters. Shit. I'll be out there having fun. If I was mad, I would have fun debating because I love information. Everybody loves information. People sell data back and forth because data is information and information is valuable. That shit is valuable. Everybody loves information. Demon of Hellcats, thank you, brother. I had with a best money day yesterday. Haven't had one in weeks, months. Just wanted to share some profits. Oh, thank you, Demon of Hellcats. Thank you, brother. Hey, that's my man Abdul right there. That's my man Abdul. He out there getting it in. Hey, I appreciate that. I appreciate it, brother. Thank you. And Abdul, he also helped me a long time ago, and he didn't even realize it. But he gave me a super chat for $10 one time, and I ended up leaving the house to go to Walmart, and my Jeep radiator fan just stopped working. My Jeep started running hot. It was a damn fan switch. I did a whole video about it, and I thanked him in the video because that's how energy works. 11-11. That's what I do, 11-11. It's about that energy. And somehow he gave me $10. I left the house, and next thing you know, I had to spend $10 just to make it back home to buy a part. That's funny shit right there. Man, hey, Driver Chris, I appreciate that, brother. I appreciate that, man. He said, my dude reminds me of Mack Truck, the bodybuilder. Thank you. Oh, thank you, Bridget. I appreciate that. Keep doing what you're doing. Hey, I'm trying, because if we don't help each other out, like I said, information is valuable. Information is very valuable. Everybody wants to sell. They want data off of you, off of what you're doing on your apps. They want data because it's information and they sell that shit. But when you misleading people by telling them, we're going to give you this information, and you bullshit them, you're misleading these people. You're not giving them information. You're misleading them. Telling them, give me $85, my attorneys. Give me 85, give me 50, give me 70, my attorneys. When it ain't got shit to do. Yes, he finessing motherfuckers, finessing them. You can go Google small claims. You can't take no attorney in the fucking small claims. What do you think this is? You hustling people. And now Pedro made a video today or yesterday or something like that, linking himself with that hustler when Pedro already hustled the gig space community. Because what did Pedro do? They all inflating and pumping numbers, using a glitch, not telling nobody they using a glitch, misleading drivers to thinking, you can do this if you just follow me. You can do this if you just follow me. You can do this if you just come to my convention. You can do this. The whole time they're using a fucking glitch. Misleading people. Information is powerful. Misinformation is even more powerful. So when you misinform somebody about that, you can fucking put them in a bad position. You can put them in a bad position. Man, what do you say? Jeff, thanks for keeping it real and don't listen to haters. I bet you're a cool dad. Uber, Lyft, Ride, thank you, brother. Hey, you know what? I'm going to tell you what kind of dad I am. Oh, thank you, Mark Yost. I appreciate that, brother. I appreciate it. Back when my oldest son, he's 22 now. Back when he was about, he was probably about 13 years old, 12 or 13 years old. My son came, he was in Japan, going back and forth from Japan. So he came back from Japan, was hanging out with me in the garage. We're all hanging out and everything. He sat on my big CBR 1000 I had in the garage. I had a big ass Honda CBR 1000. He sat on it. He was like, Dad, I love this bike. I love this bike. And I was like, yeah, it's a fun bike. He says, man, I want a bike like this, Dad. He told me that in 2013 when he was 13 years old. He said, I want a bike like this, Dad. 2013, when he was 13, I keep saying 2013, but he told me that when he turned 19 or 20 years old, when he turned 20, I still had that motorcycle I did a video on it. I still had that motorcycle in my garage. I loaded it up on a trailer and I drove that shit 12 hours all the way up to Salt Lake City because I remember he told me he wanted that bike. So I kept that bike all those years. I remember shit. I could have sold that bike and got money off of it. It was I used to race that bike. That was a fast ass bike. That was a badass machine. CBR 1000, badass. But I made a promise to myself that this kid said he wanted this bike. I can't sell it. The money ain't no good. The money ain't, I can make money driving. I'm a fucking driver. I'm making money driving. So it ain't about the money. I make money. It's about my word. I promised this kid or myself. He didn't even know I was going to give him the bike. He hit me up on Instagram one day. He was like, oh, Dad, you still got Sheba, man? I was like, yeah. He was like, oh, man, this and that. I want to go buy me a motorcycle. I said, don't buy no bike. I got you. I got you. Cool, Juan Vargas. Go get it, brother. Go get it, brother. But that's the kind of dad I am. And you got these raggedy motherfuckers out there. Oh, they don't know shit like that about me. This is why I laughed at his whole fucking video of him putting my sign up there. And that's why I use the picture he used on his thumbnail. I'm going to use that shit on everything. He just gave me a free fucking ticket to publicity. Because if I put that on any fucking thing, they going to think it's got to do with the rideshare professor. So they going to come look at it. That's how I am. You try to use some shit on me, I'll use that shit to make me banked up. I'm that smart of a motherfucker. You think that picture made everybody laugh so much. Even Pedro used it. Pedro used that picture because he thought it was so funny, so funny. So guess what? Now, every time I put that picture on shit, everybody who think it's so funny, they're going to come look at my shit. I'm going to get paid by YouTube for it. Ha! That's how we play this game. That's how we play this game. You think this shit's so funny? It is so funny. It's so funny that I love that fucking picture now. I might frame that motherfucker. I don't know what I might do. I might put it on one of my shirts. I don't know. But that picture of me with the dad sign in the back going, oh, that shirt, that's money. That's the money shot, baby. That's the money shot. Thank you. That's the money shot. I appreciate that shit because I'm going to use that shit on everything. See, Robert Reese, you get it. You get it. That's why I put the same picture for them now so they can go right. They don't even know. They gave us the money shot. That picture's funny as a motherfucker. Y'all know I'm the meme. I love memes. I'll be putting memes on every fucking things. I love memes. That picture wasn't, when I saw that shit, I was like, perfect, perfect. Thank you. And then my man, Forerunner Forever, he emailed it to me. The picture y'all see is the one that Forerunner Forever emailed it to me. He sent it to my Gmail account. I didn't even know that shit was like even exist because I didn't know it was video. They was like, they just made a video about you. So he sent me that fucking picture. And I was like, this shit is fucking funny. I'm gonna have to go check this shit out. So I went, and it wasn't, like I said, I only got to watch 2 or 3 minutes because I had to drive. But the picture was the best thing out of all of this shit. Thank you for that. You motherfuckers don't even know who I am. I'm the meme king. And y'all gave me the meme that I can use for every fucking thing I ever do. I'm going to use that shit in my videos with your face on it, Professor, with your fucking face on it. It's going to have your face with me talking shit. I'm going to use that meme on everything. Thank you. Appreciate it. You didn't have to do that, but you did. I appreciate it. Y'all motherfuckers don't know me. Y'all think y'all funny. But what y'all don't realize is that I'm about profits. I'm an accountant. I work for corporate America. I work with marketing departments, sales teams in casino. I know shit. I know about the psychology of business. We take business psychology, business law, business management, everything about business. And you motherfuckers ain't doing nothing but giving me the business right now. When y'all motherfuckers be like, oh yeah, we giving Jeff the business, man. We giving Jeff the business. You right, motherfucker. You just don't realize how y'all are giving me the business right now. Yeah. So I wonder if he tries to hit me with a copyright strike, it was all fair use. I think it was all fair use. You know me, man, I would never strike nobody for using my shit. I wouldn't flag nobody because I'm not that type of person. If it's something you want to do, knock yourself out, man. Use shit on you use my content before. I'm not going to strike you, dog. You over there building something. You over there creating content for yourself. And you don't even copy content. You actually comment on the shit. You comment on it. And that was make it it's transformational. You transform the content by making it real. You don't just show a whole bunch of somebody's content and at the end go, did you guys see that? No, you comment about it. You talk about it. You discuss it. And that's what makes it transformational. I appreciate what you do, brother. And a lot of people don't do that. This is a rideshare professor. Never heard of her. That's funny shit. Oh, James, man. And it wasn't no beef. Like I said, all I did was tell the truth. Motherfuckers is trying to strike up. Because like I said, the reason why they struck my comment came out to be the truth. They've been talking about me behind closed doors. They don't want me on their channels. He just said it in his own video. We've been talking about you. We don't want you around. We don't want you on our shit. Even Pedro said it. We don't want you at the cool people table, motherfucker. Motherfucker, I'm sitting in the staff. I eat with the staff. I don't eat with y'all in no fucking cafeteria. Y'all eating mashed potatoes, motherfucker. I'm sitting with the staff. You can't sit with the cool kids. We're the cool kids. Fucking keep your table, motherfucker. You don't know who I am. Have no idea. I'm in there eating with the fucking professors and shit. The goddamn deans of law school. You motherfuckers at the cafeteria eating fucking mashed potatoes. You want to sit at our table? No, I'm good. I'm good. Y'all can have that. Y'all can have that. Sitting with a whole. Just imagine if DJ Envy called somebody right now and said, hey, you know what? Hey, I got some property to sell. Y'all gonna be like, man, you shady motherfucker. No, I ain't fucking with you. But yet, Pedro, Professor, all these motherfuckers is all fucking with each other. A bunch of shady motherfuckers who admit they shady. They admit it. Yeah, we talk behind the scenes about a lot of shit. But see, it's cool if you talk behind the scenes about shit. It's cool. But when you talk behind the scenes about a lot of shit with a group of content creators, who have you been known to swindle the rideshare community with information by misleading them by saying these are our real numbers? Then you turn around and find out they all admit. First, they all didn't say shit about it. They all try to like ignore it. Like Glitchgate never existed. Glitch Dash was on their ass. JTB was on their ass. Brian from DoorDash Sucks, he was on their ass. And they never admitted what was going on until they realized ain't nobody going nowhere because we know what's going on. Now they all want to admit it at the end. Oh, it wasn't nothing bad. It wasn't nothing wrong. It was cool. There ain't nothing wrong. It wasn't nothing wrong with that. Well, if wasn't nothing wrong with it, why ain't y'all just admit that shit from the jump? Because they had to talk behind the scenes to get their motherfucking story together. That's why they all showed up on the same live. Talking about, Jeff, come over on this live. Man, fuck y'all. Don't invite me to none of that shit. Come to my live. That's like you said, hey, Jeff, you should come speak at our convention. Man, fuck that convention. I'd rather sit on my motherfucking microphone and talk to people. Y'all got 350,000 fucking subs between all y'all fucking pages. 350,000. And you got 60 motherfuckers showing up. Got people flying on planes, getting hotel rooms, paying for dinners and shit. We ain't making money like that. But you want to throw a fucking convention because it's beneficial to you. What about the fucking drivers who ain't got money like that? And that's why only 60 motherfuckers showed up. Because ain't nobody got money like that. We've been trying to fight to get this money. The app's been fucking with us the whole time. Summer and everything. Yep, that's it. Glitch Dash, deny, minimize, excuse in that order. And not only that, Glitch Dash, they did all of that, but then they tried to berate you. He smoked weed. Motherfucker Joe Rogan smoked weed. Elon Musk smoked weed. So Glitch Dash probably smoking weed with Elon Musk right now. So for all you know, Elon Musk and Glitch could be riding around in a Tesla smoking weed right now. So what the fuck you know? He smoked weed. A lot of motherfuckers smoke weed. What the fuck that got to do with anything? Like it throws me. Them ad hominem fucking attacks throws me. It's like we're real people. Just because you may not agree with smoking weed don't mean the rest of it's legal in Arizona. This shit's legal here. So if you go tell them, oh, he smokes weed, this ain't motherfucking 1991. This shit ain't illegal. Man, Kyle Mobile, I appreciate that, brother. Jeff has created a movement on YouTube for the driver community. Man, that's what it is, man. It's about drivers. But these content creators, they in their little pockets, they little pods, and they brag about their little clout in their pods. Oh, yeah, I'm talking to this content creator. I talk to this content creator. What the fuck is that going to get you anywhere? And it's the thing about it. These motherfuckers, they really think they're like super high level people to where they can be on par with corporate executives. I mean, think about corporate executives. These motherfuckers got yachts, mansions, helicopters. These motherfuckers travel all around the world every day. These people got money. You look at Pedro dropping off a box of motherfucking chicken. How you going to drop off a box of chicken and think you on the level with a motherfucker that got a helicopter in his front yard? You just dropped off some fucking IHOP. How do you go from dropping off IHOP to I'm running shit? It don't work like that, dude. There's levels to this. There's levels to this, motherfucker. There's levels to it. So you don't sit up there thinking, well, I'm up here. I'm high. I'm mighty. I'm this. I'm that. And I'm like, dude, you just dropped off a fucking pizza like 10 minutes ago. And you think you want to sit at a table with a bunch of executives? A bunch of motherfuckers that own buildings bigger than your whole neighborhood? You think you can do that? Dude, y'all need to be brought back down to reality, motherfucker. And that's what I am. Glitch Dash, reality check. JTB, reality check. Me, reality check. It's a lot of us out there that are reality checks from how the big channels got so fucking big, they forgot about what's down at the bottom. People are struggling at the bottom. People starving at the bottom. And these motherfuckers only worried about how high they can go. You can't go no higher when you pushing fucking people down to get up there. Take care of them people down there, man. Take care of them fucking people. Quit scamming people. Oh, the more drivers we get around, the more money we can get. What Jada say, drivers are tired of the big channels telling them what to do, what to think. Oh, shit, it went up. Jada, you got to post that again because it went up on this and I can't get into it. Yeah, unless you're a page after you drop those chicken nuggets, you can summon us to your live stream. Exactly. If you don't come on my live stream, your opinion is invalid. Man, if you don't drop off that chicken to them fucking teenagers, it's 2 teenagers right now sitting at home playing fucking Pokemon Go, waiting on their fucking chicken. And you online telling me that I don't, you better do it. Motherfucker, you don't run shit. You got 2 teenagers willing to tip you $3 fucking if you speed it up. Speed it up. The fuck? These motherfuckers is nuts, man. They nuts. And I'm sitting here like, dude, I'm out here driving motherfuckers that smell like fucking ball cheese and goddamn toenails. That's my real job. That's what I do. I'm not a fucking YouTuber, man. I told y'all motherfuckers, I got a goddamn camera and a mic. Zeus, thank you, brother. And what he say, bro, since I started watching your vids, my earnings went up 100%. Damn. Appreciate the info, bro. This weekend was crazy, man. 800 in 2 days on 1 tank of gas. That's what I'm talking about, brother. That's how I drive. Look at your tanks of gas, man. 800 in 2 days, bruh, on 1 tank of gas. Man, you killing it, man. You more than 10x in your money, man. 800 in 2 days. What job is paying? It's people out there making 800 every week and a half to 2 weeks. 800 in 2 days. Drive smarter. That's all we talk about. And it's free information. It's free. Yeah. Man, this convention was a bust. Yep, exactly, man. Melvin, man. And they didn't even want to admit it. This is how they mislead motherfuckers. It's like you see shit with your own eyes. You see it with your, and because you have a comment, because I am a driver, I deserve an opinion too. So I say, hey, man, looks like it didn't do too well. It's just real shit. Just be like, yeah, man, it didn't go as planned, man. We planned on it. It just didn't work out how we thought. That's all you got to do. Keep it 100. No, but these motherfuckers want to pretend that they somebody they not and got the nerve to say Jeff wants to sit at our table. You bunch of fake motherfuckers. I would never want to sit at y'all table. The reason why y'all talking about me behind the scenes and I'm not talking about y'all behind the scenes because I can talk about y'all in y'all face. That's how I am. I've always been like that. I don't got to go behind the scenes to talk about somebody. I got some shit to say to you. If you ain't heard me say it, I ain't said it. Because I'm cut that way. I don't like people getting shit mixed up in translation. If you ain't seen a video of me saying some shit about you, then I ain't said it. An email about a text, something. You got to hear me say something about you. But all these fake motherfuckers in the back, oh yeah, we be talking about you behind the closed doors. Oh, I know it. What is that? Can you make a good living doing Lux in the morning? Oh yeah, early mornings, like 3 to about 6 or 7. Yeah, you can make good money, brother. You can make good money. All praises says shit. I'm doing Uber Eats right now. It's popping. Hey, you getting that money, all praises. That's what I'm talking about. This is what we do. We go make money. We're drivers. We are a driving community. But yet they want to sit up there and pretend this shit is about clout and fame. And I'm on top and I'm this and we're better than him. And he's this. And don't nobody mess with Jeff. They even told Robert Reese that shit. They told Rob, oh, don't fuck with Jeff. We don't see why you want to be affiliated with him. You know what? Don't nobody want to be affiliated with DJ Envy, Bernie Madoff, Sam Bankman-Fried. Fucking don't nobody want to be affiliated with them. And they 3 of the richest motherfuckers you'll probably ever meet. 3 of the richest motherfuckers you'll probably ever meet. Big clout. Sam Bankman-Fried, billions, big clout. But don't nobody want to be associated with them. You know why? Because when you a scammer and you a con, smart motherfuckers don't fuck with you. When you a scammer or you a scammer, birds of a feather flock together. So when you see all these motherfuckers flocking together, know what you getting. Because they've already told you already. They already told you. We talk to each other behind closed doors. We keep other creators out of the information circle. We keep other creators away. Because we'll rather sit up there and sell the glitch back and forth to each other. We'll sell the glitch to each other. But we ain't telling the community we even using the motherfucker because we want to give the illusion that we really making this money doing the things we telling y'all what to do in our videos. And all of a sudden, the people trying to do what they do in the videos, man, I can't get my AR. Well, you just got to keep taking shit orders. You can get your orders up there. You can dash anytime. Just keep taking the shit orders. You'll get there eventually. And they laughing like a motherfucker in the back room, man. We got these motherfuckers taking $1.90 orders for like 8 miles and shit. They really think they gonna get what we got. We got the glitch. They've been misleading motherfuckers the whole time. Misleading people and that's what a whole bunch of scammers do. They get together and they come up with a scheme. And they say, we got this whole base of fucking drivers, y'all. This is a lot of money we talking about. And they right, it is a lot of money. But I'd rather use my money to buy fucking quality parts in my car. I can buy quality parts in my car don't break down as much. I use my money to make sure I can, get money for my bills, save money for in case my engine fucking blow. I might have to do something like that. So I need some money in the bank, because just like any other business, you got to have cash reserves. If you ain't got cash reserves, the rainy day gonna fuck you up. My engine blow, I'm good. It's gonna hurt me. It's gonna fucking hurt me. But that's what I'm waiting on. I'm waiting on that pain. I'm waiting on that punch. Life is gonna punch me, but I'm willing to take that punch because I got a little cash reserves to take that punch. And a lot of Pedro would sell tickets to the Titanic. That's funny shit. Pedro telling struggling drivers that if they work harder, they can cruise like him. Completely tone deaf. Real shit. And the whole time, these motherfuckers know about the glitch. They using the glitch. They know other channels are using the glitch. This is what I mean by I don't want to sit at that fucking table. I would never want to be with motherfuckers that been tagged like that. So talking about the cool kids, say, fuck them kids, man. I sit with the professors. I'm with the deans of the law schools. I'm with the motherfucking chancellors. I'm in the fucking staff room. I ain't with no cool kids with no motherfuckers selling cigarettes, hustling motherfuckers after school. I ain't like that. I don't do that. I'm different than that. I was cut different than that. And I'm sitting around looking at how all these people on his channel, like I said, I don't knock nobody. If that's the shit they want to believe, that's the shit they want to buy, that's on them. That's on them. But they can't come complain to us later. I got scammed. I got hustled by this motherfucker. I can't believe that shit. I can't believe he did me like that. Why not? All the signs were there. Motherfucker, we call those red flags. I don't know what other people call them, but we call those red flags. When somebody's like doing some shit, that's your first red flag. If they caught up in these schemes, that's your second red flag. How many red flags do you need to see before they get to your ass? Man, Joey said, you keep it real. Would you recommend getting a Tesla to get Lux rides? I would say get a Tesla, the Model Y, because Juan Vargas has been hipping me to Model Y. I would look at the Model Y. I would really love a Model S, but a Model Y is probably more in my price range and it's probably on more platforms or more tiers. Yeah, that's right. Don't deliver to people that don't appreciate you. If that shit ain't got no tip on it, keep it moving. Keep it moving. And Matt said, Dasher Trader think he's at the cool kids table, but he's actually with all the other kids that got sent to boot camp. Fucking boot camp. You're going to get sent to boot camp, goddammit. That's funny shit. And that's why I say, I know how far I can go in life when you don't surround yourself with controversy and bullshit. Everybody's going to have a little controversy. Everybody's going to go through a divorce, custody battles. We're going to go through being fired at work, being laid off. We're going to always go through some controversial shit. We always going to do that. But when you willingly walk and put yourself in that shit, then you asking for it. And I've never went up and walked to any of these YouTubers, even when invited, hey, come on our live stream. No, fuck that. Because I don't want my shit over there. I don't want my shit over there. I'm cool. So I'm one of those people who can preempt. I see consequence because I was with corporate America. I had to budget. I had to forecast. I had to do things like that. And when that becomes who you are internally, you can forecast. You can see shit coming down the pipe. You can see what's going to happen seasonally, 2 years down the road, 5 years down the road, 8 months down the road. You can start seeing shit. But a lot of people, they're instant gratification. They're very instant with what they see. Yes, big YouTubers buy up the small channels just like their competitors. Yeah, because I remember when I first started my channel and I didn't do podcasting. I was just doing videos in my garage, in my car, stuff like that. Do you know how many of these motherfucking YouTubers were like, hey, man, you too different, man. You too different. You got to fall in line. You got to stop cussing, man. You got to be real. You're going to get booted off of YouTube. You ain't going to get into the partner program. You ain't going to get into this shit, man. You're going to get booted. And see, man, Vision One said ass. Yeah, that's crazy, man. I don't know why they do that shit. I got to find a way how to get them to stop doing it on my live streams because they could do that shit later. Yeah. What was it? Absolutely, you can't go by someone's word when you're a driver, especially if it's something not adding up when you do the math while making money and compared to see what other contributors are wrong. Yeah, real shit. Damien, you're right, man. And I tell people like this, when I first started my channel, that's all I was getting. People, oh man, if you don't stop cussing, you're gonna lose your channel. They're gonna boot your channel off. You gotta fall in line with what we're doing, act how we're acting, be with us, act like us, stay put, stay in your place. And can't nobody ever say that I didn't try to be a part of the community. I was on somebody else's podcast for a while. I tried to be a part of the community. But when people are scared and they hold their fucking tongue for fear of another channel saying, well, I don't want them to think like that about us. I don't give a fuck what they think about me. If it's real, it's real. If it's true, it's true. If everybody want to sit around, oh man, you know, you guys are, that whole glitch thing is no, the glitch thing was about integrity. It was about creator integrity and people out bullshitting drivers. So when people saw me saying, man, that's fucked up, you know, this and that, that's fucked up. Oh, we not fucking with Jeff because Jeff said that it's fucked up that we doing people like that. He said it's fucked up. So Jeff's not with us. He's not with us no more because Jeff is saying it's fucked up. But it is. And that's why anybody who sees that will tell you that's fucked up. Jeff, did you work any of D-back games? I worked a couple of them. I got about probably total over the last few days, maybe about 5 rides from there. Really good pay, really good pay. All outskirt rides, though. And that's the thing, man. A lot of people didn't like the fact that I stood up and said, dude, but it's fucked up, though. If we're drivers and we are here to help drivers and we are here to make this money, we should say when drivers are being misled down the wrong fucking path. Misinformation is dangerous, motherfuckers know that. But I was told that's not your place, though. What do you mean it's not my place? I got my own fucking channel. I got my own. You can't tell me what I can and can't put on my channel because you don't want to be involved because you think I'm involved with you. I don't have to fuck with nobody then. So I took myself away from everybody. I'd rather do my own thing. I'd rather come at the drivers 100. I'd rather be, whether you like me or not, I could care less. I'm always going to keep it 100 with you, whether you like me or not. Don't give a shit. Just like Eli was saying today, man, you sound like motherfucking George Carlin. Your ass sound like the black George Carlin. Exactly. Mr. Fred gets cursed. Man, I grew up watching George Carlin. So for him to tell me that was like a compliment to me. It was a compliment. What up, Kev? That shit was a compliment to me to call me the black George Carlin. Because I know George Carlin kept it real. And a lot of motherfucking people can't keep it real. They can't watch George Carlin because he's too real with what he says. Even if he cusses, even if he says shit, that's just George Carlin. You got to get where you're getting it from. That's where George Carlin's always going to be who he is, always. So for somebody to say that shit about me, oh yeah, that shit was a compliment. That was a compliment. And a lot of people, well, you cuss too much. I don't give a shit, care less. If you don't like how I speak, you don't have to listen. It's that easy. This is a free country. Nobody's forcing you to do this shit. Nobody's forcing nobody to do it. But people sit around because they want to see if it's going to be a train wreck. They want to see if they're going to get talked about. That's why they seeing it. I'm just telling the truth. And the rideshare professor could have easily dissuaded all of these people from saying shit on my channel about him scamming them by simply saying, I've heard about people saying I scammed them. I'm going to make a video and I'm going to put all the chat comments in. I'm going to add my video and show people that I did not scam anybody like what they're saying. That's all he had to do. He ain't never done no shit like that. What do you do? He said he'll read you the fucking newspaper from like 2 weeks ago. He'll do some shit like that because he don't want to talk about real-time shit. Somebody asking him questions like Eddie says, you're 100%. I asked Roger Professor to help me activate an Uber account and I was told to file my own claim. I was like, what the fuck? Yeah. He probably is watching this right now because he said to himself, we watch you. We be talking about you. Whatever, motherfucker, whatever. But he could have easily said, how do I rectify the situation? And Pedro, being Pedro, knowing who he is, should have said, I'm going to help my new friend, the professor, out. The professor who I'm going to invite him to my convention and hope we can make the gig con bigger with the professor. Knock yourself the fuck out. Maybe we can tell the professor, hey, this is same shit happened to me. A lot of drivers said that I was scamming them and scheming them and misleading them. And this is what I did. I just approached the situation head on and told them the truth. I was. Me and a lot of people was. We all fucked y'all over. We scam y'all. We told y'all we was making numbers that we really wasn't making straight up driving. We really were doing that. And these are all the people who were involved. Pedro just had to come clean because motherfuckers wasn't walking away from it because they know. They know. Well, Matthew say, Jeff, you're funny. I laugh about you. Talk about the shit happens in your videos. You have a good attitude, man. Oh, I appreciate that, brother. Appreciate it. Rasha Lisa said, Jeff, big smile for his next thumbnail. Be like, plus he only showed one. Yeah. You're cussing at me identifying as black lesbian. What I pair. That's Kev right there. That's Kev. But it's real shit. I'm like, if Pedro really wanted to help his buddy out, he should have said, dude, face the fucking music like I did. Tell people you really did have a circle of people who were trading information behind the scene away from drivers in order to mislead drivers. But then they try to pretend like in perfect Pedro fucking fashion, we did it to protect the community. We didn't tell anybody to protect you all from getting deactivated. Which one of those motherfuckers got deactivated for using it? Name one. Name one that got deactivated for using it. The other person that got, the only person I know that got deactivated was Glitch Dash because he was doing the videos about it. But name one driver you know that got deactivated for using a glitch to keep a high AR. Not a single fucking one. But Pedro, in Pedro fashion, I did it for your benefit. I didn't help you. I didn't tell you about the glitch. I didn't tell you how to increase your AR. I told you to drive shit fares all day. I told you to do all of that, but I did it to protect you from being deactivated. Name one driver that get deactivated from using that shit. None. So I don't buy that shit. I don't buy it. Because if you tell me, oh, you know what? My buddy was using it and he got deactivated. So we said, hey, let's not tell nobody about it. No, they wanted to create their channels to make it look like that was a really good fucking channel to get information on how to make money like that. You want to make DoorDash money like this? You want to make more DoorDash money like us? This is how we make DoorDash. Look at all this money we're getting. Look at all this money it was misleading fucking people. Because people was grinding their fucking car into the ground, missing fucking bills and rent and shit because they out there taking shit orders all the time. Not making real profits. They was fucking themselves up. To a bunch of shady motherfuckers that had a glitch that was helping them get the numbers they were showing. And this guy now teams up with the professor, but doesn't tell the professor, hey, you might want to face the music on this one and let people know you're a scammer and how they got scammed. Because too many drivers are saying it. Way too many are saying it. Oh, yeah, he tried it a couple of times a day. I know it, Jaded. Hey, Jaded, these people are here to fleece the community. And I said that before. They're here to fleece it. And if a motherfucker want to be fleeced, that's on them. Let them. Because if you tell me this dude sells faulty fucking iPhones and everybody who's bought an iPhone from him, the iPhone's fucked up. If I go buy an iPhone from him, that's on me. Because I was already told ahead of time, this dude sells faulty iPhones. So if I go buy one, that's on me. But a lot of people will hear about the fucked up shit and will still be, well, I support him. He's selling faulty iPhones, but he's a great guy. He's taking $800 from people for phones that don't work, but he's a great guy. I love the way he works. You know, he's a hustler. You know what I'm saying? He's out there getting it. And, you know, selling these iPhones ain't easy. He's selling them every day. They're broken and everything, but still, he's an amazing guy. Love him. And I'm like, dude, what Glitch says, if y'all knew about the real Glitch, none of this would matter. That's funny shit. Glitch. Real shit. They was offering $200 bonus Uber Jeep, and I didn't even do one order, and I got 200. See, driving with Chris, there you go. There were ways to do these things out here. And a lot of people were doing things with these apps behind the scenes, which is cool. Because motherfuckers know on my channel, I tell people, Harriet Tubman, Underground Railroad shit, Harriet Tubman, email me. Don't put that shit on my channel. Email me. We'll discuss it in email. Because there might be somebody looking at the channel and be like, hey, did you know these guys could do that? I'd rather just email you about it. And we discuss it in email. Because I'm 100 with it. If there's something out there and you're willing to risk it for yourself, shit, knock yourself out if you're willing to risk it. But you know the risk involved. You know the risk. I'm not your dad. Like that shit. Like Pedro and them think they're all these drivers' dads. I'm your dad. I'm saving you. I'm protecting you, my child. I'm not going to tell you what's going to hurt your account or hurt you. But I'm going to use it on my account because it helps me make all these big ass fucking numbers. So you think I'm really out here balling and shit. Since then, how many times have any of those motherfuckers who not using a glitch, anybody not using a glitch, made $2,000 in 4 or 5 days on DoorDash? Because Pedro did it. Pedro made $2,000 in like 4 or 5 days one time. And he posted it. He never posted how he made it, though. It could have been some referrals. Like he could have referred some drivers and they could have been inside of that number. He could have been using a glitch the whole time and that could have been in that number. So that's why I don't show my total at the end of the week. I show my total when I'm done with my week, but you've seen my whole week as I'm working at making content about the week. And I'll show you, this is what I kind of banked out at the end of the day. This is what I did at the end of the day. So if you go look at all my videos and you add them all up, they should end up what I got at the end of the week. And you've seen the rides I've taken. You've seen me go through my ride list. Because I'd rather show you that than sit around saying, oh yeah, I made 4 G's. But you don't know I had 6 people who ended up, signing up under me. And now I got their referral code. But I'm telling people, I just made 2 G's, man. I made 4 G's this week, man. How you do? Because I'm a good ass driver. You got to watch my channel. I'm a good ass driver. And pay me $85 for my course. And I could tell you how to do it too. And as soon as you pay the $85, and I tell you, you just got to have people sign up under you. That's all. It's like, that was it? You could have told me that shit in the chat. No, but I want $85 from you first. It's like, you shady motherfucker. You shady. But that's how they consider business. That's their version of doing business. Yeah, Pedro said he can fly into any market and make 2K. Well, you can make that when you got a glitch that can keep your AR up high, because you can dash anytime. You can do that. He was 100% right. But he wouldn't tell anybody else how to do it. That's where he fucked up by not helping the community. How you gonna make a statement like that? I can fly into any market and make 2K, but you can't help nobody in them markets make 2K. You ain't for the fucking drivers. You ain't for the community. You gonna tell me you got the balls to sit in my face and tell me you can come to my town making 2K, but you know I'm struggling making 750, 800, and you ain't telling me how I do it, but I'm supporting your raggedy ass channel? That's how these drivers run. That's how they run. They selling fucking views. They're not helping no fucking community out, and I get it. Everybody comes to YouTube for a different reason. Some people come to YouTube to help. Some people come to YouTube to fleece motherfuckers. How many YouTube channels do you know that have been convicted of scams, scheming people, shit like that? A lot of them. Rideshare is not immune to that shit. We're not immune to it. There are many gig tutors out there. Oh, you can do this and this and this. Watch my channel. I can help you make $10,000 a month. We got that shit in the gig space. We got it. What Glitch Dad say? Many people in this community believe the big money maker of the scammers is running multiple phones with multiple accounts. The entire industry is plagued with fraud. Glitch, I was just saying that. Thank you. Thank you. People think the gig community is free of fraud. It's a lot of fraudsters out here. And you see it, they'll sit there and tell you, oh yeah, there's something. They won't show you their screens. They won't show you their rides. They'll show you a total. That's it. They'll just show you a total. And they only show you the good totals. Me, I show you the fucked up days where I'm like, man, I made $46 a day and this shit is slow. I just came home. So you know I keep it 100. If I have a shitty day, you don't know because you probably had one too. But you can't have a shitty day and I'm like, I made $700 a day. How? Can't tell you, but if you give me $85, I'll tell you how. As soon as you give me the $85, I just had somebody sign up under me and their day finally hit today. And I got the money from them today. It's like, you could have told me that shit in the day. Yeah, but I don't like telling nobody my secret on how my days look so big. And once people know how my days look so big, my gig is up. The jig is up, man. Then people gonna know I'm really full of shit. It's like, exactly. This is what he say. I know I like how Professor dish Uber Pet as don't do this. I was like, Paw Patrol helps you make more money so you can keep up with surges. What a travesty. Uber Pet is on your phone. It's not a glitch. It's on your phone. It's not like we're putting our phones on airplane mode or we're opening up some kind of video game that can hack into the app to keep the app from recognizing us. We just put it on Uber Pet. They gave us the tier for it. If they send us a pet request on the way, then we got to take the pet request, right? I mean, if I put it on delivery, guess what? They're going to send me a fucking delivery. So what the professor hates is the fact that there's a way to make money that he didn't come up with. There's a way to make money that nobody had to pay for that information. That information was free information. There's a tier on a lot of people use Uber Black Lux and all that shit. XL, Uber Black XL. A lot of people use it for that. And they'll just put it on a tier that doesn't get a lot of activity. When you put it on a tier that don't get a lot of activity, you can move around a lot easier. And I didn't even have to sell it. Didn't even have to sell it. He said, I got busted by Paw Patrol. I had to pick up a fucking kitten. Oh shit, I got a kitten. Say, Jeff will get you seeing the math. You'll be crunching them numbers quickly. Yeah, Mark, I'm telling you, man. Because once you get used to saying, like I'm an accountant. Once you see numbers over and over, you start seeing how the numbers relate to each other. You know, 2 5s together are going to make it a 10. Two big numbers like a 5 and a 6 is going to push you over. So you got to carry the 1. When you see low numbers like 2, 3, 4, you don't usually have to carry a 1. You have to see a 2, 3, 4 next to another number that's like a 7 or an 8, something like that. Then you got to carry the number. But usually when I see small numbers, I know I don't have to carry a number. So I know it's going to be what it is. When I see bigger numbers, I know I start carrying numbers. So I'm like, oh shit. And you start adding faster because your brain remembers that shit. You've trained your brain like a computer to think like that. Yeah. The name is Uber Pet. I'll never have that on. Ain't no pet coming to my car unless it's some pretty woman that have money and champagne. Real shit. Except the ride, right? And the thing is, with Uber Pet, that's just like having Uber Black XL on. And if there's no Uber Black XL request coming in, guess what you can do? Drive around and pick up surge. Ain't no Uber Black XL request coming in this area because don't nobody need a car that big. So you're going to be able to pick up a surge and you can go back to Uber X and use it. We do the same shit with Uber Pet. So him not being a driver, he don't understand how Uber even fucking works. He doesn't use the app. He think, oh, that's a hack. That's a glitch. No, motherfucker, it's a strategy. That's what we call it, a strategy. It ain't a scam. It ain't a hustle. It ain't charging motherfuckers $85 to tell them go to small claims court. Well, what about the attorneys? Attorneys don't, I can't give you an attorney. But you kept telling me the attorneys. And all of a sudden, you telling me it ain't got shit to do with an attorney. I just got to go to small claims court myself. I paid you $85 for you to tell me to go to small claims. Motherfucker, give me my money back. But see, and that's why I tell people about Uber Pet. It's a part of the app. It's a tier on the app you can use. You can use Uber deliveries, whatever you want to use. Use any tier you want to use that you think won't have activity on it, and it allows you to move around freely. It ain't no hack. It ain't no scam. It ain't no glitch. They put it on the app for you. You can click it. It's like if Uber didn't want us to have it, they wouldn't give it to us. We're not going to allow you to use Uber Pet no more because you're not really picking up any pets. Well, you ain't send me no pet requests because when I click it, I drive around for 2 hours on this motherfucker and you never send me a pet request. That's not my problem. You need to market to people with pets better. If you market to people with pets better, then when I turn on Uber Pet, I would get pet rides and I'll probably stop using that motherfucker because I keep getting pet rides. But for now, you ain't sending me no pet requests, so I'm driving around on pet. Yeah, Jay, the driver, real shit. You got to agree to arbitration. I mean, and here's a guy who has a court case going on. He's got a court case going on about Uber and Lyft or whatever. Maybe not. He probably can't even afford the fucking fight, so he just gave up on it. But he never updates people on it. He never talks about it. He never discusses it because he knows it's fucking phony. He knows he tried to use a hustle. He tried to spam his own fucking account so people can sign up under him. That's illegal. It's against the terms of service to spam your shit. Even YouTube don't let you spam it. Uber and Lyft don't let you spam it. You can't go out and spam your fucking account and have everybody signing up under you. It says friends, family and friends. Clear as day on it, family and friends. I don't meet a motherfucker at Walmart right now and say, hey, friend, want to sign up under me? I don't know this motherfucker. That's what they do, family and friends. Because they thinking, okay, you probably got a close circle of people around you, not 60,000 fucking friends. Facebook friends are not your real friends. It just says friends because that's what they put on the screen. They put Facebook friends. These ain't your real friends. So you can't spam that shit and say, hey, everybody sign up under me. Everybody sign up in Uber and say, okay, I guess we owe you $2.7 million. No. It's another one of his fucking schemes that didn't work out. What up, King James? Exactly. Dom, that's real shit. Saying Uber owes them $900,000 for referrals. That's a damn lie. Exactly. You can't sit there and run that scheme on a fucking multi-million-dollar corporation and them not peep it. Because they're like, well, we're used to paying out per driver, maybe 1,000, 2,000, maybe even 10,000 if they got a bigger family or something like that. But almost $1 million in scheme funds. They're like, dude, how do you even know this many people? Oh, shit. He's posting on the social media and getting all these people to sign up under him, making all these people drive. Then he's getting the money. It's a scheme. Pedro, that's why Pedro linked up with him. Birds of a feather fucking flock together. Schemes. These motherfuckers are all schemers. That's why they watch my channel, because I ain't got no scheme. How is Jeff doing this shit with no scheme, man? How the fuck is he doing this shit? He ain't scheming nobody, but he doing it. What is he doing? Keep it real. Keep it real. Why do you think Glitch Dash channel went up? Keep it real. You ain't got to scheme no fucking body to make it in life. You got to be willing to do the work. Put the work in. My videos are work. I do a lot of editing. I buy big ass microphones with money I probably shouldn't even spend. I go fucking upgrade my laptop and shit. You got to keep it real. These motherfuckers want money today. They want money right now. So what do? Scheme. I'm going to run this scheme. I'm a cool kid with a leather jacket selling cigarettes after school. Why don't you go get a job after school instead of sitting on a motherfucking brick wall trying to make little kids smoke cigarettes, cool kid? Why you selling cigarettes to people? You got a leather fucking jacket on in the middle of summertime. You ain't sweating? You ain't fucking, oh, I'm cool, man. I'm cool. You wearing a motherfucking leather jacket in 90% humidity in the middle of summer trying to sell cigarettes to fucking kids after school because you a cool kid. And we just a bunch of fucking nerds, man. We trying to get home to get our homework done. I ain't trying to smoke no cigarette. I don't want to sit at y'all motherfucking table. I don't want to sit on this brick wall with you raggedy motherfuckers. I'm not a cool kid. Never been, never will be. I've always been a nerd. How the fuck you think I got an accounting degree? I ran track. I played football for a little bit. I even played semi-pro arena football for a little bit. I'm a nerd, dog. I'm an athlete. I ain't never been cool. Never will be. I've been on my shit. I'm always doing something that takes effort. Whether it's a sport, takes effort. A hard-ass degree, it takes effort. Working on my own cars, building my own shit, it takes effort. I'm always doing shit that takes effort. Then you get these low-level thinking motherfuckers. We could just run a scheme. No effort. Easy. No effort. He's a Dave Chappelle of Uber Lyft. I don't know, man. Shit. And I tell people, if you see motherfuckers that's not willing to put forth work, not willing to put forth effort, always wanting to do something easy and schemey, that's who you got to look out for, because that motherfucker gonna scheme you next. Because look at everybody who was a part of the glitch. Look at all the creators, all the content creators that were a part of that whole glitch shit. Each one of them were little schemy people, always trying to do something easy to get over, to get by. And when shit went south, guess what? They all snitched on each other. They all snitched on each other because they all knew who knew, and they all wanted to think. They all wanted to be like, well, I want you to know that he did it first before I did it, so I'm less culpable than he's culpable for, and he did it before he did it. He sold it to him, and he sold it to two people. They all shifting blame. All the fucking cool kids are shifting blame. But when you put in your fucking work, who built that Jeep? I did. You're proud. You proud. Who built that Jeep? I did. Who built that motorcycle? I did. Who laid the floors in your house? Me and my son. I got pictures of my son ripping up carpets, pictures of my son ripping up carpet tack to show him when we bought this house, we didn't want the carpet in here. So we ripped it all up. We didn't call nobody, me, you. We ripped it all up. We took up all the carpet tack. We went to the store. We bought hardwood floors. We put down the carpet, the underlayment. We put hardwood floors on top of it. We had my saw. We cut everything. We put in work. He picked the colors out for the walls. I picked out the fucking floor and shit. We did this. This is work. Who did this? We did. When you proud of some shit, you take, I did it. But what they do about Glenn, I didn't do it. It wasn't me. It was him. It was him. No, it was him. It was a bunch of motherfucking schemers. That's what happens when we ain't proud of shit. You pointing your finger at people. I didn't. No, it wasn't me. It was actually my friend did it. Actually, it was, he was the one who told me. I didn't even tell nobody. That's what happens when you're dealing with fucking schemers. You ain't proud of your shit. I built all my channel with a lot of subs. That's all I can ever say. I built my channel with a lot of subs. They weren't even proud that the fucking gig convention flopped. They weren't even proud that it fucking flopped. They should have been proud of the fact that they even got the shit together, got it organized. At least talk about getting it organized. But they so fucking high and mighty, want to make people think 300,000 motherfuckers showed up. His ass, oh no, it was a success. It was a success. It was a success. Motherfucker, just keep it real. It was a failure. Keep it real. Man. Yeah, the glitch isn't anything spectacular. Turn on airplane mode. Real shit. They could just kept it real instead of lying. All that lying and shit for nothing. Just be real. What Jada Driver says, you're right, keeping it real. Dude owns a fleet and 20 other companies that make 10 videos a day. Yeah, exactly. He's sitting around making videos all day, reading the fucking newspaper. He ain't got shit else to do but read the fucking newspaper. So of course he's going to read the fucking newspaper. What else is he doing? Working on his cars? No, because I got a team to work on my cars. You going to fucking wash your clothes? I got a team that washes my clothes. You can walk your dog. I got a team that washes my dogs. My team does everything for me. Well, what do? I read the fucking newspaper to you idiots. That's what I do with my day. I put the news on a big screen behind me in reverse. The shit ain't even like where I can read it. The shit's reversed. It's like, man. I'm sure Rideshare Professor watched your channel because he was surprised that you were cussing and thought you had a meltdown. I was like, that's the way he normally talks. Exactly. Exactly. These motherfuckers don't even know. He's got a meltdown. Like, fuck that shit. This is what OB says. Hey, loves your work. I learned a lot from your channel. Fuck that clown. Real shit. Hey, we go out here and get these profits, man. We stick with it. We stick with it. That's all we doing. Jada Driver, they know Jeff really is a gig worker. Exactly. With no fucking glitch necessary. No bullshit necessary. I get out there and I really do it. I show what I'm doing. And they see that shit. And they like, damn, how come we can't do that? Why can't we do that? Because y'all motherfuckers are schemers. Schemers don't put in work. They don't. When I showed how I did the supercharger on my Jeep, I did a whole video showing how I put the supercharger on my Jeep, how I went to Home Depot. I showed myself walking in Home Depot. I showed where I bought the steel. I showed myself tack welding the shit together. I showed how I did my measurements. I showed where I showed everything when I built that supercharger. Because if somebody wants to do it, they need to see how much work it really takes to do it. I can't bullshit them. Oh, man, it was nothing, man. The supercharger, that shit was nothing. Dude, this shit was so easy, dog. I could do 2 of these motherfuckers in a day. Was it, man? Shit ain't nothing, man. No. I was like, I'll never do this shit ever again. It took me a fucking week. It's like, keep it. And I told people, you should probably buy the kit. Don't build you a kit, buy you a kit. I built my own kit because they didn't make one for my Jeep. So I said, I'll build my own. So I built my own. So a meltdown would be falsely reporting 2 legit ass comments for no apparent reason. Exactly. Man. And I'm one of those people that I don't mind showing people my failures. I don't mind showing my flaws. I don't mind that. I'm not perfect. Ain't none of us fucking perfect. But these high and mighty motherfuckers like to walk around talking perfect. Today, I'm going to have a discussion with you on YouTube and why YouTube should be viewed as a community of YouTubers doing YouTube. Fuck you, Pedro. Get real, man. Just talk to people, man. Quit the weird shit. Quit the weird shit. Just be like, sit down and talk to people. When his ass was demonetized, he was saying motherfucker every other sentence. When he was demonetized, Pedro said motherfucker and fuck in more videos than I've ever seen him make. Ever. But yet now that he's back to monetize again, oh, I just got to sit there and let you know about the cool kids at the cool table and the people who should possibly sit at our table. Man, shut the fuck up, Pedro. Why don't you talk like you was talking when you was demonetized? I talk like this and I'm still monetized because they got y'all motherfuckers food. They got y'all ass food. Oh, if you cuss, I'm like, dude, have you seen like all these podcasts that's out there? Have you seen all these fucking man? They got the drink champs. Drink champs be putting Kanye West on there. Vlad got Boosie on there. Boosie got the worst mouth of anybody I've ever met. And that motherfucker had me in the floor laughing. Boosie's podcast, man. And then the twins, you know, the two twins, the conservative twins or whatever. Those two, oh shit. They be on fire. On fire. These are real podcasters, not no motherfuckers delivering chicken bags talking about they podcasters. These are real podcasts. I ain't shit. I'm not even a real podcast. I'm driving around picking up hamburgers and shit, trying to drop these motherfuckers off real quick. Yeah, the Hodge twins. I ain't even a real podcaster. These dudes is real podcasters. I'm like, I got a pizza in my fucking trunk, dropping my pizza off, listening to these motherfuckers. I'm in the car cracking up. I'm like, man, let me get back to my video. These dudes is nuts. These dudes is crazy. Those are real podcasters. And they want to talk about me, my mouth. Well, the way you talk, you shouldn't be. I'm like, man, if you don't shut the fuck up talking to me, man, for real. Because I'm not like them. And they knew that from day one when they told me, man, you got to kind of tame it down, man. You got to not cuss so much in your videos. You're going to get deactivated, man. I'm like, whatever, man, whatever. I kept my shit going just the way I've been keeping it going. Yeah, exactly. Cursing don't matter anymore since they separated YouTube and made YouTube Kids. Exactly. And you can select your channel if your channel's made for kids or not. My channel's not made for kids, so I don't put made for kids. The people that say made for kids is the ones who want to get all these fucking subs from all these kids. It's like, man. So Jeff, you gonna read any ragged ass articles? Yeah, Dom, 100% telling drivers to strike knowing it's not gonna work. So drivers miss a day at work. Listen to him will make drivers homeless. Sad. Real shit. That's right, charge positive. I hate when people censor themselves. So awkward. Yeah, and that's what it is, man. It feels like you had a motherfucking weird ass session with somebody. Like, dude, why don't you just be you? Do you talk like this shit in public? Like, I don't talk like that in public. I'm just like, this is me. I talk to my people like this. If there's an old lady in the car, she's kind of prim and proper, leaving the fucking symphony, I talk to her like a grandmother, or I talk to her like my mom would talk. I don't be like, what up, bitch? Get your ass in. But if it's some little kids getting in and they like leaving the club and they like, girl, that motherfucker was telling me. I'm like, if y'all don't get your ass in this motherfucker, they go, oh shit, we got a cool driver. They always say that shit. Oh, we got a cool driver, man. You're like the best. I cuss these motherfuckers out while they getting in my car. They love that shit. They like, dude, you're like the best driver, man. We got a guy that didn't play no music or nothing, and we had the windows up. I got the windows down, the fucking sunroof back. I get in this motherfucker. I'm playing some motherfucking Kanye, goddamn, power and shit. Too much, man. I'm like, fuck it. I'm just bumping fucking music and shit. And these motherfuckers get in the car like, hey, can you play this? Hey, can you play that? I'm like, cool, let's do it. I'm just a driver. I ain't no fucking body important. I'm just getting them from the club to their fucking apartment. There is no, I got to teach you something. I want to tell you about life lessons and shit. No, this is a ride. That's it. We take a ride. It's called professionalism. We know when to cuss. Yeah, that's right, brother. We know. You don't walk in church talking like this. You don't walk in court talking like this. But if I'm on backyard at a barbecue, I can say what the fuck I want to say. I don't like the way you're speaking. Then get the fuck out of my yard then. We're not in court. I'm not in school and seminar giving a speech to a group. I was the accountant. Dead serious. Before I moved to Arizona, I'm the one who gave the presentation, 15, 20-minute financial presentation to 3,500 administrators sitting in the fucking crowd. Me, with this fucking mouth. Do you think I cuss? Not one time. Because when you are diverse and you can go to a basketball court early in the day, ball motherfuckers out, dunk on motherfuckers, block people shots and shit, that you show up later with a suit on and you give a presentation to 3,000 motherfuckers at the JW Marriott and they buying me shots afterwards, talking about, man, that shit was cool, man. He was funny. You got to understand this is how the planet works. I'm not a static motherfucker. I'm not static. I can hang out in the garage. We could talk cars. We could talk serpentine belts. We could talk whatever we want to talk. But then I can go to a daycare and sit down and explain to kids how letters make sounds and how, math works. I can do that shit. But they ain't gonna sit up there and tell, well, you need to act like that on YouTube too. Man, fuck you. Get off my fucking channel. This is not for you. This is not for you. And that's how I am. Short the stock market, not financial advice. Yeah, exactly. It's gonna crash. Yeah, Dom, that's what it is, man. You always ask the passengers, what music do you prefer? And they see my playlist. They see right on my dash when I come up, they see the radio. So they can say, they get in, they go, oh, you got Spotify? Can I get the aux cord? I'm like, I don't need aux cord. I got Spotify. What do you want to hear? Oh, type this. So we'll type some shit in. It's like, oh, play this. We'll play something else. You can talk to people. Like, we're drivers, but we're humans before we're drivers. You get in, you show some respect. I show some respect. You disrespect me, you might get canceled real fucking quick. And this might be the end of your ride. And I'm one of those people that I keep it 100. And I think that's why people get in the car. They don't mind. They don't mind fucking with me. They don't. Because there's people out there, who don't cuss. There's drivers out there who don't cuss. Drivers out there don't play rap. That got I'm 5-star on Lyft, 4.99 on fucking Uber with this mouth. And so there's drivers out there that don't have a mouth like mine, who have a way lower rating, worse customer experience. People don't want to fucking ride with them ever again, and they don't cuss. So apparently cussing is not what makes or break you. What makes or break you is your heart, your soul, your intention. What are you here for? If you're here to scheme or scam fucking people, that's one thing. And I ain't here to scheme or scam nobody. And that's why a lot of channels don't like me. They want to use my mouth as the excuse for why they don't fuck with me. Oh, we don't fuck with Jeff because of his mouth. Like, what? I ain't never heard no shit like that. So you tell me you ain't never walked into a comedy show? I got to get out of here. I can't watch this. His mouth. I got to go. Like, okay, cool. Motherfucker, I can't watch this movie. I just heard a cuss word in this movie. I got to go. I'm like, what weird motherfucker walks around talking about cuss words, make or break whatever the medium is that you're dealing with? I'm not a fucking professional driver on YouTube. I'm on my YouTube channel. This is my channel. When I go to court, I don't cuss because I'm talking to a judge. I'll be like, listen, motherfucker, let me tell you something. Don't say that shit to no judge. The fuck? I'm not stupid. But these motherfuckers walk around, oh yeah, man, he cusses way too much for my liking. He cusses. Then get the fuck on. Move on. Nobody's asking you to be here. This channel is not for you. You might not watch the Hodge twins. You might not watch Dave Chappelle. You may not watch Dane Cook. You might not watch motherfucker George Carlin. You might not watch Uber Jeep AZ, motherfucker. We are all in the same boat. Some shit you might not watch. Put us on that list. Put us on a YouTube channel playlist called Shit I Don't Like to Watch. Put us all in it. I'll be in that list. Is it Jeff, big bro? I wouldn't even pay attention to our address after the day. Real shit. Because they know who they are. And even rideshare professor low-key called all they motherfucking ass out. Rideshare professor is the biggest fucking snake out of all of them. He just fucking shot all the motherfuckers in the foot. Oh, I talked to Sergio about, because it's not just me that I have to worry about, because I don't watch his fucking videos. Like I said, people telling me about it. I watch Pedro's because I was actually free today to watch it. I was driving when Professors came out. I ain't watched it yet. Probably won't even watch it. But the fact that he put all these drivers under the radar against a driver that ain't doing shit but helping people out is showing the driving community about the sneaky, snaky shit going on behind, especially when you comes to Pedro and he admitting that they were doing sneaky, snake shit behind the fucking closed door. This is all for drivers to see. This ain't got shit to do with me. I hope all drivers see this shit. And they can sit up there and be like, damn, we straight shot ourselves in the fucking foot. Because it ain't me they want to fuck with. It's y'all they want to fuck with. It's the schemes and the scams they want to fuck with. That's what they want to do. And when they're not allowed to do it, they get upset. Because the driver calls that shit out. Not just a driver, but a driver that actually has a YouTube channel. And I'm not in a little YouTube fucking clique. I don't have the leather jacket selling cigarettes to fucking kids after school. I'm not a cool kid. Fuck them. It's like shit. So I read the customer, and if they cuss and I talk the same shit back, we have a good time. That's right, Designs, man. If they do it, that's what we do. Some motherfucker might get in, man. I just had the worst motherfucking day at work. I'm like, damn, dog. Sorry to hear that shit, man. And you just keep it moving. Keep it moving. It was like, did you just say shit to me? The motherfucker ain't gonna say that. You just said shit to me. Like, motherfucker, you the one who got in cussing. But I'm just a rider. Are you a professional rider? Motherfuckers like, I'm not a professional driver. You're not a professional rider. We just cool motherfuckers. Let's go. It's like, shit. He was just saying that because you're speaking truth. The truth talks gets in the way of the gravy train. Man, hey, Glitch Dash, we on that same shit, brother. I didn't even see your comment. We on that same shit, man. Yep, DoorDash will start being a DoorDash shield himself too. That's right, Danny. It is called social calibration. He has no time for YouTube, but he stays on the phone with YouTubers. Yeah. And a lot of YouTubers, a lot of gig tubers out there, you can see them when they get bigger sponsors, when they get involved with different people in corporate like environments, they start distancing themselves from people like fucking Pedro. That's why you don't see the professor doing lives and on everybody's lives, because nobody fuck with him for real. He's trying to work himself into shit. All the drivers are like, why are y'all dealing with this scammy ass motherfucker who scammed all these drivers out of money, sending them to goddamn small claims court, taking $85 from all they ass just to tell them, oh, you got to go to small claims court. What do you mean? I just gave you $85 because you said you had an attorney. Oh, no. My attorneys told me to tell you to go to small claims court. Where'd my $85 go? In my gas tank with one of these big ass trucks. That's where it went. It's like, I owe you shit. Yeah. No time for YouTube, yet makes 1,000 videos all day. Man, real shit. 1,000 fleet SUVs. This motherfucker, he said he got 1,000 fleet of SUVs. His ass probably worked for Hertz. He's probably a manager at Hertz. And he just ain't telling no fucking body. I've got 1,000 SUVs in my fleet. Motherfucker, you work for Hertz. You just ain't telling nobody. Now, he had the nerve to show an email and letter from his attorneys. Did this motherfucker realize that this is like 2023? You could show anybody a letter. It's no letterhead. There's just people typing. Show me a phone number from that attorney. Give me some contact info so I can contact him and go, hey, did you actually write this letter? Because I want to check the source. I would like to check the source. Did you write that letter? Yes, we wrote that letter for this reason. Because, I mean, if it's legit, if it's on the up and up, show it. Show it. Show the phone number of the attorney. Show the attorneys. Show the law firm. So the law firm can go, yeah, we did write that letter to help out the rideshare community. So if anybody out there in the rideshare community needs help, please contact us. We are these attorneys doing this. Help the attorneys out. But just to show a motherfucking letter, motherfucker, we got CGI now. CGI. I can have a motherfucking dragon sitting next to me right now with CGI. You gonna believe it's a fucking dragon on my video? Jeff's next to a dragon. Motherfucker, this is 2023. We got CGI. Jeff, get out of there. There's a fucking dragon in your room. Like, motherfucking CGI. They ain't a real dragon. Just like with letters, you can just make up shit with a letter. It's like, it don't take nothing to write a letter, type up a letter, print a fucking letter out, have somebody type it, because apparently he's got a team. One of his team can just type up a fucking letter and send it to him. Hey, I typed this up. I made it look like an attorney letter. Thanks. I'm going to show this on a video later today. Like, who the fuck you get that letter from? From Jeff's dragon. CGI. Motherfucking ass. Yeah. This is like, oh, look, you can get this and that if you do this, but don't show you unless you do the pay me, Pedro. Real shit. Man, hey, Vision One, you got it. Drivers are waking up to the bullshit, and they're mad because when I got online, I was not a driver. I was a real motherfucker, man. I was real. When I started Uber Jeep HZ, I was not a YouTuber. I was not a gig tuber. I was just a real dude driving, making money, having fun, showing shit. I stopped showing videos in cars because I didn't want to get people in trouble for not wearing masks. When people say, why'd you stop doing videos? You don't drive people around no more? No, because there's no telling with these screenshot motherfuckers today. My screenshots of people in my car with no mask on and get them fucking fired. I'm looking out for the people in my car. I just stopped doing it. He blocked me on the iMessage in my ride share, Professor Voice. Put the tick. Put a tick. And that's the thing, man. It's like, I didn't want to get people in trouble. So I stopped recording. I stopped recording people in my car because people started screenshotting everybody. Ooh, this person was in Walmart with no mask on, and he had your employee shirt on. Oh, this person walking around with no mask. I mean, it was stupid back then. It was stupid back then. And so I just say, you know what? I'm not going to get nobody in trouble. I do rideshare. The last thing I want to do is get somebody in trouble. And yeah, I remember that picture. Damn, I was in that dude Jeep. Because I remember how that Jeep looked. Man, they screenshotted that video. Man, I got fired from my job. You got to be tested because you were in rideshare without a mask on. We got to test you until you come back to work. We got a screenshot. I don't want to fuck up nobody's livelihood like that. Jeff Dragon never lies. If it's Jeff's Dragon, it's got to be true. Man, Dom, you know what? I'm glad you said that, Dom. If you care so much, then refund me my deactivation course money. This is what I'm saying. if he gave a fuck about drivers and he said he wasn't a schemer or a scammer, if anybody was not satisfied with the level of service I gave them, if they said, this is what I thought you were going to do, X, Y, Z. And I said, no, because all I want to do was X. Y and Z was, well, I was misled by Y and Z because you said attorney, you said all this shit. I would refund somebody. I would refund them because that's me taking care of the driving community, charging somebody who didn't have the money probably. But then on top of that, if they weren't even satisfied with what I was saying, give them their money back. It's only $85, you rich motherfucker. You rich. You rich. $85. Dom don't got $85 like that. So to charge all these drivers who are down and out already $85, but you a rich motherfucker flashing thousands and thousands in people's faces. The same people fucking faces you flashing this money into is the same people on your channel that you fucking scammed. And you think that shit's cool? You think ain't nobody gonna talk about that? A lot of drivers in the rideshare community won't talk about it. They won't. Because we know how they do. What is they? From the Grand Canyon airport ride to the Grand. I don't even know how far the Grand Canyon is, but $689 is a lot of money. That's just a lot. I ain't been to the Grand Canyon, so I might fuck around and do it. The Grand Canyon might not be that far. For $689, I might do it and have a paid for vacation. Shit. That sounds like it's fun. Lisa says scammers don't offer refunds. Buyer beware looking ass motherfucker. That's what he need to put on his fucking channel. A big ass cover photo saying buyer beware. Fuck that shit. This is Riptide. I'm not. Jeff Percy knows me. Yeah. Dom isn't a troll. I text Dom back and forth all the time. That's one of the Cali Lux drivers out there, man. And we've been messaging each other for a long time. Even before he was having alternator issues, we was going back and forth through shit and everything else like that. Man, Dom's my guy. That's my guy right there. And like I said, when people sit there and they say, you know, I feel bad that you don't feel that you got the service that you deserve. What can I do? Can I give you half your money back? Because just think of how many drivers are out there are saying he ripped me off with his shit. He ripped me off. So if you got that many people saying you ripped me off and you got to turn around and give them at least half money back. I mean, shit, all them thousands of dollars you flashing in front of everybody's fucking faces, break somebody off. You don't want flashing them the money, break somebody off. This is Jeff, my homie. You the troll, Riptide. That's funny. Yeah, we don't know who Riptide is. We have no idea. Riptide's new to the channel because I ain't never seen that name before. But a lot of people are like that, man. We don't even worry about that shit, dude. Hey, people gonna be fun. It's probably somebody from the professor's channel. Really, it's probably somebody from the professor's channel. Because anybody on here knows who Dom is because Dom's been on this channel for fucking year and a half. Dom been commenting on shit for you. Half of Dom's shit is pinned in some of my goddamn videos. Like I text Dom back and forth. Dom be sending me pictures of his fucking cars, like from back in the day, sitting in front of his house and shit. Hey, because me and Dom, we car guys, so we go back and forth about cars all the fucking time. Trust me, Dom is 100%. Oh, Dom said, I need proof that someone ripped you off. Man, now this is what it is. Now this Riptide dude something. I need proof that somebody ripped you off. How many drivers out there are saying the exact same thing? They paid this money for this course. They didn't get anything of what they were promised. The professor stopped responding. So instead of you, Riptide, asking for proof, shouldn't it be the professor asking for proof? Shouldn't it be the professor on his channel? The professor himself on his channel should be asking the question you asking. So why are you on my shit asking the question the professor should be asking? So you need to go to the professor and say, hey, professor, do us all a favor. Ask these people for proof. Ask them for proof that they got defrauded. Show us all the screenshots back and forth. Tell the professor to show you the screenshots of emails back and forth, the screenshot of text messages back and forth. You should be asking the professor that shit. Don't be asking Dom that shit. As a professor, show us proof. We need to see that you didn't really rip these people off. Because to ask a woman that, let's say she got raped for real, and she walks to a building fucking bleeding and clothes all ripped and shit, you're going to say, well, we need to have proof that you got raped and you wasn't in a car wreck or you didn't fucking flip your goddamn mountain bike. Show us the rapist. Show me the rapist first. Show me the rapist. Because you could have flipped a 10-speed over. For all I know, you could have fell down a hill. You could have slipped in fucking mud. I don't know. Show me proof. I mean, that's some weird shit I ever heard. You don't have a girl that's going through some shit like that and you ask her, well, show me what happened. Which is not the same context. It's about proof, right? If somebody tells you something and you're hearing it from a whole bunch of fucking people, the same thing, same exact story, the same exact line from all these people, that's all the context you fucking need. because a lot of these people ain't even affiliated. A lot of these people don't know who's who. A lot of these people have no idea. Now he's going to try to hijack it. Now he's going to start talking about the context of shit now, instead of really discussing the fact that we got a fraudster out there. That's what he wants to try to hijack. Trust me. Rape is not the same damn thing. It's not. Stealing a radio out of my car and selling that motherfucker back is ripping me off too, ain't it? So if you steal my radio out of my car, put it in the fucking box and say, I got a radio that matches the same one you have, I'll sell it to you at dirt cheap. That's a scam. I would call that a scam, but ain't nobody going to say, hey man, I need to prove well, this is my radio. I know there was a nick and that's my radio. Well, I need proof that your radio was stolen though. How the fuck you going to ask me for proof that my radio was stolen? If I told you it was fucking stolen, so I need to buy a new radio, then there. Somebody do me a favor and fucking block Riptide from the chat. Kid him, because I don't have time for the fuckery today. I really don't. And I see when people are trying to hijack a fucking thread and hijack a fucking post about something and try to change a whole, go on a tangent down fucking left field. I don't like that shit. Don't come on my channel trying to make shit go to left field. He came in here trying to ask for proof and asking for shit and ask for this and ask for that to throw the fucking whole conversation off. I know what I'm hearing when I hear it. He's in here trying to argue with Dom about proof, and now he's fucking with the host about shit. I don't play that. This is not that channel. Do that shit somewhere else. Now, if Dom said he got ripped off, everybody else is saying they got ripped off. All these people are saying they ripped off. You can go talk to the professor about it. Ask the professor, hey, why are these people saying you ripped them off? What's going on, man? What's going on? That's what you do. You don't sit and ask a motherfucker, well, prove to us that you've had a crime committed against you. You need to prove to us that a crime was committed against you. It's like, what the fuck you mean? Prove to us that a crime was committed. If all these people are saying this place ripped us the fuck off, just like with DJ Envy and all them guys, do you see anybody going, prove to us that DJ Envy really ripped you off? You need proof of this. You can't just come up and say, it's like, what the fuck you mean? I gave his motherfucking ass $150,000 for this property to be fixed. It's probably been sitting there for 4 fucking years. What the fuck do you mean? And it's like, that's all the proof well, I need to know that it was you though. These people don't want proof. They want control of the narrative. They want control of the tangent. They don't want proof. It's fuckery. We old enough to know it's fuckery. Because when you show them proof, guess what? They're going to ask for a different level. And when you show them that, they're going to ask for a third level. And you show them that, they're going to ask for, it's a never-ending battle of, I still don't believe it. Then go about your motherfucking business. That's all you can do. If you don't believe what somebody says, go about your motherfucking business. You are nobody important enough to have to sit here and prove shit to. Who the fuck are you? I don't know. Get off my fucking channel. That's all I need to know. So you don't come over here acting like somebody owe you some proof or owe you some shit because you got a question. You ain't even you a non-motherfucking factor in this whole thing. If people got ripped off, people got ripped off. Who the fuck are you? We don't even know you. Take that proof shit somewhere else. You are not an attorney. You ain't a judge. You ain't a cop. You ain't an investigator. You ain't a detective. We have no idea who the fuck you are. So this is the last channel you're going to do that shit on. I don't play that shit. I'm not that guy. Give a fuck about sub count. Well, I'm not going to sub your channel then if you don't let me ask for proof. Fuck you, motherfucker. I don't know you. See ya. Shit. I'm for real. Oh, Dom, I know it, man. You say I have no reason to lie. Everybody is blocked and banned from the professor's page. Instead of the professor fessing up and just speaking to people who we've sold some shit to. That's all he's got to do. Speak to people you sold some shit to. Like on a fucking video, on a live stream. Let the people who you sold some shit to ask you questions and you give constructive feedback, not just bash them and talk about, well, you asking me a question about this and that. You're probably not even a good father. Like, no, motherfucker, that's a whole fucking tangent right there. And it's like, why won't they sit there? He's got his own fucking platform. Professor has his own platform. He's got accusations against him. Like I said, his buddy Pedro should have been like, hey, man, you got to face the music, dog. If you want to sit at the cool table with the cool kids with the leather jacket selling cigarettes after school, you got to face the fucking music. Or otherwise, you can't be in our group. And it's like, no. Yeah, exactly. 98 people in here and the dumbass driver won't sub. Exactly. So sad. Exactly. And that's why I tell people, if you want to help the driving community out, he probably was fucking Spencer Spread. And a lot of people in this community are hurting for money. We're independent contractors. We don't have a corporation to go to when shit goes bad. We only have each other to lean on. So a lot of channels out there are gimmicks and fuckery. They want you to lean on gimmicks and fuckery to get through being gimmicked and fucked. That's what they want you to do. We lean on reality over here. We lean on the truth. We lean on each other to get through the fucking day. Like, dude, If I don't make $200 tomorrow, I might be evicted. I might be evicted. Trust me, this is what you do, dog. You're going to have to get short rides. You're going to have to use Pet Patrol. You're going to have to use Paw Patrol. You're going to have to do this and do that. We're going to help you make that 200 by tomorrow. You might hit us back, dude. I made 300, not 200. Damn, that little shit worked, man. That's what we do over here. That's what we do over here. But yet, you say that shit on one of them streams. Make sure you contact me via email. I can sell you a course for $116. It'll help you make that $200 tonight. Just get off this live stream and go read, go look at my course and go through all the videos and you will make, like, man, hold the fuck up. How you going to sell me some shit when I just said I need $200? Now when I buy the course from you, now I'm over 300 in the fucking hole now. And over here, we just give people knowledge. We say, hey, you know what, man? We share the knowledge. We share the wealth. We all come up together. We all come up together. And I'm not trying to sit here and come up as one person. And that's the problem with all these motherfucking YouTube channels. They all are trying to compete with each other by using drivers as their source of funding. When I'm like, Google and YouTube will pay you if you got good content. I mean, I look at some fucking channels. These motherfuckers got 100,000 subs, and each live stream they do, like 30,000, 40,000, 50,000 on live streams. And I'm sitting there like Hassan Campbell. I look at Hassan Campbell sometimes. Hassan Campbell, he got a nice ass live stream going on over there. I'll watch his shit. This motherfucker chat full every time. 4,000, 5,000, 6. I mean, this motherfucker chat be going crazy. His view counts on. And like I said, if you're going to be a real fucking YouTuber and that's what you're going to do, at least say it. But don't fake like you're a fucking driver to embed yourself into the driving community and then start fleecing every fucking body with these little courses and fees and dings and ticks. No, you can't do that shit. Because you're going to get called out by a real motherfucking driver one day. And then you got to answer up to that shit. Glitch Dash called out a motherfucker. Called out a few people. Glitch Dash called out a few motherfuckers. And what they do? No, you lying. You drama. You lying. In the end, to only admit that Glitch Dash was right about it all. Ain't that some shit? He said Pedro will sell you air if you could. If you could. I don't think he cares about drivers. He cares about his business and growing it. To be real, the professor I'm talking on. Yeah, shit. Yeah, why not have a great collab? Because instead of preying on drivers. That's it. That's it. It's called grift. Yeah, you're grifting people. You out taking advantage of fucking people who don't even realize you're taking advantage of them. You're saying, I'm selling help. I'm selling help. So you're selling all of this shit to these people that ain't really even helping them for real. That's grifting. That's fucking grifting. Ain't nobody showing proof that anything that has ever been bought has helped. They got grifted. That's called grifting. Now, if I walk in the room and say, hey, man, I'm going to sell you something that's really going to help you. Here's the packet. You take the fucking packet and you complete it and you send it in. And all of a sudden you're like, dude, I got my certificate for real estate. I've sold 3 houses already. I'm working on my 4th house. I'm working on a foreclosure. Dude, that little real estate package you sold me, man, that should help my life. I'm a real estate agent now. That's not a grift. You sold somebody with a promise that they're going to become a real estate agent if they buy that packet. When I bought the course for the Duffy review course for studying for the LSAT and all that shit, that wasn't a grift. I really bought the course, and I think I really did well because of it, because there was shit illegal that I wouldn't know had I not taken that course. So I paid for it, bought it, did pretty damn good. I did pretty damn good. For law schools to say, hey, here's an accountant trying to get in law school. We'll take them. Score looks pretty good. We'll take them. And so I paid for something that helped me in the long run. I just didn't end up going to law school because of other fucking reasons. And when you see grifters out there that are grifting people, selling them shit that never helps them, it's a scam. That's what it's called, a scam for. You take somebody's 85, saying an attorney is going to help you. And I got all these attorneys on my team, and I got all these attorneys, and I'm going to give you all these letters, and we're going to do all this. We're going to get you back online. How many motherfuckers have really got back online with that shit? Like, you don't see a lot of videos about it. You don't see any, actually. You don't see any videos about it. But how many people have said that they've been schemed and scammed by that shit? How many? A whole lot. And so if that reality really exists right in front of us, that reality is sitting right in our face, and you got all these channels out there ignoring it, what does that tell you about those channels? That they full of shit. That's what it tells you, honestly, in my opinion. They're full of shit. You're going to read some fucking news that's 2 months old to people, but you won't talk about some shit that's in real time in your face. Yeah, 85 is a random ass number. Yeah, real random, real random. That's right, Dom. There's nothing wrong with, wait a minute, Jada said, Pedro's nostrils take a lot of air. You stupid. His nostrils take a lot of air. Man, that's funny shit. And that's the thing, like Dom said, there's nothing wrong with growing your business. but you do that. Don't try and fleece the drivers. Yeah, that's it. There's nothing wrong with growing a business. We all have grown ourselves, even as drivers doing the business of driving. How many of us now do better profit-wise? Maybe our gross is down, but our net income is higher. Kind of tricky how that shit works. Your gross went down, but your net income, your bank account is going higher and higher. You're not making $2,000 a week no more, $2,200 a week no more, but you're also not spending $600-700 to make it. All you got to spend is $150. That's it. 3 tanks of gas, $2,000 on 3 tanks of gas. Instead of you driving 5-6 tanks of gas plus doing some other shit just to make $2,000, you could do that shit with half the expense. Your profit margins open way up. How many of us have not grown our business through educating ourselves, talking to other drivers, having conversations? We've grown our business. This YouTube channel has grown because of the intelligence of the drivers that are pitching into this channel, helping other drivers. We don't just go around saying, stop doing this, stop doing that, stop doing it. No, we show what we do. We show how we do it. And we say, we're not going to just tell you what, we're going to lead by example. We're going to take the fucking say, we're going to be the ones out here driving the way we say we're going to drive, and we're going to show you the results of it. We're going to do it and show you the results. That's why you don't see a lot of motherfuckers out there. Well, it took actually, that's what they be doing all the fucking time. You're sitting there driving, you're online for this many hours. I don't care how many hours I'm online for. I could be online right now for all you know. On the fucking podcast. I could be on Uber Pet right now on the fucking podcast. Just like one night I left my phone on by mistake and the motherfucker was like 9 hours. I was online for 9 hours one night, didn't even realize it. But that's all these people look at. You were online for. That doesn't tell the whole story. Being online is not the story. The story is, what is your net profits? What does your bank account look like? Is it going up? Is it going down? Is your credit score going up? Is it going down? Are you feeling a little more at ease when a bill comes in the fucking mail? Are you feeling at ease? Or are you still stressed out? Because if you're still stressed out, we got to make some changes. Yeah, look at that. 126 on 6 Lux rides in 3.5 hours. 50% battery in San Diego. There you go. There you go. 120. Just think, if you would have just drove a couple of more hours, you would have been at 200 in probably 5 hours. And it's a lot of jobs out there. You can't work for 8 hours a day and come home with $200 in your fucking hand. It's not a lot. And people, well, what about the taxes? We don't pay taxes on gross income. We pay taxes on net income. So if I make $200, you got to net that shit out by the end of the year. What did I use to make that 200? That's what cracks me up. A lot of people don't understand the tax code. Now, I don't even talk about the tax code because that's for tax professionals. But if I'm making $10,000 in gross revenue, I'm not taxed on $10,000 in gross revenue unless I'm an employee. If I'm an employee, then I'm taxed on that $10,000 if I don't put it into a tax-free haven. But if I'm an independent contractor, if I'm working for self, my gross income is not what I'm taxed on. You're taxed on net income. And your net is, you got to reduce all your expenses involved with the business, all of them. And if you're an independent rideshare driver, you got a lot of fucking expenses, trust me. And it's like, I don't talk about tax to people because, like I said, it's a deep fucking hole to dive in, a deep hole. And I don't want to be liable for that shit. Yeah. So that's what I want to see. How many people it actually has helped? Yeah, that's right, Dom. How many people has this shit really helped? And what Rasha, Lisa, my bills are paid a month ahead of time and credit scores up. There you go, Lisa. That's living life right there. That's living life. Because you ain't got to sit and stress. You ain't got to sit around borrowing. Hey, can I just borrow like $70 because this bill coming and I don't want to be in bad shape? No, you go out and you know how to drive right. You know how to create your own revenue source. You don't have to take no shit rides and beat yourself up all day just to make money to pay a bill. If you got a bill on table for $135, you're like, damn, I got a half a tank of gas in. I make about 100, 150 with a quarter of a tank. I got a half tank of gas. Let me go out and make this bill money real quick. I'll be back. And that's the joy of gig work. I'll be back. You fucking take off. You might make more than what you need. Come back like, damn, man, I had a couple of good rides, cash tips. I got a private ride. Damn, this shit was crazy. Shit was crazy. And that's what we talk about on this channel. And a lot of drivers don't want to see that because they've been duped into believing a mantra of drive nonstop, drive 12 hours a day, take every ride. Once they get into that mantra, it hurts their fucking feelings to see that people are actually making it, that people are making it, not doing that shit. How are you guys not driving like us? How are you guys with fucking 14% AR making this much money? How y'all with 20% and 30% making this much money? How y'all doing that? They don't get it. They don't get it. And because they don't get it, they hate on it. Y'all gonna be deactivated for declining too much. You're missing all this money and this opportunity. Dude, I let a $14 ride go. It was $14 for 13 miles. I let that shit go. My next ride was $24 for 4 miles. That's what I'm waiting on, the $24 for 4 miles, not the $14 for 13 miles. We know what we doing. We know what the fuck we doing. So while you on that $14 for 13 miles, dicking around with that for the next, 18 to 20 minutes, I just did a $24 ride for 4 miles, dropped them off. Now I got a $16 for fucking 6 miles hitting right now. So I done went 10 miles and I done made like $32 already. So I'm sitting here, like $30. I'm sitting on like $40. I'm sitting on $40 already. 10 miles, I'm sitting on $40. And you done went 13 miles and you done made $14. And I'm done. I got 40, you got 14. I'm $26 up. And that's how we drive out here. And a lot of people don't see how we do it. So it's foreign material to them to see this shit on the channel, to see it working. All they got is a complaint. All they got is, well, you're wasting time. Motherfucker, we got all year. We got 12 months. We got all year. If they give me 12 hours a day on my app and I'm only online for like 7 or 8 of them, I've still made my $200-$300. I've made my $200-$300 already. And I only been driving for like maybe 4, 5, 6 hours total. But you online for 10, 12 hours, taking every ride under the fucking sun, and you're finally getting the amount that I already had. I've been at home. I'm already home. But we're doing it wrong. That's why they come around, to see how we're doing it, but not to get educated about it, not to say, hey, I need to get my AR down a little bit and start driving a little smarter so I can help, the fares go up. They don't come around to do that. They come around to try to berate us, to beat us up, to talk shit to us because we're making money in a way that they never saw. A real shit, Jay, the driver. The decline button is there for a reason. It's there for a reason. Embrace the parking lot downtime, waiting on worth. Hey, my car stay clean. Like everybody be like, man, your car clean every time I pull up. Because if I'm waiting on a ride and I'm not doing some content on my video, scouting rides or whatever, I'll turn my shit off. I'll say, yeah, I'm gonna take me a break real quick. I'll clean my car down, refill my juice bottle up because I got a cold one in the trunk, refill my juice bottle, eat a fucking Crusty Dusty or some shit. If I'm by a goddamn Circle K or whatever. It's like, we take breaks when we want to. People at W-2s, they have to be given a break. Don't forget, take your break in about 3 hours from now. Shit, we could take a break every 20, 30 fucking minutes if we felt like it. We run the business. This is our business. We run it. I could take breaks whenever. I could take a break for 10 minutes, 20 minutes, an hour. I might be like, damn, I always love this bar. I'm going to go in here and, have me a motherfucking Sprite and some chicken fingers, and I'm going to watch this game real quick. You got a choice to do that. Can't nobody tell you not to. But a lot of people, they see how we drive and they see us still making money and still surviving, and they get upset about it. Instead of saying, man, I'm proud of y'all over here figuring that shit out, man. I'm really proud of you guys not letting the apps kick your ass. You guys are over here kicking the apps ass. I'm proud of that. I'm proud to see drivers take a stand up against shitty fares. I'm proud of that. I'm proud of you guys declining shit that's way below what you're worth. I'm proud of that. They don't come around here and say that shit. No. They come over, you guys are stupid, letting all that money go. I see you declining that ride. That was a good ride. Motherfucker, that was like $32 for 40 miles going way the fuck out somewhere. Like, I'm not going out there because then I got to come all the way back. You guys, man. Yeah, exactly, Matthew. We've been figuring it out, man. A lot of us have been driving 4 or 5 years. We're slowly adjusting ourselves with the payment system now, with the way the algorithm works, with the shitty rides, with the bonuses, the lack of bonuses, upfront fares. We've all been adjusting. And a lot of these people haven't made that adjustment yet. They still driving like they started driving in fucking 2000, fucking 98, 99. They still driving the same fucking way in 2019 or whatever the fuck. 2008, they still driving the same fucking way. They ain't never adjusted. They never adapted to what the apps have been doing to people. You got to make that adjustment. Why do you think Uber and Lyft went to court? Uber went to court over that declining shit. Because they were trying to deactivate people for declining, but the courts were like, these are independent contractors who have a right to not take any offer that's put on their plate. They're not your employees, Uber. These are not your employees. They're independent contractors. They don't have to take what you tell them. You might have a program for people who do that shit. If you want to say, hey, we got a program, you can get a free fucking hot dog, 10 cents. You can get a free fucking Sprite if you take all these shit rides. I want the hot dog, motherfucker. I want the hot dog. It's like shit. And these motherfuckers will go for the hot dog. We going for the profits. I want the fucking profits. I don't want the hot dog. So I decline rides. I know I'm not in the hot dog tier. I can't get a hot dog because my AR is way too low. So I have to go buy a hot dog. But with the amount of profits I'm getting, I can afford a fucking hot dog. So why do I want to take all these shit fares, fuck up my profit margins, run my car into the ground just to get a fucking free hot dog that I could buy if I drove smarter? But instead of hot dogs, now I get Crusty Dusties. I can go a level up. Fuck them hot dogs. I need a Crusty Dusty custard, goddammit. Man, Dom said that shit, man, bro. I appreciate that. No matter what people say about Jeff, I've learned a lot from him and his channel. Man, I appreciate that, brother. I appreciate that. You know, man, we've been going back and forth for a long time, man. Always trading shit when it gets slow. When, shit like people lie on you, shit like that. Now, man, we be going back and forth about everything. But this is all we got. We don't have an HR department. We don't have some places to fucking call. We only got each other. So, Jeff, best advice, the app trying to get me away from the surge. Yeah, that's right, Uber, man. And they do it. They do it. If you stay put and you don't go nowhere, I thank you, Beauty with Essence. I appreciate that. She says, Jeff, you helped me a lot. And if you don't go nowhere and you stay put, guaranteed a surge is going to pop up. And they've been trying to shoot you away from that shit the whole time. They've been trying to get you away from that money. And as soon as they get you away from that money going to pop up and you're going to be clear across town like, damn, I fell victim of it. Damn. And that shit happens to me. It happened to me this weekend. I made some good money, but I could have made a whole lot more had I not took my very first ride of the night. I left my house and I got a $50 ride for like 14 miles or something weird like that. 14 miles is easy. It's right south of my house. So I'm like, oh, I could do that shit, no problem. So I grabbed the lady. I couldn't find her at first. She was at the wrong fucking terminal. So I finally found the lady. I get her there. But once I get her there, they start giving me some really good Lux rides in the area. So I'm like, shit, I might as well take these Lux rides because I'm in the area. So I'm taking these Lux rides in the area. Now, not thinking what time it was, Bone Thugs was in town. All these people were in town. Not thinking of what time it was, I got caught up with the Lux rides down south. It was $18 surges, $15. All this shit was north of me. I was way out of the money. I was so far out of the money because that first ride fucked me up for the rest of the night. I was getting little surges, $4.50, $8. I got a $10 one time. I was getting, these motherfuckers getting $30 surges, $20 surges, $15. And I'm just like, I was so far because I fell victim and they got me away from the surge. They shot me too far from the surge. So Juan Vargas, King James, all of them, Frank, everybody was eating off the surge. They was killing that surge, killing it. And so the shit works. Like I said, somebody has to make the mistake so we can learn. Juan Vargas, King James, Frank, all stayed in the surge. They all stayed in the surge. I got baited out with a $50 ride. And the shit happened, and I didn't make as much as they made. I made probably half of what they made. So tell me that shit don't work. It works. When you stay with the surge, it works. We all are the same type of drivers. But I'm the only one that got baited out thinking I could make it back in enough time, but they linked me up with another good ride, so that threw me off. Once that happened, my night was technically over. It was technically over. I made a little over $200. These motherfuckers all making 500, 600. I made like 230. I think I made like 230, and they all fucking banking. But it works, though. The systems work. Don't let them get you out of the money. Otherwise, you trapped out of there. Yeah, that's what Dom says. Jada driver. Yep, it's all learning curve. You learn with the time and where to drive. Plus, you have on the high alert. For safety purposes, not get a speeding ticket. Yeah, we got cameras out here for that shit, and they'll get you. They'll get you. Yeah, Zeus said last night was crazy. 20 plus surge. I went to Surprise as well since all the other drivers were at the gamer concerts. Yeah, Zeus. It was crazy. Dude, I had my app open. Juan sent me a picture. It was $18 surges, $21, $30. I was like, I was East Mesa, Gilbert, Chandler. They had me wrapped all around with all these little short ass rides. What up, Nicole? Nicole's in the house. What's good? North in the Valley. Yeah, what Kev said, hell yeah, just videos and live streams are way better than the videos you see. 10 things every Uber Lyft driver should know. Yeah. Exactly. All you need to know of the rideshare is don't let these apps fuck you over because they will. Because like I said, they got me last night. And I'm glad they got me. Not glad like, oh, I'm glad I didn't make money. I'm glad because it proves the theory right that I can even fall victim when I'm not fucking on my shit. Because these apps are smart. The algorithm is sharp. And it would even get the best people out there. I'm like a really good guy when it comes to like sticking with the serve, staying with my discipline. I was undisciplined. I took that fit. They tricked me with the 50 because I was like, oh, damn, and it's right below my house. No problem. I could do it, pick her up, get her to the house, get back to the area before it starts surging. I never thought about going down there and them linking me up with other rides. So they started linking, and it was good rides. I was like, oh, damn, I got to take this. This shit is good. So I got a ride. Damn, this one is good. Got another ride. Next thing you know, surge. I'm like, boy, I was so fucking mad. I was so mad. And I just did the best I could do because I knew I was out of the money at that point. I knew I was out. And Juan was like, try to hurry up and get back. So as they worked me around, I did kind of get back. So I got some of the Tempe surge, but I didn't get the good surge. I didn't get the really good surge. And that's what the original ride threw me off my discipline and it got me out of the money. But it proves that Juan Vargas stayed, got paid. Frank got paid. He stayed and got paid. King James stayed and got. Everybody was getting $35 for like 2 miles. $35 for 2 miles. Yeah, that's what they were getting last night. So everybody was getting money like that, and I was the only one who fell victim of the $50 ride and got chewed up. But shit happens, man. It happens. It happens. But that's what this channel is about. And you know, I think a lot of the bigger channels out there who claim we watch you, we see what you're talking about, we got your fucking shit, whatever, man, whatever. It affects their business model. I get it. It affects their business model. But I never came in and step on nobody's toes. They've got to adjust their business model to be a better product. If they want to sell somebody some shit, sell them something for real. Don't charge them $85 just to tell them, hey, you got to go to small claims. That's your course. Your course is a one-line fucking sentence telling me to go to small claims. Yep, that's the course. You learned something, didn't you? Yeah, I got fucked. That's what I learned. I got fucked. That's what I learned. It's like shit, man. And I'm one of those guys that when like I said, in the rideshare community, we've got to start sticking up for drivers. We always say we do, especially channels. Channels are always notoriously trying to sell you that fucking pitch. We stick up for the drivers. We stick up for the drivers. But the moment you try to say, well, what about this channel over here that's talking shit and this channel that fuck people over? Oh, we ain't got nothing to do with that. We ain't got nothing to do with that. Clout chasers. When a channel can't speak about truth, when asked about a truth that everybody sees, because that truth might affect their clout, that's clout chasing right there. That's fucking clout chasing. See, I don't chase clout, so I can speak truth. I don't need clout because I got truth. When you got truth, you don't need clout. Clout will carry you to the next level because your truth can't carry you to the next fucking level. Your scheme is going to be up, but hopefully your clout can pull you up. But when you got truth, it ain't no other way but up. It ain't no other way but up. And so these motherfuckers out there, they don't like their truths. They don't want to face it. Like I said, even with the glitch dash shit, they didn't speak about their truth for well over a week. They never talked about their truth. They never mentioned their truth because their truth was fucking them up. But they knew it was the truth, but they wanted to dodge it. So what they did was decided to say, instead of truth, what we're going to do is we're going to just start bashing these other channels that are trying to bring out the truth. We're going to bash those channels to make people not listen to them. All that did was make people listen to it even more. Because how in the fuck is a 60, 70, 80,000 sub channel talking about a guy like Glitch Dash with 80 fucking subs? You shouldn't even be on his radar. You shouldn't even be on his radar. So the fact that you are on his radar, you said some shit that hurt somebody. You hurting somebody. And that right there was the beginning of the downfall of a lot of big channels. And I claim that shit. They may think, well, my subs is going up. Yeah, your subs is going up because you're marketed. And it's cool. It's cool. Your subs are going up because you're marketed by YouTube. My subs are going to go up because I'm marketed. But I'm going to lose subs over time. I'm going to gain subs. People going to stop liking my ass. That's cool. So you can sit there and think because you're getting more subs, your channel's getting stronger. No, it's just more people going to find out the truth about your ass when they see what you're doing, hear what you're doing, look at your old content, look at your new content, look at the controversies you were involved in, and they can put two and two together. We're just here to check the fucking system. That's it. Like Glitch Dash was here to check the system. JTB, he just checked the fucking system. Brian, he checks the fucking system. Even Torp checks the fucking system. So when you got somebody that checks the fucking system, that puts the big channels on notice. That puts them on notice. Get your game right. Do the game better. If you're going to play fucking people, you better know how to play them right, because there's some smart motherfuckers out here getting channels. Real smart motherfuckers getting channels now. And they can see through the bullshit, and we don't care about the clout. And that's a dangerous motherfucker. When you don't care about clout and you say whatever you want to say, oh, that's a dangerous motherfucker. Kev, what up, brother? What up? Oh, later, Jeff and chat. Got 4 a.m. airport run. Smart decisions equal higher profits. Real shit, brother. Thank you for the super chat, brother. Thank you. Hey, Kev, you be easy out there, man. I might be at the airport in the morning, too. No telling. Shit. Yeah, man. And I'm one of those people that, you know, clout is not whatever made me who I was. And that's what people don't realize. I ran track. I ran the 100-meter dash, the 55, and the 200-meter dash. The only times I had to run with my team was the 4x1 and the 4x2, occasionally 4x4. That was the only time I had to worry about the other legs of the team. Make sure you get your start right. Make sure we pass the baton right. Make sure we do this. So that's the only time I had to worry about. In the 100, the coach was with me. We like, hey, man, this is what we got to do. If we're going to win this shit, we got to win it. This is what we got to do. And so it teaches you to check yourself on all levels. If you ever want to be on that championship fucking podium, check yourself at all levels. Or else you can't bring everybody to the number one podium in the 100-meter dash. It's only a seat for one in the 100-meter dash. It's a seat for number two, a seat for number three. The 4x1, 4x2, everybody can go up there. So this channel, I started it by myself. I didn't start it with a group, like how Pedro and Hannibal got their channel. That's a group channel. I didn't start my channel with a group. This is me. I don't link up with other content creators to do this shit because the way I do it, a lot of channels don't want it. They couldn't do it. They don't have the balls to do it. They don't. I was with a small coalition of fucking content creators. But when you start saying that clout is more important to them than truth, when chasing up behind people is more important to them than being a standalone channel that can actually tell the truth and fucking get some traction in this community by being who you are, being true, I can't fuck with them channels like that. And like I said, no shade to them, but I mean, everything I say, it'll be 100% true and y'all can see it. Y'all can see it when I say it. And it's like they started bringing people on the live streams that I didn't really feel that their content was indicative of what we were doing or what I was doing rather. So you can't put opposing people on the same live stream claiming that we're a team, but we're not really a team of motherfuckers. You got to run shit by me. Run shit by me. Be like, Jeff, this is what we're going to put on live stream this weekend. You cool with that shit? Yeah, let me do some research. Let me go look at this channel first, kind of look it over to make sure, I know what's up with this channel. And make sure this channel ain't involved in those schemes. Make sure this channel ain't involved in no fucking scandals and shit. I don't want to be associated with that kind of shit. I don't want my channel linked in with that. So let me check them out. Give me the option to check out whether or not I want to. So that's why when you look at most live streams from the old group I was rolling with, anytime they had a guest on there, I wasn't on there. That was done on purpose. That was done on purpose. Anytime they had a guest, because I don't know them people like that. You don't have me linked in with some people, screenshot it with people, and future reference with people that I don't know. Because I don't know if these people are running schemes or scams. I don't fucking know them people like that. So you can't just put me on it because I'm a small channel with a small sub count. Say, hey, if you come with us, we're going to get you more subs. I may not want them people on my fucking channel. I don't like all subs because I don't like all people. All people don't like me, and I'm cool with that. But when you sitting up there and you see them starting to harness and bring people in for clout, get people linked in for clout, that was my sign. It's like, Jeff, this ain't what you about. You ain't about clout, man. You ain't never been that way. You always know people. You verify people, man. You check people. You make sure this is the shit you rolling with first. You've always been like that. And now you behind a team of people who ain't nothing like you. They just grabbing and snagging motherfuckers from any corner of the world. Oh, this dude got this many subs. Let's have him on. This dude got this many subs. Let's have him on. Whole time, these people ain't really doing shit with their channels. They just got a lot of subs. And it's like, we want to get their subs. You may not want them subs. You may not want them people. You don't know them like that. And that's why I run my channel the way I run it. Is because I believe the content, the comments, the chat, all that shit is the true meat and substance of this channel. The videos are the videos. It's just me up here chatting half the time, laughing and talking and shit like that. But when you sit up there and you have drivers that are willing to share information, trade information, help other drivers, talk about other drivers' mistakes and how they fix that mistake. Like they talk about my mistakes and how we fix it. I talk about other driver mistakes. We talk about Forerunner Forever, his mistake of having this shit on Uber X. And Jay was like, dude, you could be on Uber XL. We talk about people's mistakes and we fix those mistakes. And now Forerunner Forever is on XL, making a lot more money. We talk about the mistakes that we're making. And when you do that on a channel, the content is really in the comments, the drivers helping each other out. It's like reading a book. You go through the comments on my channel, it's like reading a book. You go through the chat, it's like reading a book. I got tons of books in there. I always buy books because that's where the information is static. The information is trapped. And that's where you want to go, to the static trapped information. And you go there and you see what everybody is saying, and it starts making sense because you start seeing replication and repetition and how people are driving and how things are being better for people. Well, Rasha Lisa say, Jeff, that's why I'm here. I was wondering where you were. No, I had to drive all weekend. I had to roll all weekend. Measure Reality said, Jeff, your channel can help drivers in any market using the techniques you apply to get in your bag. I find your information very useful, and it doesn't work for you. Make changes and drive on. Exactly, Measure Reality. And that's the joy of rideshare. We don't have any bosses. Just like what you just said, you have to make the change. You have to make the fucking change. If something's not working, You don't have a boss to go sit down and say, you know what, I'm sitting there trying to put these files in this file and this file paper. The office on, I can't get these files in the folder. You can't ask nobody no shit. You're a rideshare driver. You got to go make the change. If you say, every time I sit downtown, I'm not getting the rides that I want, then stop sitting downtown. Like, that's why I don't go to the airport a lot. I don't go to the airport a lot because I don't get the rides I want from the airport. I get the rides I want downtown in small areas like Tempe, even around malls and shit like that. Because I'm looking for short rides. Airport rides are used to some nature hikes. And they will have your ass going way out to drop them off in Fountain Hills or way up northwest. And those are not the rides I like. They're not giving no 3-4 miles from the airport unless it's a reservation early in the morning from the hotel to the airport. I take those all day. 3 miles to the airport, 4 miles to the airport. I do that shit all day. But if you go sit at the airport, you're going to be way out, way out. The moment your ass sit up there and be like, oh man, I'm gonna take this ride from the airport. I'm gonna go sit at the airport with everybody else. 40 miles. What? 40 miles, $51. You'd be like, I'm not driving no fucking 41 miles for no $51. That's what they do. That's what they do. Yeah, that's funny. Huh? They're talking about them anchors in the car. They get me all the time. I've been gotten with anchors a couple of times. Man, it's like, yeah, I put that shit on pet requests. Like, stop new requests so you can't get extra rides and shit like that. Be done. Yeah, ride flow. I never got that. Because you could, like, that's why I always click on to see how many people at the airport. You click on that shit and you see a whole bunch of people in there. That's what you're not getting a ride. You're better off going somewhere else, like around a college area. Go around a Walmart. Because a lot of people at Walmart are in front with their telephones, tired of getting canceled and declined. They just need a ride like 2 miles down the road. Go by a Walmart. Guaranteed that somebody with a basket of shit just like, man, here, $8 for 1 mile. Cool, I'll do it. $8 for 1 mile. And then you still by Walmart, you might get another $6 for 1 mile. You might turn around and get, after that, $11 for 4 miles. I mean, you get a lot of shit from Walmart, but you got to be willing to take those rides. A lot of people aren't. So, no, I'd rather go to the airport, throw some luggage and shit in there. Why are you going to throw luggage in your car to tear your motherfucking car up when you can just like throw some grapes and shit in your car and be cool with it? Like, fuck that. I'm just going to throw some grapes and bottled waters in my car. I'm not dealing with luggage today. I'm out. Yup, that's right, Dom, man. Airports that have you waiting downtown and bars is the rides you want. That's right. But shoot, man, what time is 2 hours and 15 minutes on this live? Yeah, this live, man, I kind of went in a little bit, but it had to be said. You know what I'm saying? It had to be said. Because over the weekend, people were making videos left and right while I was out driving. Like, a lot of them drivers ain't real drivers. They're video makers. So they can sit there and make videos about me all fucking weekend. They can do that shit. I don't care. But what they don't realize is that when I'm done driving and I got time to come and sit and talk, I'm going to sit and talk. Because just like Pedro say, oh, man, you got a lot of opinions. There's a reason why. When you have a brain to think, you can have opinions, because thinking is how you create a fucking opinion. When you don't have an opinion about nothing, you really ain't thinking about shit. You ain't really saying shit. And a lot of people out there, they don't really have true opinions when you put information in front of their face. They don't have, because their opinion wouldn't match up to the logic. Like if you ask people why they fuck with Pedro or why do they fuck with Rideshare Professor, and then you tell them all about the scams about Professor and all these people and all these little cliques and shit they run with, scamming people and misinforming people, their opinion about them would have to change logically. You can't say somebody's a great guy, but he's selling fucking busted iPhones for $500 a piece. You can't say, well, he's an awesome guy, because you gave them the information. And their opinion has to change based on the information of a great guy. Well, damn, he's kind of shady. These people don't want to see truth because they don't want to change their opinion. They're brainless motherfuckers just walking around following people. Blind leading the fucking blind. Because if you don't have an opinion, you don't have a brain. If you have a brain, then you got to think logically about, okay, if you scamming people, I know you scamming people. All these people say you scamming these people. Then my opinion about you has now changed. I might have liked you before I found out about the scam. Same with movie stars. Movie stars, people love movie stars. But the moment you find out this movie star is running a scam, you don't want to fuck with this movie star. How many people used to love Sam Bankman-Fried? He was buying stadiums. He was buying movie stars. He was giving everybody money. Sam Bankman-Fried was a great guy, and everybody was saying he was a great guy because he's altruistic. He's giving to the needy. He's giving all his money up. Then they found out it was a scam. Their opinions about him changed. Oh, I don't want to fuck with him, man. Nope, I'm not affiliated with him. Yeah, Richard, we should all have different opinions because we all have different markets and circumstances. That's right. That's right, man. And if you don't have an opinion, like I said, you don't have a brain, because it takes a brain to have a thought. And once you have that thought, you get information. You process that information and you looking at it, you like, I don't know, man, this shit is kind of weird. And a lot of people don't want to address their schemes and scams they're doing with the rideshare community. They don't want to address it because once they address it, anybody with a brain will now say, okay, I know what you stand for. Don't worry about it. I know what you stand for. No, I don't need to send you no money. I ain't need to come to your fucking convention. I know what you stand for. I'm cool on that shit. It's about clout. Which is funny because even at that convention, when they threw it, one of the clips was funny as shit. It made me laugh. It made me because like it was Pedro. He was sitting there next to Bentley or whatever. So they sitting there and Pedro was like, so anybody got any questions? The whole room was silent. They were just sitting there like this. You can see it on the fucking video. He was like, anybody got any questions? He was sitting there like nobody was asking him a question. And he was like, come on, guys. I mean, you got Bentley Coupe here. You got Pedro here. You don't have some question. I mean, you got a couple of important people here. You know what I'm saying? We're really big in the rideshare space. You don't have any questions. Everybody was like, shit was funny as a motherfucker. I fell out laughing. I was like, dude, they don't even see it. Pedro don't even see it. He don't even fucking see it, man. Dude is so blinded by his own quest for fucking clout. He don't even see it. You got Bentley sitting here. You got Pedro sitting here. You ain't got no questions. Everybody just like motherfucker, we came here for this. We came here for fucking this. This is why we came here. This is why we took off work, bought plane tickets, got hotel rooms, spent all the money we didn't have to sit here and listen to you chicken bag dropping off motherfuckers say absolutely nothing you couldn't have said on the internet. This is why we came here. That shit was funny as a motherfucker. Bentley Duke drew a blank. Exactly. Man, but it wasn't Bentley, it was the crowd. The whole crowd was like that, man. They were just sitting there like, are you fucking serious? This is why we came here? Like, for real? And like, you can't make that shit up. It was on video. You can't even make it up. I wish I could make that shit up. But it was on fucking video. And they posted these fucking videos for people with intelligence to see. And I'm sitting there like, Pedro don't even see it. Bruh, y'all got 350,000 motherfucking subs between all you rideshare channels that organize this shit. 350,000 subs. You got 50, 60 motherfuckers showed up. And ain't none of them really talking to you like that. But they're all saying, oh, the next night, because the next day is when the real clout got there. The next night is when the clout came. You know, the bigger names in YouTube and the bigger names in rideshare, because it was the day after they could get out there. And that's what it was all about. Come down, meet your favorite gig tuber, meet your favorite YouTuber. That's cool. That's cool. A lot of people do want to meet people on YouTube. They do want to meet, but it's like when I used to go to accounting seminars and accounting conventions. We would leave with a higher intellect level than when we got there because we talked to the people real time about things we would think about, things we would talk about. And we share that information and trade that information with our teams when we got back to corporate. We got back to the office. I was like, hey, I got this new time management strategy that we never thought about. And we talk about it. But out of that whole gig conference thing, not a single bit of content came out of educating anybody on something, talking about something that was educational, a new way to do fucking something or whatever. Not a single fucking video came out of none of that. All it was about, look who I'm sitting with. Look who's over there. Look who just walked through the door. Look at this table of this stuff right here. Look at what they're selling. That's what the whole fucking all the videos were just like that the whole time. It was never about, dude, when we came to the conference, this is what we learned. Trust this shit out. Nobody knew we could do this, but this is what we learned. And it was like, nobody ever had a video like that. Not a single one. Yeah. Say Ride Flow for sure. My delivery was off. Apologies. I was meaning if a driver sits at the airport all day just to make $6 for one good ride, they're dumb. But each to his own. Yeah. Because it's nuts. Because then they got to go all the way back to the airport to get another ride when they could just been out making money anyways. And Jada said that most of them were sponsors. Exactly. And that's the part that throws me. That's the part that throws me. Everybody who wanted to chip in to make it a successful event could be considered a sponsor. But what are you sponsoring? That was the whole fucking thing. What are you sponsoring? Like, what is the point of all this? This could all be done on the internet. Nobody has to leave their house. Nobody got to buy fucking plane tickets, hotel rooms. Nobody got to be buying food for 2 days and shit, putting their kids in daycare and all this. Nobody got to do all that shit. What was passed back and forth at that spot, it could have all been done on the internet. So if you're going to make something at that level, you've got to make it like super beneficial so I can get a return on my investment. If I'm investing money to come do this shit and to come here to hang out or come here to sell clothes or come do whatever the fuck, you got to make it worth my while. And that shit was not worth nobody's time. But they wanted to say, oh, it was a success. We never saw no numbers from that shit. Nobody ever talked about numbers. This is how many people signed up. This is how many people showed up. This is nobody. We never saw numbers on that shit. Like I said, it's all just like, it was all a show to get content creators to say, hey, I know this content creator. Once again, the cool kids with the fucking black jackets selling the cigarettes to the kids after school. That's what it was all about. And I was like, this is kind of fucking funny. Like I said, because all the videos were coming out, and anybody who's intelligent enough to see a video and to know what the purpose is, the motive is to it, they weren't showing the real shit. They were showing like sideways shit. They weren't showing the crowd that often. They would only show like a couple of content creators standing next to each other, but like, and guess who's here? Show two content creators standing next to each other. Guess what's they got on their table? And I'm sitting there like, what's really going on down there? Like, what the fuck happened? Because something didn't happen and they are saying something. I'm a smart man. Like I said, I work for corporate America. I was an analyst. I analyze business. So when I analyze videos and I analyze shit, I'm like, something didn't happen and they're not telling nobody. I'm a sharp motherfucker. Something didn't happen. And so I just called it out. And now they didn't like me for it, but I just say it what it was. Oh, just got a lot of opinions. Because I think, motherfucker, I think. Therefore, I am. I am opinionated. Like shit. Jay, the driver is high already. We're talking about hair up the nose. Sounds like you could host guests and give out better advice and have a whole series on it. Charge positive. I don't know, man. If, like I said, if I ever did some shit like that, man, it would be a big ass fucking pool party. Because like I said, we deserve a vacation. It could be a work vacation. If we show up somewhere, it ain't gonna be run like no fucking business setting. I can tell you that much right now. I've done enough of those fucking things. If we hang out, like I said, when I meet up with King James and Juan Vargas, we was watching the fucking Chargers game, eating motherfucking chicken fingers and shit. We hang the fuck out. And it's like, if I'm gonna ever host anything, it's gonna be like casual as a motherfucker. No business shit. There ain't gonna be no fucking cameras, no projectors, no motherfucking tables and shit set up in there. No, motherfuckers gonna walk in, had a grill fucking going. People gonna be laughing and shit. We probably take a ride to go pick up some alcohol and come back. But anybody not drinking is gonna be the Uber drivers getting rides. Like, which Uber drivers didn't drink? All right, cool. You can give them a cash ride home then. Like, she's just giving people cash rides home. That's it. So you ain't got to pay a DUI. You ain't got to worry about none of that shit. Your car is safe where it is. Cool. Just head to the house. What up, Big Jeff? Hey, Medina, what's good? What's good? Is it screw that ride professor, dude? I know he's fucking hilarious. Dude's comedy, man. He's fucking pure comedy. So, Jeff, you should name yours the Gig Uncon. Exactly. The Gig Uncon. Fuck that. I know exactly what you're talking about. That shit's funny as hell. That shit's funny as shit. Oh, if you host one online, man, I tell everybody, go get you some barbecue. Get back to the camera when you got the barbecue. We finna do this shit. I got some of my Duke said, I'm here. What's good, Duke? Yeah, hell no. We partying positive, man. Hell yeah. We partying positive. F. Raj here, professor. Man, I'm gonna tell you right now, man. It's a lot of people out there who need to understand what happened on his channel, what really happened. Because a lot of drivers got played. And because drivers got played, and you can already see, like I said, Pedro admitted it. They're a little gig circle. They're a gig circle. Professor admitted they're a gig circle. All of them are, they're all on the team together. They'll never admit drivers getting bamboozled by some fucking body. They never will, unless it's an app doing it. That's why you got to watch yourself on these fucking channels. People were sending money to this dude, sending money to him, not getting what they paid for. Name one other channel besides mine and Robert Reese's, most likely, that gonna talk about this shit. Name one other one. Name one. All these fucking gig channels out there, name one. When Glitchgate came out, how many channels talked about it? I talked about it. Glitchgate, Glitch Dash, definitely, he started the shit. JTB, DoorDash sucks, Torp. Everybody was talking about it when it first came out. Everybody was talking about it. But guess who wasn't talking about it? All the big channels wasn't talking about it. All the clout chasing channels weren't talking about it. Anybody that was chasing clout didn't talk, because we need a kiss from the big channel. Don't say shit about the big channel. We need a kiss from them. I'm like, motherfucker, people can see it. Give your own channel integrity. Give your own little small ass baby motherfucking channel some integrity by at least talking about what everybody clearly sees. But to sit there and look at a big ass elephant in the room and talk about, oh my God, these are actually like real chandeliers. Motherfucker, there's an elephant in the middle of the fucking room, dog. You don't see that? Are these chandeliers real crystal? Like, what are these chandeliers made of? Is this glass? What are these chandeliers made? Motherfucker, it's a goddamn elephant in the middle of the fucking room. But that's what a lot of these channels do, man. They pretend they don't see it. They pretend they don't see it because they don't want to discuss it. It'll fuck up their clout if they discuss it. And that's why all these drivers out there, I'd rather have clout with y'all before I have clout with any of those motherfuckers. I'd rather deal with drivers than deal with those motherfuckers. Because what are they going to do for me? What are that 5, 6, 7 fucking kind? What are they going to do? Nothing. They don't do shit for nobody. Was it, you were doing the right thing calling this shit out, Jeff. Thank you, jaded driver. I appreciate that. You can save 1 or 2 drivers from getting screwed. It worth it. Yeah, real. Because if anybody is thinking and believing in this fucking dude who won't even discuss it on his own channel, it's his own shit. And he won't even discuss it on his own. It's a shit show he created that he won't discuss. It's disgruntled customers on his channel that he won't discuss. He bans them and blocks them so they can't discuss it. So they working up the scheme. They working up the scheme. And just like I said, Dash and Trader said it. Big things are coming. He said that shit on Pedro's page when Pedro was talking about me. Pedro talking shit about me, but what Dash and Trader's in the comments? Big things are coming. We got the professor now. He's locked in. It's like, okay, more power to y'all. But you trying to talk shit about me when all fucking drivers know what's going on. So instead of you addressing what's going on that all the drivers fucking see, you focus on me. You see how stupid these channels are? This is how slow these motherfuckers think. A bunch of short bus motherfuckers. All the drivers see what's going on. And you focusing on me and not what's going on. Same shit happened with Glitchgate. They try to talk shit about Glitch Dads. They try to talk shit about JTB. They were trying to talk shit about anybody who even mentioned Glitchgate. Oh, don't listen to that channel. That channel, know what the fuck you're talking about. That channel is too small. That channel's little. He don't have enough subs. That channel don't have enough views. They're doing this for clout. They're doing this to get subs. They're doing this to get views. It's like, no, we're doing it because it's a truth that everybody knows about, that if we're going to discuss shit, we're going to talk about shit. That's what we saying it for. I'm like, you can't control the narrative by having the opinion that the only reason why people are speaking about this is for clout. If anything, I'm killing my chances at clout if clout is good. But do you think I even give a shit about killing my chances with clout with you group of motherfuckers? No. Because if anybody sees my video that says we need a strong motherfucker on our squad, hit up Jeff. And trust me, they're going to be way stronger than you weak motherfuckers. Y'all still out here delivering hot dogs like me. Y'all delivering hot dogs like me. So if any podcasters out there be like, man, this dude right here, man, he don't give a shit. Put him on our fucking podcast. He don't give a shit. And we'll keep the truth coming on a whole nother fucking podcast. But I'm not chasing clout with a group of motherfuckers who scheme and scam people. Like I said, you don't see nobody running up to DJ Envy with all the people that know DJ Envy, all the fans he got, all the subs he got, all the channels in the medium, all the wealth he has that his wife has scrubbed from their channels and shit now. So even the wealth he has, nobody's calling him saying, hey, man, can I rock with you, dog? Can I rock with you? Because don't nobody fuck with scammers except scammers. Real people going to distance themselves real fucking quick. Like, nah, man, I'm good. I'm good. The rideshare professor needs a top hat. He's a modern day snake oil salesman. Dude, don't make me make that meme. They got a picture of me on it. Don't make me get a picture of that motherfucker with a top hat. I'll do it. Shit. Maybe on my next video, I'm gonna fucking have to put that motherfucker with a top hat on that shit. He's gonna be the new Uber fucking shit ride salesperson with a fucking top hat with a bottle of snake oil next to him. You want to take this ride? You can take this ride. Who's that? I'm back. All right, how facts, my man. I'm back. Drizzle says, let me ask you a question, man to man. That's like Thomas or Glitch Dash. They were saying he crazy and all kinds of shit, but then it came out to be true. Exactly. That's what they do. They try to discount you. They try to throw you off. They throw you off. This is so when Rideshare Professor knocked down your post on his channel, you got mad, right? Drizzle my nizzle, I'm going to tell you something. It's not about knocking the post down on my channel. I don't care. He could have removed it. I would have been fine. He could have removed it. That's what I prefer he would have did. Just removed it. But when you start flagging people's channel, content creators' channel, YouTube views my channel a certain way, and I get enough strikes, I lose my channel. That's what it's about, Drizzle my nizzle. It's not about my shit being taken off. I could care less if he took it off. I wish he would have just removed it completely. It would have been completely innocent had he just removed it and said, I don't want his comment on my channel. Take it off. Got rid of it. But when you start abusing the flagging system and doing that shit to a content creator's channel, you're fucking up the channel. My shit won't be put in algorithms certain ways because it's going to be looked at as a spam channel and then eventually completely taken off the fucking monetization program. It says, but when someone asks you questions or on your account and says something against what you want to hear, you knock them out of your account. Yeah, I just block them or remove them. I don't flag them. I don't want to flag nobody's YouTube account. I don't flag nobody's account. I just get rid of them. That's it. There's nothing wrong with that. No, it's not the same damn thing. It's not the same damn thing. When you flag somebody's shit, YouTube will get rid of your account. Go look up YouTube strikes. Go look up strikes on YouTube because you're not a content creator. I can clearly see you're not. Because if you know about flagging versus just removing something, you know the difference. It's not the same damn thing. So you can just remove a comment, delete it, be done with it, never show it. Or you can start fucking with the algorithm with it, fucking with the YouTube system with it. That's the difference. So drizzle my nizzle, I hope you learned something today. With you not being a content creator, you don't know this. I hope you learn this. You don't flag people shit like that. You don't flag it. You just remove it. That's all you do. You just delete it and be done. That's what you do. You don't flag it. Yeah, drizzle my nizzle's not a content creator. He don't get it. He's one of these people who think that it's about me being mad about him not wanting my comment on his channel. I'm not mad about that. I'm mad about you flagging my shit. That's what I'm mad about. All you got to do is remove it. That's it. And see, Drizzle, what you don't understand is I tell people all the time to unsub my channel. Because I'm like, if you don't want, what'd you say? You blocked them from blocking their comments. No, I don't block people from blocking my comments. I mean, the one dude was trying to hijack my fucking, my podcast. I don't play that shit. If you want to hijack my podcast, you need to go run your own fucking podcast. Get the fuck off my shit. You go run a podcast. You can do a review of my podcast if you want to. So what you can do is go to your own channel, play my podcast and review my podcast on your shit versus you trying to hijack my shit. Because my shit's going my way. It's just mine. It's going my way. So if you don't want, if he's a content creator, watch what happens when you get 500 flags because people hating on you. Damn, that's crazy shit. So say, get a second channel going, Jeff. Oh, I will. I already got one called Uber Jeep AZ2. It's one called Uber Jeep AZ with the number 2 behind it. I already set it up. I just have no videos and shit on it. So I got to get it. I got it set. So I got shit that I can put on. I just haven't moved everything over yet. But it's Uber Jeep AZ with the number 2 behind it. You'll see it on there. It says Mic Drop Podcast on the thing. Almost. And if this one get fucked up, the next one's going to be even worse. Trust me. It's going to be way worse. So yeah, if somebody wants to come on my channel and try to hijack my fucking live stream, hijack my podcast, he says, why care what people say? Actually, I don't. Because like what I can do is not even read anything you fucking say. You could be ignored. I could completely just ignore you. But yet when you're in my motherfucking podcast, when you were in my thing, he was going after Dom. Dom's my homeboy. That's my boy right there. Dom's also a moderator. If Dom don't want to fuck with him, Dom can just remove his ass. So if one of my moderators don't want to fuck with you, they just get rid of you. So if you fucking with me, I could just ignore you. I ain't got shit to say to you. I could just ignore you and keep it moving. But you start fucking with Dom and trying to get all involved and turn my podcast into something completely different, we can send you to another classroom. If you want to do math, go to math. This might be fucking English. It's like what professor did to you, though, and you got me. No, not really. Because I didn't flag nobody. Name one person I flagged, Drizzle. I'll wait. Name somebody I flagged. I'll wait. I'm going to sit here and wait till you can tell me who I flagged. I'll wait. Name whoever I fucking flagged. I didn't flag Riptide. He got removed. Are you not understanding what the fuck we saying over here, you short bus motherfucker? Are you not getting this? Flagging and removing somebody is two different things. It's not the same thing. I tell you, man, these motherfuckers are short bus people, man. The professor got all these motherfuckers on the short bus on his channel, and they bringing that shit over here. We just explained to you the difference. You can wake the fuck up and go, oh, shit, I didn't know there was a difference. You could wake up and say that. Or you could keep thinking, oh, well, you did the same thing. No, there's two different things. This is what one is. This is what the other one is. Oh, well, you did the same thing. No, this is what he did. This is what I did. Oh, well, you did the same thing. Okay, this motherfucker's on the short bus. All right, I get it now. I get it. It's not registering. Shit ain't registering. Because we just fucking told you what the difference was between flagging somebody's comment, getting them a YouTube fucking guideline strike and all this shit versus just removing somebody and moving on. We just told you what the difference was, but it still ain't registering in your brain. Maybe you don't have one. Because like I said, in order to have a brain, you got to fucking think. Yeah, Drizzle's trying to do the same thing. But it's cool, though, because I'm glad he asked that question, because now anybody out there who don't understand why I was fucking, because they all thinking, oh, Heath's mad because the rideshare professor didn't like his comment. No, I'm not mad. Not mad. Short bus is offensive to me, mentally feel. You know what, Drizzle, my nizzle? The short bus is a reality of life. And I didn't even say who rode on the short bus. I just said short bus. You're saying mentally ill. So you're referring to mentally ill people as being a short bus. I said people with a learning disability. People with a learning disability technically don't have, they're not mentally ill. There's no mental illness. Mental illness is completely different from a learning disability. A learning disability is when the kids in school couldn't keep up with us. They couldn't keep up with us because we learned at a faster rate than what they learn. That's why some kids go to Montessori school. I'm gonna educate you, Drizzle, because you seem like to be a motherfucker that don't know much. So you can go to Montessori school. Montessori school, you learn at your own rate. That's where most kids, because not all kids learn at the same level. They don't learn at the same speed. It ain't about being mentally ill to ride on a fucking short school bus. It's not about mentally ill. It's about people who learn slower than others. So they're in different classrooms than what we were in. They're in completely different buildings that we were in. So somebody that rode a short bus, they would probably fail a class that I was in. Didn't mean they were mentally ill. It just meant they would probably fail the class that I was in. But because we didn't have a lot of students like that at our school, they wouldn't use a whole long bus for it. We'd ride the long bus. The short bus was for the ones who learned a whole lot slower than what we learned, so they wouldn't be deemed as failures in society for seeing an F on their fucking paper all the time. Because they come to my class, they're going to get an F. They go to their class, they're going to get an A, smiley faces, good job. Don't mean that they're mentally ill. It means they're not learning at the same speed that we learn at. Their speed might kick in 9th grade, 10th grade, 11th grade. Now they're up to speed now. Now they up to speed. But maybe in 5th grade, they're not up to speed yet. The learning hasn't hit yet. Not even every kid speaks at the same time. Did you know, Drizzle, that a lot of kids don't even start speaking at the same time? Some of them don't even start walking at the same time. So if somebody's not walking or speaking at the same time, that doesn't mean that they're physically handicapped. No, they're not physically handicapped. They're not physically, they just not up to speed right now. The people on the short bus, it was a shorter bus they used because there was not a lot of kids that weren't on the same learning curve that the other kids were on. I would get an F in classroom because they would expect that I was supposed to be smart. I was supposed to be smart, so they put me on the long bus. If I wasn't as smart as they thought I was, I'd get an F. They didn't give me the benefit of saying, we're going to take our time with you, Jeff. We're going to put you on a shorter bus. We're going to give you some more hands-on one-on-one teacher interaction with teacher and student. We're going to take our time with you. They wouldn't do that to me. They call me a fucking failure. That's what they would do. So I would probably prefer, in some instances, to be on a short bus versus because the long bus, that's where the massive kids are rides. So those are the kids that can actually have an F on the paper. They can have an F, they can have a D. Those are the bus of failures, potential failures. If you rode the short bus, there's no way you can fail. Because to fail you, if you're on the short bus, to fail you, the teacher will be deemed a failure because she couldn't teach you. That's the difference between being on a short bus versus being on a fucking long bus. It ain't got shit to do with being mentally ill. It's an educational system and it's logistics. It's a longer bus versus a shorter bus is why we buy a long bus when we only got 6 kids riding that motherfucker. Why we need a whole long ass bus. Let the 30, 40 kids ride on a long bus. The 6 kids can go ride on a short bus. Those are the ones that need more teacher-student interaction, which is why I'm giving you, Drizzle, more teacher-student interaction because you rode the fucking short bus and I get that. I get it. But I'm not going to call you no fucking failure because that dings me as a teacher for not teaching you. I'd rather teach you. And that's what I'm here doing, teaching you the difference between flagged and removing somebody, the difference between why a short bus is not mentally ill, but rather just a slower educational process. I'm educating you right now. So if I failed in educating you and you don't see the difference, then I'm the failure for not teaching you. And you still on a fucking short bus, no matter what. I'm still a failure and you still on a short bus. So you got to bring that shit up to fucking speed. Like I said, I keep it 100, man. I keep it 100. If motherfuckers don't like it, they ain't got to be here. There's so many other channels on YouTube that they could be on, but they choose to come here like I'm gonna give them any type of fucking special preference because they knew. If you knew, you better watch where you at. That's all I'm saying. Watch where you at. We got to hope for you, Drizzle Hour News. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Like I said, I don't think people realize I'm not looking for subs, dog. So I hope these motherfuckers don't get on my channel thinking I'm looking for subs. I'm not. I'm looking for intelligent beings on this fucking planet. Like, take me to your leader type of shit from fucking Mars to Neptune. Take me to your leader, motherfucker. Who's the smart ones? So when all these drivers come around, all these educated drivers come around, that's what I like. I love intelligence because I feed off of intelligence. People teaching me how to drive better. We talking back and forth on how to drive better. We feed off of, I don't feed off of scams and schemes. I don't feed off of that shit. And a lot of people do. I don't. This channel was made for intelligence. It was made by an intelligent person. I deem myself pretty sharp. A lot of motherfuckers on rideshare professor, oh, he's not smart at all. He's not smart at all. I like to know all those motherfuckers over there with accounting degrees because they don't just hand those out to any fucking body. I like to know each one of those people who fucking who took the LSAT and how many law schools they got accepted into. I like to know that because apparently if I'm not smart, and that's who I am, accounting degree, accepted in law schools, corporate executive, if I'm deemed not smart, what does it make a lot of those motherfuckers? Short bus. Because of my learning curve is to the point of where you're saying, damn, Jeff, you ain't that intelligent, man. You got an accounting degree, you law school, all this shit. You got accepted in law schools, but you're not smart at all. What does that make them? I mean, they talking about themselves. That's what I think about. When I hear somebody say, dude, you're not that smart at all. You're not that bright. I laugh because I know who the fuck I am. So for somebody telling me that I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, I don't know what I'm doing, I'm not that intelligent, I'm not that smart, I look at them, I say, well, who are you? Who are you? I was the lead fucking checker at fucking Kmart for 4 years before they fucking went out of business. Okay, that's cool. Pretty smart. Yeah. No, Drizzle, I'm pretty smart. I know what's exactly inside of the Uber beacon. I'm glad you know what's inside of the Uber beacon. We don't use that shit in our cars. You know why we don't use beacons in our cars? It ain't got shit to do with tracking. It's because Uber drivers and Lyft drivers are notoriously being told by everybody else online that we don't carry firearms in our cars. We don't carry firearms in our cars. You know why we don't carry? Because it's against Uber policy. So if it's against Uber policy and everybody knows Uber policy, Drizzle my nizzle, bringing you up the fucking speed on why we don't use beacons, and it's not nothing because of tracking. Because if I tell somebody I'm an Uber driver by putting a big ass Uber light in my fucking car, they're going to assume that I can't protect myself with the Second Amendment. They're going to assume that I'm driving around the streets at 3 o'clock in the morning with a big ass Lyft light on unprotected. They won't fuck with any other car except that one with the big pink ass fucking light in front of it. They ain't gonna fuck with no other car except that Uber car because the Uber drivers are known not to carry. They can't carry. It's against policy. They can't carry. So don't tell me that me not knowing what's inside of an Uber beacon means I'm not smart. I'm smart enough not to put that shit in my car. That's all I need to know. It's like, I don't need that shit in my, that's all. I need to be that intelligent. So I don't know. I don't care what's inside of an Uber beacon. I don't care what's inside of a motherfucking toaster oven. I don't care what's inside of a motherfucking inkjet printer because ain't none of that shit in my car. That's all I need to know. When you look in my car, there is not an inkjet printer in my car. Do you know why there's no inkjet printer in my car? Because I don't need that shit in my car. That's why it's not an inkjet printer in my car. So when you tell me, do you know what's inside of an Uber beacon? I don't need that shit in my car, so why should I know? It ain't in my car. Shouldn't be. And I don't sit there and fucking put a Lyft light in my car. I don't put none of that shit in my car. The last thing they will see is a pretty bright blue light and a bright loud flash. Yeah, exactly. Matt said, I took the LSAT in 2019 and I was in grad school, scored a 138. It was too low and I didn't study as much as I could have because I was doing coursework for my master's at the time. Needed more prep. Yup. Bro, you got it. I'm telling you, man, this shit is crazy. Glitch Dad said, this is America. Drivers can carry. I'm going to tell you something about that, Glitch. And like I said, I don't talk about this shit on my channel a lot. But your statement is theoretically true. This is America. Drivers can carry. That statement is not false. It is not false. And I will tell anybody that statement is not false. Is it against the Uber and Lyft policy? That's against their policy. But what you just said is not false. That's all I'm going to say. That's all I'm going to say is it's not false. I have no other fucking comment about that. Your statement is not false. And if Uber and Lyft want to say, yeah, well, you guys can't carry it. I didn't say that. This is America. Drivers can carry. That is a true statement. There is not a single falsehood about that. As long as the driver is not a felon, like, drivers that are not felons can carry. That would make that statement completely true. This is America. Drivers without a felony can carry. We'll say that. That would be a true statement right there. That would be a completely true fucking statement. That's right, Matthew. Policy is not law. That's why I said Glitch Dash is 100% right. He's not wrong. He's not wrong. And policy is not law. Matthew, you're not wrong. Like I keep telling people, I don't talk about a lot of shit on my channel, but you motherfuckers are smart. Y'all smart. Y'all know law. You know policy. You know the difference between the two. Just like you know the difference between flagging somebody and just removing a fucking comment. You know the difference between the two. When you see two things and you know the difference between the two, that's all you need to know. That's it. You get a different outcome with each one. You get a different outcome with each one. This damn gig corrupting at it again. So get that guard card, concealed carry license, LLC, your private security company. There you go. The Glitch Dash just got removed from DoorDash using the glitch. Drizzle, he didn't get removed from DoorDash for using the glitch. He got removed from DoorDash because he was posting videos of himself using a glitch. He exposed his information. Somebody gave that information to DoorDash, and DoorDash removed him. Not for using a glitch, but because he was posting videos of it. And then he got, yep, that's all we know. Suspicious activity. Once they got your account information, you were gone. So he was using the glitch just fine. Everybody was using the glitch just fine. But the moment they saw that information of who he was as a driver, that's how they got him. Because they can't just arbitrarily assume anybody's using the glitch. They can't see. How can they tell? They can't tell. They can probably go through all their records and say, man, these people's ARs are going up. But they're not going to fucking spend time doing that. I say the same thing. Drizzle. I said the same thing. I said, you know what? I got a funny feeling one of these content creators that he called out, is the one that reported him. Because ain't none of us got shit to say about it. We ain't got shit to say about it. But like I said, you on that path, Drizzle. You on that fucking path. Because I'm just being true. I'll be real with it, man. What you just said is what a lot of people were thinking. One of the people who he reported on using it probably was the one who reported him. And like I said, I can't pinpoint who it was, and I won't pinpoint who it was. But you on the right fucking path, I'll tell you that much. And of course, a lot of people wouldn't admit it because it's like supposed to be anonymous. Just like when my comment got flagged, this shit was supposed to be anonymous. Like I wasn't supposed to know where it came from, but I know I don't comment on everybody's shit. I knew who I commented on that day. I was like, I only commented on a couple of pages a day. Let me go check this shit out. And that's how you can find out who's doing what. Because they say, oh, it's totally anonymous. Okay, if it's totally anonymous, you find out who did it. Yeah, and the professor confirmed it too. He confirmed it. But they probably didn't think that I would find out. They didn't think I was smart enough to know how fucking YouTube works. They probably thought, oh, well, he's never going to find out. We could do this shit anonymously. He'd never find out. If I commented on 800 fucking pages a day, I'll probably never find out. Because I'd be like, who shit did I comment on? But I'm like, dude, I only comment on a couple of comments today because I've been busy all fucking day. It's only a couple of people who could have did it. I've been busy. Sure enough. Yeah, look at Pedro's video. He starts making videos of his posts and stuff without the top of his phone. Oh yeah, because people don't want the dates on there. They don't want notifications on there. They don't want a lot of shit that's on there for a reason. Like I said, when you screen record, you record your entire screen. There's no way you can unscreen, like only screen record half your screen. So when you screen record shit, you see exactly, no showing the airplane mode. So when you screen record something, you show everybody everything you're doing. For anything I don't show, if somebody wants to know, Jeff, how did you have that $15 fucking surge? You didn't take that fucking ride, but you still got that $15. I'm like, hey, hit me up in email. This is the first thing I say. Hit me up in email, man. Because it's not up to me. It's not up to me to expose something for the public on video, because then you put the employees and DoorDash and apps and all these fucking Uber and Lyft, you put everybody out there saying, hey, this guy knows how to do it. For all they know, I could just be linking them up to somebody else that knows how to do it. They don't know if I know it or not. I could be linking them up with somebody that does know how. Yeah, hot facts, real shit, real shit. There are 4 channels that I go to, and it hits me with that every single time. All I do is say hello, room, and there you go. Yep. And that's sad, dude. It is, because I know a lot of people out there don't like hearing what certain channels got to say. And the problem with that is there's truths being said that a lot of people don't want to answer to. They're doing shit in the rideshare community that they just don't want to answer to. And I tell people, criticism is good. Criticism is good. Yeah, I like that body armor. Great. Everybody should take criticism, because criticism could actually change how you do things. And it might change to do it better. Because even with the way I do my podcast, even with the way I set shit up and everything else, I was criticized by somebody, and I took that criticism and I applied what they told me to do, and I changed. I had to, because they do podcasts for a living. They do this shit for a living. So I'm like, well, fuck it, man. They used to do it for a living. So I'm like, okay, cool. I'll listen to you, motherfucker. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. But then you get rideshare people and delivery people who want their channels to be viewed as leadership, but they don't tell you what they really fucking doing behind closed doors. But they all admit they got their little behind closed door shit. Let's talk about this YouTube channel. Let's talk about that channel. Let's talk about this glitch. Let's run this scheme. Let's run that scam. They tell people right to your face, we're doing stuff behind the scenes that we don't tell y'all about. They telling y'all that to y'all face. Then when it finally came out with the glitch shit, everybody got exposed. These were all the players that were behind the scenes doing this shit. So all of the information you were seeing on all these channels was fake. It was all inflated numbers. They were all, money that you wouldn't normally get driving the way we telling you how to drive. We had to use a glitch to get this shit, something that we didn't give you. And that's why you guys are seeing us make this much money a day, this much money a week, because we didn't tell you what we talk about behind closed doors, what we trade behind closed doors. We just show our numbers to get you to come look at our fucking channels. That's what we do. We lied to get viewership. We defrauded you to get viewership. And now that we got it, now we got to sit here and talk about how we got busted, how we got exposed by a dude named Glitch Daz and Jeff Thomas Black. Now we got to sit down and expose how it happened. And they didn't have to go that fucking far. They could have been helping people out the whole fucking time. Watching people fucking crumble. Watching people go downhill. Losing fucking apartments. Watching people have to go back to W-2s and shit. People supporting them channels. Man, I just can't keep up with DoorDash. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing, man. You just got to stay out there. Keep taking those shit rides. They ain't making no fucking profit. They can't take care of their life unless they got profit. And you got YouTubers watching people not make profits on their channel every day, supporting their motherfucking channels, not making profits. How are you taking care of your life if you ain't making profits? How are you doing this? You just got them staying busy, looking at your videos, clicking like, asking questions, paying for your services and shit. But they ain't making no profits. Now they got to quit. Now they got to go the opposite direction. Now they got to, go get a W-2. Oh, I just fucked my car up. I just backed into a fucking wall. I don't have money to fucking, fix my car because I don't make enough profits. But yet all these gig tubes making a ton of profits because they got the glitch. They know how to do it. They're doing it behind the scenes. Exactly. We just have to live with it. Yep. And I sit there and say, they mad at me for being the exclusive interviewer for Eli. Man, hey, I'm tell you something, Robert Reese. If the fucking news, if Channel 3 News interviewed Eli for any fucking thing, these motherfuckers would be mad at Channel 3 News. When you got a hater, that's just what they are. If Eli was even if he was like interviewed by motherfucking Walter Cronkite motherfucking ass, they would start hating Walter Cronkite. Why the fuck he interviewing Eli? I can't stand Walter Cronkite because he interviewed fucking Eli. I fucking hate that's what a hater is, man. That's what a hater is. When they hate that you sit down and ask the pertinent questions, when you ask things that other people may not want to hear and there's answers given back that they may not want to hear, it exposes the truth behind the fucking curtain. And like I said, you can look on fucking Pedro's shit. What Pedro last video was talking about how YouTube ain't real. His commenters were saying, YouTube ain't real. It's all fake. Because to them, it's a game. It's phony. To them, it's fucking phony. This is all a game to them. That's why I put that circus shit on one of my videos. Because to them, even his commenters on his channel saying that shit, this shit ain't real. This is all fake. It's all phony. It's make-believe. It ain't make-believe when all your motherfucking furniture is sitting in front of your house because you ain't paid rent. That ain't make-believe. That's real. It ain't make-believe when a tow truck is carrying your motherfucking car down the street because you ain't made enough profits to keep paying that shit off. That's real. So all this shit we doing on the internet is exposing reality. We talking about reality. We keeping it 100. And some channels don't know how to keep it 100. They got people in their chat talking about how fake and phony everything is and how they're cool with it being fake and phony and how they love the fake and phony because the fake and phony is so entertaining. Motherfucker, it's not entertaining to watch your car get repoed. It's not entertaining to lapse your motherfucking car insurance. That's not entertaining. We are not entertaining over here. We can entertain, but we are not entertainment. We're education. And that's how my channel is fucking put. It's put as education, not entertainment. What do you say? Can you stop saying short bus though? It doesn't offend you because you don't see it as a certain way, but it does offend me and other people because of how we have been treated in school over the years. That's cool. I might say it only every once in a while, I said every day. I mean, people don't want me to say shit. But this is the thing, Drizzle, my nizzle. This is the thing. If you don't hear my voice, how can I offend you? If you don't hear my voice, how can I offend you? If I'm saying something that you feel offended by, how can you hear my voice? I mean, how can I offend you if you don't hear my voice? My point is, you don't have to be here to hear. I can go anywhere on this planet. I guarantee somebody's going to say some shit that offends me. I guarantee it. Somebody might slip up and say the N-word. Somebody might say this or that. Somebody might say anything. Something somebody says is going to offend me. Somewhere on this fucking planet. Somewhere. So how can I go and tell somebody on their channel, you saying this offends me, so I don't want you to. You don't have to be here. You don't have to be here. So you can fix your own problem of being offended by defending your ears, by unsubbing my channel, unfollowing my channel, blocking my channel. You can defend yourself against things that you find offensive. You know why I don't go to KKK meetings? Do you want me to tell you why I don't go to KKK meetings? I go to fucking Circle K. I go to motherfucking Quick Trip. I'll go to the airport, but I won't go to a KKK meeting. Why won't I? I mean, it's a free fucking country. I should be able to go to one because they might say some shit that offends me. Even if they don't say the N-word, they may say some shit that kind of offends me a little bit. So I'm going to keep myself protected from that offense by saying, I'm not going to the KKK meeting. I'm just not going. Why not, dog? Just go there and tell them to stop saying stuff that offend you, man. Just go say, hey, man, this offends me, dog. Just don't say that. It offends me. And I'm like, so I don't go there and tell them to stop saying, let them speak how they want to speak. It's a free fucking country. I mean, if short buses offend you, and speaking about short buses offend you, you need to go to every school district and tell them you need to buy longer buses. I know only 3-4 kids are riding them. I know you only got learning disabilities because, like I said, you think it's about mentally ill, but it's about learning disabilities. So I ain't talking about mentally ill people. Mentally ill people are in mental hospitals right now. Those are mentally ill people. Mentally ill people are in mental institutions, and they don't get to ride on buses to schools and hang out and have fun. They don't do that. This is about learning disabilities. So you can take your whole, he's talking about mentally ill people. No, you don't even understand what mentally ill people are because you're trying to say people with learning disabilities are mentally ill. That's not what short buses mentally. I don't know. They probably do. They probably got VAO services for mentally ill people. They got private rides for mentally ill people. Shit, do you know a short bus? A hotel got a short bus. They got a hotel shuttle. The airport's got these short buses too. They got all these little shuttles. They got all these short buses everywhere. So everybody owns a short bus because it's based on how many people you need to take. So if you don't take a lot of people, all you need is a short bus. That's it. You don't need a big bus. So why would you go buy a big bus just so you don't have to be said, oh, you ride on that short bus? Because Drizzle my nizzle fuckers, I'm offended by short buses. Can you guys buy a bigger bus for the hotel? I'm offended by short buses. Can everybody just get like, no. Short buses meant as a bad term to you. That's meant as a bad term to you. You're not everybody. You can protect yourself by not being here. Somebody do me a favor. Get him off the channel. Just get him off. Because I see already this ain't a place for him. And I've said before that if this is not a channel for you, don't be here. This is not a channel for you. Because one thing you ain't going to do is come and change my motherfucking channel. That's what you not going to do. So you just bought yourself a motherfucking exit pass. That's it. I tell people all the time, if this channel is not for you, don't be here. Because you ain't changing shit here. No, I'm blocking you because you're trying to control what I say. I don't give a fuck what you like. I don't give a fuck what you like. But you ain't going to control me on my own fucking channel. If you don't like what I say, go somewhere. Why the fuck are you here? All these channels on motherfucking YouTube. All these motherfuckers on YouTube. And you choose to be where you don't even like. Man, because I call him a short bus motherfucker. I call Professor a short. He's like, oh, well, that's. I said, no, short bus is about learning disabilities. He said, oh, it's about people who are mentally ill. I'm like, no, it's not. It's learning disabilities. What the fuck is wrong with you? It's about mentally ill people. No, it's about people that go to school. It's not a lot of them. It may be like 6 in that neighborhood that need that bus. So they put them on that bus and not the big bus. That's it. It's forever. Fucking 86,000 seconds is forever. Yeah, man. And I can't stand people like that. I tell motherfuckers in all my videos, if this channel is not for you, go somewhere. I tell people that all the time. But like I said, motherfuckers don't learn fast. They slow learners. I tell people out of my own motherfucking mouth, if this channel is not for you, if you don't like this content, if you don't like me, go somewhere. But instead, they sit they monkey ass here. I don't like you. I don't like what you say. I want you to start being this way. I want you to start, motherfucker, get off my fucking channel. Because I done told you already. If this channel is not for you, go somewhere. It's all these motherfucking channels. And plus, you got channels that's looking for subs like that. They're looking for people like him. So why are you not with them and why are you over here? I'm not looking for you. You could be on Pedro's channel, Professor's channel. You could be giving anybody fucking rideshare. You could be anywhere you want to go. And you choose to be where you don't want to be. Short bus. That's what I'm telling you. Learning disabilities, man. Motherfuckers learn slow. I know I speak fast, but goddamn. I slow my shit down and I educate motherfuckers. I try to tell people, even though I know people are adults and they know that they don't have to be here, some of them forget that they don't have to be here. What up, KC Biz? KC is sitting there going, he says, I bet Drill is sitting there going, 1, 2, 3. For real. And see, the professor lost me a long time ago when he said he would sell his channel for a price to go away. There you go, All Scott. There you go. You see it, All Scott. You already see it. You see it. Motherfuckers do this shit for clout. For trying to sell something. Man, quit selling shit. Yeah, but that's the thing, though, man. I tell people all the time, if this channel was not for you, you don't walk into a comedy show and heckle the motherfucking comedian because you don't like his form of comedy. You get the fuck up and you leave. You don't walk into a concert and be like, oh, shit, man. I thought Clint Black was a black dude named Clint. I was really some motherfucking rap. I'm like, man, Clint Black, let's go, man. Shit, Clint Black might do this shit. Let's go. You walk in this motherfucker like, this is country music. You don't go on stage and say, hey, Clint Black, can you do me a favor? Since I thought this was going to be a rap concert, can you just rap a couple of fucking times? No, you leave the fucking concert. So why do motherfuckers come to my channel, not like nothing about it, including me, but they still fucking sitting here? Short bus. Motherfuckers got slow learning curve, man. It's like, get the fuck up and go, man. Go. You don't got to be here. Nobody asked you to be here. I'm not looking for subs like that. I'm not looking for viewers like that, but somebody else is. Yeah, Jeff, get that dude a crusty dusty. Exactly. That motherfucker. See, facts. I don't know why people that having something dumb to say when you know it's not for you, especially if you're not a driver walking into the room looking for the bathroom. Oops. Exactly. It's like, man, can't give him nothing for 85,000 seconds. Because I can't stand people like that, man. I can't stand that shit. This is a free country. It's a totally free country. You're free to fucking leave if you don't like it. You're free to leave. Nobody's holding you hostage here. You're free to fucking leave. But these motherfuckers say, I don't like hearing that. I don't like when you say that. I don't like you. Can you say something different? Can you make a different topic? Can you say something? Motherfucker, you free to leave. You're not in prison. This is a fucking podcast. You're not in prison. You could leave. The fuck? Yeah, they just fucking trolls, man. I don't like when you say that. So go to every motherfucking public school in the goddamn country and tell them, can you do me a favor? And can you make all your buses long and just not have any short buses? Because I'm offended by a short bus. I'm really offended by that. When I see a short bus, I get offended. It's like you're saying these people are mentally ill and they belong on that bus when you buy a short bus. So you should get longer buses. I'm tired of you having short buses. It's like, what the fuck? They buy short buses because not a lot of people got to ride it. That's it. If a lot of people had to ride it, they buy a longer fucking bus. I mean, that's all it is. It is no, if you ride a short bus, then motherfucker, the bus driver is on the short bus. The bus driver is driving the bus. That don't mean the bus driver's mentally ill. The bus driver's driving a short bus. She ain't mentally ill. And the people who are riding on the bus are riding to school. They're not going to a fucking mental hospital. They're going to school to learn. They just don't learn as fast as other fucking students. It ain't got shit to do with mentally ill people. The fuck off my channel. And that's why I said, man, he's probably a short bus motherfucker, just slow learner, man. Ain't nothing wrong with being a slow learner. People say that shit all the time. Girls learn faster than boys. Boys are typically slow learners. You don't see a whole bunch of people that got, sons as kids going, what the fuck you saying about my kid? You saying my kid retarded? You saying my kid's a slow learner? He's mentally ill. He ain't mentally ill. You don't see a bunch of people saying that. They go, okay, it's a common fact. Girls usually learn a lot faster than boys. That's all. Ain't nothing wrong with that. It's a fact. Girls, and you don't, like I said, you don't walk up to people that got sons, or you don't see people with sons walking up. I'm so upset at you. You said my son's a slow learner because you said girls learn faster than boys. It's a fact. Theoretically, it's a fact. It's been proven many times, like percentage-wise. Girls learn faster than boys. That's all. Yeah, we 70 baby always said it growing up. Yeah, that's it, man. That's it. Richard said, I really did ride the little bus to school, y'all. I wasn't lying. Richard Gibson is nuts. He said, I really did ride the little, man. And that's all it is. Like I tell people, man, when you ride the long bus, trust me when I tell you this, when you ride the long bus to school, you can get an F on your paper. You could fail and repeat a course over again. You can repeat that whole fucking grade over when you ride the long bus because you're not ready to go to the next level. You didn't pick it up. But when you ride the shorter bus, they don't withhold you from anything. You don't get to repeat the same grade twice. Your information is given to you like a Montessori school. It's given to you at your speed. And people pay big money to go to Montessori school because when you ride the short bus, you get one-on-one teaching from the teacher, 1-on-5. In a regular class with long buses, that's 1 on fucking 25 kids in the classroom. One teacher, 25 kids. But if you're a kid that needs more interaction, then you have to go to a certain building or a certain part of the school or a certain campus. And there's not a lot of kids like that. So they would ride the shorter bus because you don't need that many fucking seats. That's why the bus was short. He's acting like, oh, a short bus means something. No, it just means, they probably like had a learning disability. Like some people are auditory. They hear from listening. Some are hands-on. Some are visual. Everybody learns differently. And based on what kind of programs the school district got set up, they might say, hey, you know what? We're going to send your kid over here because we had him in 4th grade. We're learning that he's not listening to the teacher too well. He doesn't listen too well. So what we're going to do is send him to a different school and he might go to another school. Kid might fuck around and create a goddamn brake system because he's a hands-on kid. So it's like, wait a minute. You rode the fucking short bus? Yeah. But you the ones who created the ABS brake system? Yeah, I'm a hands-on learner. I couldn't sit in class and pay attention. So I had to ride a short bus to go because I wasn't with these kids on a long bus. On a long bus, they go to one school. I go to a different school. So it ain't got shit to do with mentally ill. That dude has no idea what the fuck he's talking about. It's a learning disability, man. Yeah, most people don't have any originality. So what they do is copy and paste things with play off to someone else's with putting very minimal anything in the project. All for self-gratitude. Real shit, brother. Real shit. Uh-oh, William said the concert didn't work. I had to decline a nature hike. 125 miles for 257 on. Yeah, I wouldn't do that either. Man. They say he was talking bad about you and good about me. Did you see Torp's video yet, Reese? Man, that's funny shit. Yeah, see, Reese said, no, I was actually the most popular black person. Everyone loved me and they even talk shit, but I had jokes too. Real shit. Real shit. Say, today I checked a new restaurant, High AR, that had one item on the menu, mashed potatoes. Drizzle, Spence, Fred, Professor were having a party. I said, doubt it. I'm good on that shit. There's a new restaurant called High AR. Exactly. These motherfuckers say they got mashed potatoes. That's funny shit. That's funny shit. Don't go to that restaurant. You don't want to eat that shit. No, you don't want to sit at that table. No, you good. You good. You too good for that Forerunner. You too good. But it's real shit though, man. Like I said, is people gonna sit up there and try to educate you on a narrative that's in their head that's not even a truth. It's not I've never seen a mentally ill person, mentally ill, like legit mentally ill, go to a school on a school bus. And like be in a classroom with kids and everything. If you're legally mentally ill, you're not going to school. You're going to go to a facility. You're going to go to a place. You might go to a home or someone that can teach you or educate you. And you're probably going to ride in a van, not in a short bus. You're probably going to ride in a van. because mental illness is truly what it is. So you don't send mentally ill people to public schools to hang out with a bunch of kids and shit like that. You just don't do that. So I don't know where he was getting off that. I'm like, it's learning disabilities, dog. And like I said, and the American standard of education, makes people learn a certain way. It's all from a curriculum. It's all indoctrination. It's all, you got to be at this level at this time in your life. You got to be at this level at this time. You got to know these things, and you do a standard test. And when you do your standard test, you see what your score is. If your score is too low, they may say your kid has a learning disability, because we taught this all year and he still doesn't know it. So instead of failing him, making him repeat this grade over and over and over and over again, we're going to harness him, put him with a teacher who has less kids. We're going to put him with a teacher that has less kids so he can learn at his own speed. Like I said, people that go to Montessori school pay big money for their kids to go to Montessori school. And a lot of those kids in Montessori are their learning disabilities. So one kid may not be able to sit in class all day. So you put him in Montessori school and you teach him totally different. And that disability is not making him like mentally ill or nothing like that. It's just the way that the American public schools work. He won't work out in a standardized classroom. So he has to go somewhere else. You can ride in the bus, you can ride on the van, who knows? You can drop him off your damn self, who knows? But you're not riding the long bus, because they don't allow that. If you're not going to a standardized setting and stuff like that, you probably won't ride, because they don't want those kids to mess with that kid. Yeah, there were others, but in different classes. And you got people like this guy walking around claiming, oh, I got mentally ill people in my family. Well, go talk to them. Go talk to them. Ask them, what did they do in school? How did they get around? Where did they learn? Did they go to a regular school, not school at all, home school? Where did they go? Talk to them. But don't come on my motherfucking platform acting like I don't know what a learning disability is versus what mental illness is, which are two totally different fucking things. Because when you go to court, and if they determine you legally mentally ill, and you're legally mentally ill, you can probably get off on a technicality in court. Well, this person is mentally ill, legally deemed that, okay, you can be off on a, but if you just tell somebody, yeah, I went to court and legally they have a learning disability. Okay, are they mentally ill? No, so they're saying, yeah, they just have a learning disability. That don't get you off. Two different fucking realms. Why do so many people from the Rideshare Professors channel come over to this fucking channel and they don't know one thing from another? And that's why these motherfuckers probably got high AR. They don't know one thing from another. High AR does not mean you're going to have like high profits. Low AR, you're probably going to have a higher chance at making better profits doing low AR. But they come over from that other fucking channel, and I got to sit here and explain to them the difference between things they're trying to tell me. Oh, no. Short bus people are mentally ill. People who ride the short bus are mentally ill. I'm like, what kind of shit is that? Who told you that? Who told you that? It's like, because that's not right. That's not right. And for you to go around and tell people that shit is not right. For you to go around and tell people that mentally ill people are the ones that ride on a short bus. No, that's not right. And anybody getting off a short bus is mentally ill, because you got kids that are probably had a learning disability, and that's it. They just learn by auditory. They learn by hands-on, and they're getting off school on a short bus. They're getting off the bus, and you're going to tell this kid you're mentally ill. That's not right. And it's people like him that go around and do this shit to fucking kids. When the kid says, oh, yeah, I ride the short bus to school because, the classrooms I take and this and that, and this is what I do. And, oh, so you're mentally ill? No, you're not mentally ill. He just got a learning disability. What the fuck? Leave him alone. Because his learning might kick in. He's only in the 3rd, 4th fucking grade. The shit might kick in when he's in the 6th, 7th grade. Now he can go back to regular school now. But you don't fuck with people and call them mentally ill. Because if you're mentally ill, that's a lifetime sentence right there. Learning disability is not a lifetime sentence. A learning disability is only until they figure out a program, an IAP, independent advancement program or something like that. When they figure out how to teach you, then your learning disability gets abated, because now they know how to teach you a certain way, and you start learning things a lot faster, and now they know how to work material into the curriculum for you. So a learning disability can be worked on. Mental illness, you can't just like educate somebody until mental illness goes away. You can't do that. So it's people like him going around misinforming fucking people what disabilities are versus mental illnesses. He don't fucking know. Like I said, that's why a lot of people on these channels, man, you can't fuck with them. You can't fuck with them because they don't know what they're talking about. They really don't know. So he's, oh man, well, you're offending mental ill. I'm like, what? Get the fuck out, man. Please go somewhere, man. Go somewhere. He's like, what? Says driver, he wasn't talking nice about you. Pay attention on Torp. Say it later, bro. Pay attention later on. Oh. This is, wait a minute. At Jay, black folks be so busy arguing with each other, they probably didn't even know you was white. Real shit. It's like, we missed that. We had a white dude in the group. Yeah, man. I thought he was mixed. Motherfucker so busy arguing, he didn't even know you was white. The motherfucker thought you was mixed. Whose mixed kid is this sitting over here? Man, that's a white dude. No, exactly. Glitch, right. It was probably one of rideshare professor's 6 social media employees. Yeah, man. Torp is just Torp, and he'll be okay, man. And that's the thing, man. A lot of channels out there, you know what I'm saying? People watch it for different reasons. They watch some of them just to get the inclination on what's going on in the rideshare community, period. And the sad thing is, why is it that we talk about something on this channel that goes on in the rideshare community, and the first thing they do is automatic? All the big channels, the first is run away from it. They run away from that topic. Now, if I talk about short trips, yeah, we'll talk about short trips because it really goes on. Talk about acceptance rates, we'll talk about acceptance rates because it really goes on. Drivers are getting scammed right now. Oh, we staying away from that shit. Nope, we ain't got nothing to do with that. Nope, we ain't talking about that. We don't even want to mention that shit. Act like it didn't even happen. No, mental illness is always a tough challenge. Disability, people have special gifts and unique in their own way, especially being smarter than most people think. Especially if you've seen the movie Rain Man, which is proof of that. Real shit. And Damien, I've said this before. Many people who have talked to me, even outside of rideshare, they know that I said the only way for society, and I've said this shit many times, the only way for society to advance is to have autistic people, because autistic people think outside of the box. They don't think normally like we do. Half the shit that got created were by somebody with autism. The digital shit we got were created by somebody with, they really can focus in on something and they become very tedious at it. They really can hone in on numbers, on structure, on engineering. People with autism are at a different level of thought. And that's why people say autism is not a mental illness. Autism is like, it's a challenge for us as normal people to probably relate to who they are. It's a challenge of relation. Like, how can I talk to somebody with autism? But you give a person with autism a phone. Oh, they'll redesign that whole fucking phone. But because we're not on the same level of like thought, their thinking may be a lot higher than my thinking, but my common sense may be at a higher IQ. I may have a higher IQ, but their level of cognition is way above my level of cognition. They could do algebra with no fucking calculator probably, because autism is a whole nother spectrum of intelligence. And I'm saying, if people don't understand that autistic people are the creators because they think outside of the box. They're the innovators because they think outside of the box. Now, if you get a normal person like me, most of the times I think within the box a lot. Sometimes I think outside of the box, but an autism person lives outside of the box. So their reality is not my reality. They may do things so different. I may harness that power and say, dude, I didn't even know you could do that. You could develop that. You could patent that. Autistic person don't even think about patenting or developing it. It's just something that they've been doing that they don't even know. That's why I say autistic people, they're going to be the way you can advance a society, because without that level of outside of the box thinking, without that next level of thinking, you're not going to get there, because we're going to stay in a realm of normalcy, and we're going to stay trapped in exactly where we're in until you can get an outside the box thinker like Ryan say Musk. Exactly, with Musk, because Elon Musk is the same way. He's got to have a level of autism. He's not a normal thinker. The dude is at a level of cognition that most of us wouldn't even dream of having, and he has the money to bring all those thoughts to life. And when I say this motherfucker got rockets that can land. I mean, who no normal person thought of that shit. No normal person has even done that yet. And he's doing rockets that can land and go back and forth and all this shit. You have to have a different level of normalcy, because another person will be thinking about, well, how can we refuel these rockets to use them, and then we just make another rocket and then we make another rocket. A normal person keep thinking of making new rockets. Yeah, exactly. Asperger, it's a whole nother fucking level of spectrum. So somebody with Asperger's would create a rocket that would land because they think outside of the box. And a lot of these people out there, like I said, they look at mental illness and learning disabilities and stuff like that very different. Somebody with Asperger's would have learning disabilities. Somebody with Asperger's has learning disabilities because they don't learn based on the public educational system's curriculum. So they would deem that person having a learning disabilities, when in actuality, you probably can't even keep up with that person's mathematical capability. You probably can't even, because all they know is probably fucking math. So you sitting there exactly with video games and all that shit, math, video games, computers, algorithms, they know this shit. But we would deem that person having a learning disability and put him on a short bus because there's not a lot like him, and send him to a special school or a special class because he can't focus on history. He can't read that long. He can't focus on, spelling because he don't give a fuck about spelling. But you put this motherfucker in front of a calculation and this and that, and you're like, how did he get the answer already? It's not a lot of people like him. It's not a lot of people like him. And when you live in society that can embrace that type of mentality, capitalize on that type of mentality, you can end up with an Elon Musk. You can end up with somebody who thinks bigger, because we all think on a normal spectrum of everything of that, a red light is stop and a green light is go and this and that. Somebody with autism or somebody with different level of thought, why don't we put like a beeper? Why is a beeper? Because when you hear that beeping and that dinging and that ticking and everything, they're colorblind people that are driving fucking cars. So we got the position of the stoplights universal across the board. But even with that, people look out the side of that. Even people that's not colorblind run fucking red lights. So what do you start doing? You start putting the walking person, the flashing hand, you start putting lights and you start putting sounds that beep. You hit all sensories. You hit everybody's senses. You hit their vision. You hit their auditory. You hit everything. So they know that when you're coming to this light, it's probably time to stop, because everybody thinks differently. Everybody's moving at a different level sometimes. And that's in adults and it's in kids too. And so when you get guys around here like that dude, what up, Ryan? My man, what's good, brother? And Richard Gibson said, hey, it was a great experience. Seeing how intelligent they were changed my life and how I viewed people. Yeah, real shit. The people that we see always acting like people to watch what they say. Kids with disabilities don't want you being different or watching what you say around them. They want you to be real. That's real shit, man. They want to have fun. They want to laugh. They don't want you to treat them like a glass warehouse and shit like that. A lot of kids that have autism, a lot of kids that are on the spectrum or whatever, anything like that, learning disabilities, they want to have the same kind of fun anybody else has. And a lot of people want to treat them like specially. It's like, you don't have to treat them special. Treat them normal. That's it. Just treat them normal. That's all you got to do. When they walk up, if they're in a wheelchair, be like, dude, what's good, my man? What's good, brother? Hey, how's your day been? Don't walk up like, hey, man, is that your wheelchair have batteries that last long enough so you can you don't ask them shit about the fucking wheelchair. Don't be weird. Don't be fucking weird. This is the person. Talk to him. What's good, bro? Hey, man, how's your day been going, man? Shit. You got some lunch? You got some lunch in your system, dog? Talk to the motherfucker. This is a real person. What up, King James? What's good, brother? So they made beggars than me. True story. Rich is funny. But a lot of people, they want to talk to people with disabilities or people with learning disabilities and stuff like that as if they're from a whole nother fucking planet. And it's like, no, we're all different. A lot of us just fit within a normal range of intellect. If you're on a spectrum, you could be up or down. You might be sitting in front of a kid that stares at a glass. He's just staring at his glass, just like, yeah, I think I'm gonna have some water today. Okay, cool. Have some water then, brother. You want me to go get some ice for you? No, I'm gonna have water today. Okay, cool. But then you find out this kid has probably designed a fucking video game that somebody's trying to buy off of him. You're like, wait a minute, that little kid? Yeah, that kid just created a multi-million-dollar fucking game. Dude, that kid? Because they don't think like we think. And when you see them and they don't act normal, what we used to acting like, we see something normal. And like I said, anytime somebody sees something that's abnormal, the first thing they do is fear it. They fear it. And then they want to be mad about it because they can't understand it. Or they never take time to sit down and embrace it and learn what it's all about. And that's everything, including my fucking ragged ass motherfucking YouTube channel. A lot of content creators don't embrace this shit. We got a lot of people engaged in rideshare thinking about profits in a different way now. All because of this ragged ass motherfucking channel. People don't like my channel. That's cool. You ain't gonna like my channel, but you like your bank account, and that's all that fucking matters. You can hate me, hate the fucking channel, hate the content, but be like, man, I'm gonna decline all these fucking shitty ass rides. I'm waiting on the $4 a mile ride. Then you've been listening. So I don't give a fuck how you feel about me. Your kids ain't gotta worry about you being a fucking hater. Dad's got money in the bank now. He don't give a fuck about you being a hater. So when you go home hating on me, hating on the motherfucking channel, your kids got cereal. They got motherfucking pizza in the refrigerator. You got gas in the car for the next day. Your wife got all the makeup she need to go to work the next fucking day because you making profits. I don't give a fuck if you a hater. You listening, right? You making money, right? Fucking hate on me all you want. Give a fuck how you feel about my channel. Because my channel ain't about you. It's about helping fucking people. It's about families. It's about nobody fucking struggling. Tired of looking around seeing homeless fucking people. Tired of looking around seeing people being homeless, about to be fucking homeless, losing cars. I'm tired of that shit. Tired of that shit. And if you ain't tired of it and you trying to push people to that point, then you part of the fucking problem. Because every time we turn around, something that used to be $9 is now $18. So I need to help people make more money so they can afford that shit now. Because that shit used to be $9, now it's 18. So we're going to do what it takes to make sure everybody's got profits, whether you like my channel or you fucking hate it. I'm about this money. Yeah, what is it? Damus has got Gibbs has got a, wait a minute. I got a nephew with autism. He's 6 now, but I swear, oh shit, I missed that one. I missed it. I wanted to see that. I hate when this damn thing does this. Oh, there it is. I got a nephew with autism who is 6 now, but I swear to little mofo, the smartest person I've ever met. Exactly, Antoine, real shit. That's what it is, though, man. That's what it is. And a lot of people don't see that, man. Like autistic kids are some of the smartest, brightest kids out there, but we don't ever take the time to sit down and kind of understand what they're saying. Oh, see, this is why I hate doing this shit. Because now I got to click it and bring it down, but it won't come down. How do you get, oh, there it is. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Yeah, Red Lobster used to be 20, now it's 22. All you can eat shrimp. $2 up, $2 up. Yeah, and that's it. Autism used to be considered as a blessed person. Because autism is a whole new range of thought. It's a whole new, like talking to anybody who's like technically normal, quote unquote normal. I will say the majority of us, I won't even say normal because normal is different to different people. Normal is different for everybody. So I can't even say the word normal with a fucking straight face no more because ain't shit normal for real. Everything's what it is. It is what it is. But sitting talking to somebody who's like the majority of us, you may not have the same level of conversation or insight into something. And like my youngest son, he's 15. His oldest brother was always into video games, deep into video games, love video games. Everybody's like, man, this kid's autistic. He's got Asperger's, he's this and he's that, whatever, blah, blah, blah. They used to say stuff about him all the time. Kid became a huge success. I don't even think he plays I think he plays video games every once in a while now, but he became a huge success because they let him develop at his own speed. Nobody pushed him. I didn't push him. His mom didn't push him. Now my son, he loves video games. So I don't push him. I embrace the shit. I helped him build all that shit in the back is the gaming PC shit that we had to buy to build him that big ass gaming PC. Shit wasn't cheap, but I embrace the level of intellect he has. And even if people say, well, he's kind of like, seems almost like he's kind of like autistic or because he really loves video games. He's in a regular school with regular kids. He plays sport. He plays football and everything. But talking to him is not like me talking to some kids. Some kids are interested in different shit than my son. My son is the one who got me started even on YouTube. I wouldn't have done digital shit. It was him with his little digital brain made me create this channel because that's the kind of shit he's into. He's into TikTok, Twitch, YouTube, streaming. That's the shit he's into. I'm not. But I listened to him. And I took his advice and I opened up my world to his world. And my world created this fucking channel. And I'm like, this used to be his world. He used to do this shit. My son was the one that used to sit on YouTube laughing and cracking up at videos he would watching people eat fucking cereal and shit. I'm like, what are you watching? Oh, this is a funny family. They be eating cereal and flipping cereal. And he will watch the weirdest shit. And I'll be like, dude, you always watch the fucking YouTube. You nuts, man. You nuts. And now look at me. I'm a channel on fucking YouTube because his world was so massive to me because my world was garage, taking wheels off, taking brakes off, cleaning shit to making sure everything functioned right, making sure the bolts were tight on my fucking wheels in case I went off road, making sure I had the right shit on the side. And all of a sudden, I'm in his world now. I'm not a digital person. I've always been a garage. I've been on my motorcycle. I rode around the country on this fucking motorcycle. LA, motherfucking San Diego, all through the Blue Ridge Mountains and shit on this motor. That's me. I'm not digital. He's digital. So I welcomed his world because he's on that end of the spectrum. I welcomed his world into my world and I became appreciative of him now because of how he is. Yes, one would never look at you in the face. He wanted to go high because he was overwhelmed with anxiety when people talk to him. Yeah. That's real. Them kids will get like that, man. Thanks, Ryan. I appreciate that, brother. That's awesome, man. What Damon say? Never had anxiety, but people thought it was weird at times. We're not talking much, being distant, antisocial, and somewhat better for me to have a lot of patience for things. Yeah. And that was me, I was an accountant and I was cool in the garage by myself a lot, working on shit a lot, welding, going to Home Depot, making 5 fucking runs a day because I keep thinking of new shit and grabbing new shit and coming back, engineering something, different or whatever. That was me. I was never a digital person. I was always hands-on. I was not like my son. My son is more auditory, more visual, more hands-on. So even creating I don't even know a lot about YouTube. Like, I'm scared to do this shit on StreamYard. That's how undigital I am. I don't even pull up StreamYard. It's like, I just do the shit all on YouTube's platform because going through StreamYard is too much for me. I'm not a digital person. Yeah, talking about Raymond. Yeah, Doc, I'm telling you, man. And so I decided to listen to this little kid, me. I'm a degreed accountant, fucking garage guy. But I said, like you said, until you talk to people who are on certain ends of the spectrum and try to understand their world and why their world exists the way it is, you're never going to understand it. So I talk to my kids, I hang out, we laugh, we joke, and have fun. And I say, you know what? I'm going to follow you, dog. I'm going to follow you. I'm going to do what you said, man. I'm going to do it one day. I'm going to do it. And I created a YouTube channel because he kept harping me about the shit. And I had to buy him a gaming computer. I had to, start setting this shit up. I had to do all of this stuff, make videos, learn how to edit, download editing software. But that's what autistic kids do. They open up your world to something that you don't see because we're too normal. We're too normal. So they open up our world to things that are beyond what we see as being normal. They see things like outside of the universe and the galaxy that we don't even see yet, but it's right here in front of us, but we can't even see it. It's like right in front of our face and we can't see it. Autistic kids walk up, tell you two things. The next day, you at the bank taking out a fucking loan to start a company what this autistic kid was telling you about because you never thought about it. And a lot of kids, man, say, well, we want to fructose, but people can say what they want. Yeah. And I tell people all the time, until you start talking to people that are on either one end of the spectrum, either up or down, you don't really appreciate the full gamut of life. You won't appreciate the full gamut of life because everybody can't be at the middle of the bell curve. We can't all be in the center and just hang in the center and be in the center. Somebody's got to be at the end. Because if nobody's thinking way out there, we would never have cell phones. Wouldn't have microphones like this. Wouldn't have cameras. Wouldn't have Wi-Fi, 5G. Wouldn't have fucking Teslas and shit like that. Somebody has to think that far. Because most of us ain't thinking that far. I guarantee you, I'm not thinking of fucking, solid state batteries, lithium batteries. I'm not thinking of that shit. But somebody has to think that far. And usually it's somebody who's on a form of the spectrum because normal people ain't gonna do that shit. Normal people won't even work in that field. We'll work in a different field. I like rideshare because I like music and I like people and I like chatting with people and trading ideas and laughing and having rideshare is perfect for me. Whoever invented the shit, more power to you. It's cool for me. It's my speed. But if you tell me, Jeff, we're gonna have you working at the solid state battery company making fucking computer chips, you're gonna be doing this and doing that. You gotta, motherboards are small. I'm like, dude, I'm not interested in that shit. But it's so much money. I'm not interested in that shit. That's a job for somebody else who's gonna be interested in that. I wasn't even interested in accounting to that degree. Well, Robert, an autistic person can turn your alarm clocks in the house into a monitor speaker system in each room. Real shit. Real, trust me, man. Because a lot of people don't get that, man. They don't get that we're in a society right now that we're free. We're not trapped in war. We're not trapped in a lot of misery that we see all over this world. Poverty to where we're like, living on the side of a fucking river, washing our clothes in the fucking river. That shit's real. That's going on right now. It's a motherfucker right now at the river, keeping an eye out for a motherfucking alligator while they washing their motherfucking pants. That shit's for real. Because you get snatched in that motherfucking river, that's it. You're done. Your motherfucking pants gonna be floating down the river and you gonna be eating the fuck up. But that's real shit going on right now. This is my Gmail. I'm autistic and so are my wife and kids. Yeah. And see, that's what it is, my Gmail. I tell people that think on those ends of the spectrum and stuff like that, those are the creators and the innovators. You can't be creative and innovative if you think like if you're just a consumer. If I only want to consume things and buy things that are already created and already invented and already done, that's who I am. I'm not a creative person enough. Once you get on levels of autism, you become creative now. Because your brain is working at a different level that our brain works on. We work at a brain of, I got to go to the gas station and put my fucking gas in. I got to do this. I got to do that. Because we're consumers. That's how we operate. But once you start dealing with people that are on autistic levels, you start creating companies. You start getting fucking, patents going on, trademarks and shit going on. And you find out, I guarantee, if you look up trademarks and patents, there are probably more people who have autism than we believe, than people who don't have autism. Because you look at people like Albert Einstein, you gonna tell me that motherfucker was normal? Albert Einstein had to have fucking autism or something. You cannot tell me he was fucking normal. Ain't no normal people thinking the way he thinks. You look at people like Salvador Dali, the painter. Salvador Dali. Leonardo da Vinci, all these motherfuckers, you cannot tell me these were normal fucking people. You can't tell me that. I wouldn't believe it. Because normal people do normal shit. It's going to take somebody outside of the box. Autism. It's got to be a whole nother spectrum to do something at that level. And the only reason why people think of autism as a bad thing is because we only show the worst parts of autism to put fear in people's hearts and minds about that shit. Show the best parts of autism. Show a fucking great person who had autism, who created some shit that we use in everyday fucking life. We only show the worst of everything. We show the worst of the black community. We show the worst of the white community. We show the worst of autistic people. We show the worst of like countries when we talk about a certain country. We always showing the worst of shit. But the moment you start showing the benefits of having certain people in those communities around, you'll be like, damn, I didn't know that. Yeah, black people can do this. Well, I always thought black people was bad. Well, that's because that's what the media showed you. I always thought autism was bad. That was because they wanted to sell you a bunch of medications and programs and services and shit once they diagnose your kid as autism, as having autism. I had a son with Asperger's. My son passed away. That George syndrome. I didn't know about that, Robert. We started to hear about that, brother. So you understand it all, man. And patent lawyers make on average $180,000 a year, with the highest average for lawyers because they require to get engineering bachelor's degrees before law school. Real shit. And like I said, you look up any of these people who are doing all of these patents, guaranteed, most of them, they're on the spectrum somewhere. Because it ain't nobody thinking inside of the box that's coming up with half the shit these people come up to. They have to be really, really into what they're thinking about. And for you to be enough to take the focus of the world around you, the house bills, the fucking weeds growing through the fucking sidewalk and shit, dealing with that shit. You know, your fucking car tire keep going flat, so you got to look for new tires. We think of shit like that. We think of problems. But when you come to an autistic person, what do they think about? An autistic person will think about a solution for something they've been trying to do. They've been trying to build because they want to show it to you. They want to show you what they've been thinking about. But the only way they can show you what they've been thinking about is to create it or draw it or put it on paper, because in their head, they have to get it out. And they finally get it out. And you be like, my son created this shit out of paper cups and 2 straws and some fucking forks. They be like, wait a minute. You know what you could use that shit for? He said, that's what he does with it. Autistic kids, they have to get it out of their head somehow. So just like with my son with this whole shit, he was, Dad, you know, he sees all my fucking repair. I'm running my damn mechanic company, running all my shit. And this kid is sitting on YouTube, watching everything, doing all of this shit like that. And he's seeing me do it in real time every day in the garage, all over the place. He's seeing me do it. He's like, Dad, you know, you can put all your repairs on YouTube. You can do this on YouTube. You know, you can do rideshare on YouTube. My son is, and I'm doing rideshare and I'm doing all of this shit, but I'm not thinking about it. But he's got this idea in his head. I'm thinking normal. Just if I want to do repairs, I'll do repairs, because that's what I had a shop, my whole shop, never put no repairs, you know, videos up. And I never did that shit. I just did it because that's what I did. I'm a normal thinker. But you take a kid that thinks outside of the box, he can take that normal thought pattern that I got and increase the ability of what I can do with it now. So I sat there and took his vision from his brain with my body and physical ability, and I created exactly what he thought in his head because I listened. And if you look at autistic people or anything like that and you discount them as not knowing what they're talking about or not believing in what they're saying, if you discount them, you missed out on a whole chunk of life that you would have never got had you not lived outside the box with them for a minute. Just live outside the box with them for a minute. Guaranteed. 2 weeks later, you're going to be like, I got a great idea. I was talking to my motherfucking nephew. You know what this motherfucker told me? Yep, Stephen Hawking, same thing, man. There's no way Stephen Hawking was like 100% normal. There ain't no fucking way. You can't tell me that. Beauty says, I'm dyslexic and had honors in college. There you go, Beauty with Essence. Beauty with dyslexic with honors in college. I tell people, learning disabilities is not a mental illness. The shit's, I mean, here we got honors in college. Beauty with honors in college. A learning disability is not a mental illness. It just means you have to learn a different way from what they deem the curriculum and teach you in. If you got to be taught in this type of curriculum and you don't learn that way, they're going to call it a disability because you're not disabled. You're not able to learn in this way that we're teaching you. So you have a disability. They have the ability to learn this way, but you have a disability to learn this way. So we're going to teach you a different way. Honors in college. That's not a mental illness. She's got fucking honors in college. So how you going to tell me somebody's got honors in college with a learning disability and you call that person mentally ill? It's two different fucking things. Everybody learns differently. Some people learn hands-on. Some people learn through words. Some learn through they have to write the shit down in order to learn it. I got to write it down twice. And once I write it down twice, I remember it now. Some people got a photographic memory. You just show it to me and I remember it. But everybody wants to say abilities based on learning things in an indoctrinated format is the way to be. Learning in an indoctrinated format is not the way to be, because how many times have we learned something in an indoctrinated format and then we were told later that it was wrong? How many times that's happened? So many fucking times. Learning something in an indoctrinated public school fucking format, and then later we get told, well, we taught y'all wrong. We're going to amend that. We're going to amend it because we taught y'all wrong. Guaranteed somebody who had a learning disability wasn't taught that. So they don't have to unthink what you fucking taught them, because somebody with a learning disability probably learned the real shit because they weren't taught the same shit you was taught. You were taught the wrong fucking thing because you have a learning ability. So we're going to indoctrinate you because you're easy to indoctrinate because you're normal. You have a learning ability. A person with a learning disability, very hard to indoctrinate, because they don't learn shit the same way we learn. So you look around at society, and that's why we always say common sense ain't so common no more. Why do you think that is? Why do you think common sense ain't so common no more? Because all the people that were common, that were normal, were taught the wrong shit. The people who weren't taught the wrong shit are the ones creating cell phones and apps and shit now. The ones who had learning disabilities and were Asperger people, they creating fucking LED systems and all this crazy shit now. Common sense ain't so common. The people running this world right now are people who are somewhere on the fucking spectrum. They're the rich people now. They're the ones with the fucking yachts. Social anxiety. They don't talk to nobody, but they got 2 fucking mansions. This motherfucker's a recluse. His ass got 2 mansions in a fucking Porsche and he ain't got no friends. Oh, he's autistic. Motherfucker rich as a motherfucker. But yet, the people who are normal, we the ones ended up on the streets. We the ones working for companies that fire us at the drop of a fucking hat because we've been taught to do that. We the ones scared to quit a fucking job because we've been told that this is what you do for a living. Go out on the fucking limb. When I was working corporate America with my accounting degree, I was told I was an accountant. I had a corporate career. Jeff, you at the height of your fucking career, dude. You going up. Excuse me, you third in line for the motherfucking casino, dog. You gonna end up running this shit one day, dog. You doing this shit. I was told that. And I said, you know what? I don't think this shit is for me. Because I work here. I know what's going on here. I work here. And I think I want something different with my existence, man. I think I want something different with my existence. I don't think I want to help run a casino, or I want to do financial statements, or I don't want to do this shit no more. I think my existence was set for something else. I don't think I'm not built to be in an office in a cubicle tied to a fucking computer all day under goddamn halogen fucking lights, drinking old dusty ass fucking coffee. That's not what my existence should be, man. I'm not a corporate dude. Y'all keep ordering all these motherfucking donuts and bagels and shit. I'm not made for this. This is not my life. I think this was for somebody else. I mean, I'm cool. It's cool that I can be an accountant. It's cool. I love it. I love going over financial statements and stuff. That shit's cool. But I don't think this is all I was meant to be. I see some of the people who I work for, 70 and 80 years old, and they done this their whole life. And I look at that shit and I'm like, that's going to be you, motherfucking another 40 fucking years of this shit. That's going to be you. I was like, I don't think so, man. I don't think so. I drive around in a motherfucking nice ass Beamer all day now. 100,000 miles the other day. I hit 100,000 fucking miles. I bought that shit with 36,000 miles on it last year. This March will be 2 years. So it took me a year and a half to hit 100,000 miles in that car. I mean, well, 64,000. It took me a year and a half to hit 64,000 miles in that car. 64,000 for a year and a half. Wait, this is the 10th month? How about it? A year and 8 months. Okay, so no, a year and 7 months. A year and 7 months. Year and a half. What the fuck ever. Autistic ass motherfucker trying to get the exact number. It was actually a year and a half without the parameters under the wait a minute, let me calculate the date. Now, y'all I said a year and a half. I should have stuck with that because now I'm sounding nerdy as a motherfucker. I should have just stuck with a year and a half, goddammit. Y'all motherfuckers talking about this goddamn autistic shit got me thinking too deep now. I'm like, wait a minute. The calculation of the derivative of the time I bought this vehicle. Fucking nerdy bastards. What Richard say, you call me mentally ill, I'm gonna call you ugly. I know that's funny shit. You call me mentally, I'm gonna call you ugly. Yeah, beauty with that said, it's different. It's way different learning. My brother also dyslexic. Now he's accountant working with Fortune 500 company. See, there you go. There you go, beauty with that says. I tell people all the time, man. And I'm really glad you came to the chat to say this. And I wish you was here earlier when that motherfucker was going around talking about learning disabilities are really mental illnesses. I really wish you was here. Because that, like I said, I try to explain it to him. I've been through life. I know what it feels like to have a learning disability. I know what it looks like and feels like to have a mental illness. to where you don't know the difference sometimes between right and wrong. When you're mentally ill, your moral compass is off. You don't know right from wrong a lot of times. You don't know up or down, left or right. You don't know that a lot. So and sometimes those people have to be put on medication. They don't have to be put on medication. They got to be put in facilities to protect society sometimes. So you can't tell me people with learning disabilities have to be put in facilities to protect from society sometimes. Your brother works at a fucking Fortune 500 company. Sorry, that's not mental illness, motherfucker. He just had to learn something a different way. Now his ass is making fucking salaries better than all of us now with a learning disability. It's called coping with your learning disability. And then learning disability is not something that you have to cope with. It's what the world around you has to figure out, because we're taught in an indoctrinated pattern. So if I'm going to do some business with you, do business with your brother, whatever, and I know that, okay, these guys are probably dyslexic, there's certain things that I have to ask you up front. And when I ask you that things up front, now we start communicating there, because you say, Jeff, you were taught in an indoctrinated way. You were taught differently. You were taught, left is right. You were taught that way. This is how we were taught. So if we're going to do business, this is how we got to do it. It's like having a language barrier. Somebody that knows Chinese trying to speak to somebody with English, or somebody that speaks Spanish and talking to somebody with English. We can still do business. It's going to be broken down. We're going to figure it out, but it might take a couple of minutes more, but we'll get the shit done. It's like, damn, you guys actually did this shit? Well, you speak English, he speaks Spanish. How the fuck you do that? It's like somebody being taught the indoctrinated way versus somebody being taught a different way because they had a learning disability and couldn't learn the indoctrinated way. We all got taught the indoctrinated way because we were told we could be programmed. A lot of us have broken through that program and stopped being programmed, because when you can't fuck with somebody that's programmed, you have to learn their program now. Just like you and your brother. You guys can't be programmed the normal fucking way. So they had to learn your program in order to get you in the system a certain way. And that's all learning disabilities are. It's like, we can't program this person how we program the rest of the class. We can tell all these motherfuckers, stand in line, boy, girl, boy, girl, boy, girl, do this shit the whole way down. And now in 2023, there's no such thing as boy, girl standing in line, because there's no true gender role in a lot of these schools now. So we were told growing up that there was boy, girl. That's what we were told. We learned boy, girl, boy. Now it's like, well, it's two boys in a row. Well, he's really not a boy. He identifies as Sally. Okay, fuck it then. It's boy, girl, then we'll call it that. And it's real. Like I said, motherfuckers might laugh and think that shit's funny, but it's real. Imagine seeing two boys standing in line next to you. Be like, why you got these two boys? I thought it was boy, girl, boy. Well, he identifies. And I mean, like, yeah, you're right. You're right. Because we were taught, we were indoctrinated a different way. And now they're changing that indoctrination by telling us gender is really an identity. Sex is one thing, but gender is an identity. Just like my man Kev, he identifies as a black lesbian. He's a white dude. He identifies as a black lesbian. I'll rock with that. Richard Gibson, my man, brother. All right, it's night, everyone. Y'all know my secrets now. Hey, brother, no wonder you out here killing in the game, man. No wonder. You went out and got that fucking Lux, and now you out there making them bucks. Shit. You can tell everybody, even if you got a learning disability, you can be rich like me. I'm Richie Rich, motherfucker. Richard Gibson, Richie Rich. That's your new nickname in this motherfucker, Richie Rich. Say, Beauty says, Jeff, your son can be successful. Look at Elon Musk, Steven Spielberg, Jim Carrey, Albert Einstein. Real shit, real shit. Say, man, yeah, I'm telling you. And like I said, people don't understand, man. It's like learning is the process. Learning doesn't make you more intelligent than anybody else. Because like I said, I had a degree, and I would show up at companies and ask, like, I'd be hired on as a contractor. I would ask, who the fuck did the books for this company? How is this all fucked up? It was somebody with a degree that worked there. It was somebody. So you can't say a degree makes you intelligent. It really don't. A degree does not make you intelligent. You have to be in tune with who you are as a person, your surroundings. You have to be. I know people with degrees who are some of the dumbest people out there. I really do. I do. Because I've had to fix books. I've had to go back and do audits and undo shit and redo shit and reclass shit and get journal entries to fix all this shit. And these were degreed people. And I'm like, who taught them how to do this shit? This is not even right. None of this shit's right. Well, that's why we got you here, Jeff. So the thing is, if people with degrees are not always smart, then that must mean people without degrees can't always be unintelligent. So people without degrees can be more intelligent than people with degrees. It's just how the fallacy works out. Because most people think having a degree makes you smarter. And I'm like, no, having a degree does not make you smarter. You're smart when you walk in and you're smart when you walk out. If you're stupid walking in, you could be stupid walking out. A degree don't make a difference. It's you as a person. Definitely the most programmed and indoctrinated. Yeah. And Ryan, I'm telling you, we are like programmed and indoctrinated to believe a certain fucking thing to go a certain way. All right, Damien, I appreciate that, brother. He said, I'm out. Good live, Jeff. I'll watch the rest of the video when I wake up. Take care, everyone. Real shit, brother. You better mark this shit at 3 hours and 50 minutes. Say start at 3:50. Like, no. But yeah, man. And like I said, I sit and I talk to people. Some very intelligent. I never ask people if they have a degree or not. Never ask, because that's not my preface for making sure that they're smart or not. That's not my preface. Hey, do you have a degree first? I'm going to talk to you, but I need to know if you have a degree. No, I don't do that. You sit and you chat with people and you learn how intelligent they are, because I've talked to people with degrees who are not that intelligent. And I've talked to people without degrees who are very intelligent. Like, holy shit, you smart as a motherfucker, man. So I never thought of that. I never thought of that, because they're into what's going on around. They catch on to shit a lot faster. They're and the common sense fucking antenna is so high up. Their level of cognition for common sense is higher than even with a person with degrees or whatever. Demon said, okay, oh man, I appreciate you, brother. Hey, Abdul, man, I appreciate you. What do you say, Jeff? You're killing me, man. Going in on drizzle and shit. I'm dying. Hey, man. Sorry. Hey, y'all know how I do on this channel, man. If people don't want to sub me, that's cool. That's cool. I get it. I tell motherfuckers, it's cool if you don't. I get it. But on this channel, we come over and we debate, we talk. We don't come in and you don't throw insinuations at people and we don't do that around here. We don't do that. That shit's not cool, man. That's not cool. Terry Carter, appreciate that. Peace King, just tuning in for the first time. I'm picking up where you putting down. Hey, I love that. I'm picking up what you putting down. I say that shit to people all the time. Hey man, I'm picking up what you putting down. That's an old school talk right there. Y'all ain't ready for that shit. I'm picking up what you putting down, brother. That's an old shit. That good times fucking shit. No, but for real though, like I'm saying, man, it's like some of the smartest people out there, you know, don't even have degrees because they didn't spend their time in the degree field. But they spent their time doing them. I got some again. What they spent their time doing was being involved in the universe, being involved in this world. That's what they spent their time doing. They weren't sitting in a classroom being indoctrinated on how to be a better accountant or how to be a better, physicist or how to be a better. They didn't go to college for that. They were in the world, learning their way through this universe, gauging people's behavior, gauging body behavior, gauging speech, gauging geography, where they are, a lot of people are just smart and they're in tune with this universe. So you never approach somebody and ask them, well, I want to talk to you, but do you have a degree? Some of the smartest people out there over the last few years were called conspiracy theorists. I'm going to say it what it is. Some of the smartest people out there were called conspiracy theorists. And because every time somebody would say something, that's why I got off of Facebook. Every time somebody say something on Facebook, I need to see your degree in medicine. What's your degree in medicine? Do you work at a hospital or something? Do you know what you're talking? Are you a scientist? Are you motherfuckers don't have to be. You could just be smart. You ain't got to be, because half the people that did have those degrees, that did have those accreditations behind their name and everything, were bullshitting you the whole time. I need to stop shaving your videos. Stop watching your videos. I mess around and shave my head bald. I know nothing. Mess around, be like, I'm shaving my head, goddammit. But it's for real though. So all these people with these degrees and these accreditations and all these credentials and shit like that, we're misleading people. And people are now waking up to see that they got misled. And that's not me saying that shit. You can look and see. You can ask people. You can look around. It's not me making that shit up. This is reality. A lot of people with those accreditations and those credentials were misleading people. And that's not me making that shit up. So that lets you know having a degree and having credentials does not equate you being the most intelligent person in the room. It doesn't make, you cannot, like I said, I have a degree. And I learn more from drivers in the fucking chat. I learn more from the drivers in comments. I learn more every fucking day just working these apps, knowing how to go in and out on these motherfuckers. And have the people that are teaching me shit don't have degrees, but they're the smartest motherfuckers I'm talking to. I'm like, damn, I see you, brother. I see you. Hell yeah, I like that shit. Now, when people try to tell me about finances, and if they like, oh man, you driving wrong, Jeff, you stupid. You misleading these drivers. You guys are stupid. Y'all don't know what the hell y'all doing. The first thing I ask is I'll say, what's your bank account looking like? Because I think that's a good question. Excuse me. That's a good question. What does your bank account look like? Because a lot of drivers in here, we're working on our bank accounts right now. That's why we're chasing profits right now. That's our goal. Our goal is not to be in the streets all fucking day, driving in circles and shit around the city. We're working on our profits right now. So if you're coming into the room talking about, we don't know what the fuck we doing, we're working on our bank accounts. What does yours look like? Because if all I'm working on is how can I put a whole lot of fucking miles on my shit, I'll go to a channel that got a lot of high AR drivers, and I will be like, hey, how are you guys getting all these fucking miles on your car? Oh, dude, I just fucking take everything that come my way. I just take everything. Oh, that's how you do it? Cool, cool. Then I'm gonna take everything that come my way. Trust me, man, you're gonna go like 150,000 miles this year, bro, but you're gonna make like $100,000. Then I would ask them. But on this channel, we're chasing profits. We're trying to do something. So if you're coming over here saying we're doing something wrong, we need to validate who you are. Because if you got more money than us and you ain't doing it like this, then we need to be doing what you're doing. If you're generating more income doing something, and I don't mean just like gross revenue, but I mean profits. If you're generating way more profits than what we're generating by doing it this way, we need to know what you're doing so we can do it. Because a lot of drivers over here, we're now back to the point of getting prepared to work on our bank accounts, get our bank balances up again, get some savings in the fucking safe in the house, get some, money put in envelopes for emergency. Like I need an envelope with motherfucking a whole price of a new engine is in this envelope. There's nothing I can do to it. And so once that engine blows, I've been working hard for a year and a half, 2 years. I got the money. I've got the profits. It took me 2 years to get it, because if I blow an engine with no money and I know it's going to take me 2 years to pay it off, if I charge it, it's going to take me more than 2 years to pay it off now. It's going to take me like 6-7 years because once you charge, they're going to charge you interest for it. So the best thing for you to do is generate an envelope for repairs. Put $10 in after the day, $5 in. If you do have a really good week, put $30 in, $40. Generate you an envelope and just call that shit repairs. Seal that motherfucker, throw it in the motherfucking safe. So when a repair happens, you don't have to charge a repair. You charge a repair. Guess what? You have to charge that motherfucker and pay the interest on it. It's instead of a year, it's going to take you 4 years to pay it off. Because you're not only paying for that, but you might have other repairs come up, other shit come up. This is why we drive for profits. Oh, thank you, Ronald, brother. I appreciate that. Keep doing what you're doing for these drivers, man. I'm trying, brother. Real shit. And a lot of us see it. A lot of us see it. And some channels don't, and that's cool. I don't knock them. I only knock them when they're trying to scam us and fuck with us. That's when I knock them. Because if they don't fuck with me, like I said, I don't fuck with them. They don't fuck with me. Everything's cool. Everything's cool. Pedro didn't even have to make that fucking video. But like I said, everything's cool. He wanted to involve himself in it because he saw a motherfucking, an opportunity for me to get some views. Ooh, this is good. Let me get in. Motherfucker, ain't nobody even call your name. What motherfuckers used to laugh in the comments all the time. Don't ever say Pedro's name 3 times in the bathroom. Motherfucker pop up in the mirror. It's like shit. Nobody even said his motherfucking name in his whole ordeal, and he still popped the fuck up. Now I see what they mean. They don't say Pedro's name. That motherfucker pop up. Say that shit in the bathroom, he pop up on the mirror. JTB used to say that shit all the fucking time. Now I see what he means now. I'm like, ain't nobody even talking about Pedro. Where the fuck he come from? But no, man, and we out here trying to create profits. So if people come in here, see, look at that. Bill Gates didn't finish college, but came with Microsoft. There you go. There you go. Some intelligent people out there, man. And I'll sit and I'll tell people, if we can just generate profits, that's the core of business. And that keeps businesses sustained. We can have enough profits. Like I said, we all going to take a hard hit one day. I know something's going to happen to my car one day. I know it. I know all the money I got right now is there for a fucking reason. It ain't there for me to be like, I'm balling out of control. I'm finna go get bottle service. I'm getting turned up. No. Because some shit's going to happen. And I know it's because it always happens. Shit always happens. And I'm going to have to say, damn, Jeff, you so fucking lucky. You sacrifice. You bust your motherfucking ass. You stay in the grind. You stay rolling. You did everything you can do. Because your motherfucking engine just blew the fuck up. You did everything possible, but there was a bolt came apart. That bolt came apart. It spun the fucking bearing. The bearing spun. The piston shot through the roof. The whole hood is fucked up. The engine's fucked up. You're going to need like about 10 G's. Shit. Everything I just saved up, gone. Wiped out. One shot. Wiped out. It can happen. And when it does happen, we got to be prepared for that shit. We can't be caught, damn, man, I was partying, kicking it, driving, doing high AR fucking rides, barely making fucking rent, barely keeping groceries in the fridge, and then something happened to my car. You're out. You're done. You're out. Because once you get caught up, your only option is to rent. And once you're renting, if you were barely making it driving, and now you're renting, that's an extra anywhere between $300 and $600 a week you got to come up with. An extra $1,200 a month, $1,200 to $2,400 a month you got to come up with now. Through doing the same shit you was doing without paying that. Through driving. You got to come up with that same money. Yeah, Ronald, that's right, man. So Jeff, you were right on point with profits. I drove 8 years and my deal had 280,000 miles. That's why I'm trying to get 500,000, man. I know I could do it. I could do it. 800,000, 280,000 is my dream. My Jeep got 256,000, almost 257,000 on it. My truck's got 224,000. My car just hit 100,000. So I'm trying, man. I'm trying. I rely on these things, man. That's reliable. If you tell me 280,000 miles, you maintained the shit out of that car. You knew exactly what you was doing. There's people out there with cars with 28,000 miles on them, blowing the engines and shit. 28,000, 40,000, 60,000, car about to fall apart. 280,000, that's reliable as hell. I would buy that car because I know it'll make it because it just made it 280. It's like people are like, I'm gonna go buy me a new car. Nobody ever tested it. If you bought a car that's got 0 miles on it, nobody's ever tested it. You're the guinea pig for this fucking car. Something can happen. A bolt at the factory wasn't put on tight. You drive down, the fucking exhaust header come off, and you run the motherfucker over, shadow the whole bottom of the car. It was never tested. So driving a car around untested is to me is dangerous for rideshare. I need a car with a lot of miles on this motherfucker because that'll let me know it's gonna make it. It's gonna be all right. Look at Brig, 173 here. I'm right behind you, brother. I'm right behind you, man. I'm pulling up close in the rear view, baby. I just hit 100,000. It's like 100,000 and like 400, something like that. But I hit it last week and I didn't notice till last night. I was like, because I never look at my miles because I'm looking at profits. I don't look at my fucking miles. I'm looking at profits and I look at my gas tank level. I don't care about shit else. I don't give a fuck if the windshield wipers work or not. It don't rain enough out here. I don't test my windshield wipers every day. No. I get in the car, look at my gas gauge, see where I'm at. Cool. How many miles do I got till empty? Perfect. What time is it? Cool. What day is it? Cool. Let's roll. I don't worry about shit else. Motherfuckers be like, well, how many miles you got on the car? Doesn't matter. If I need a new engine, I'll buy a new engine. I ain't worried about it. Man. And the key is people are providing what people need. Yeah, that's what it is, beauty. Key is people are providing what people need. And that's all we do over here. That's it. And like I said, a lot of channels may not like what we do over here. It's totally cool. Totally cool. This shit ain't for them. It's not for them. And I tell people that this channel may not be for you. But for some people who want to learn, how do I make enough money just to get out of the hole, man? I'm in the fucking hole every month, 200-300 a month. I'm borrowing money from my brother. I'm paying his ass back. Dude, we got you. We gonna show you how to do 2-3 days straight of just smart driving. You may bomb one of the fucking days, but that's how it works. I bomb a day. Like me, I bombed last night. Saturday night, everybody was I made half of what everybody else made. I kind of bombed last night, but I know why. I got caught up in some shit and I went all the way south when I shouldn't have. And it always happens like that. And like I said, I noticed when you're not disciplined and you lose that discipline for a second, the apps is on your ass. They like, we got him. He's away from the surge. We got him. And everybody else was like, we ain't taking no rides. We gonna sit here and chill. I was like, shit, got me. But that's what it takes, man. We know we against these apps. We know it. Yep, I got trapped down south, man. Man, they got me. I was in Chandler. As soon as I was in Chandler, I was right off Chandler Price, where I was off the 10 and Price Road. So I'm off the 10. No, wait a minute. It was the 101 in Price. So I'm off the 101 in Price Road. So I'm like, cool. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna drop this lady off real quick. I'm gonna go over, shoot up, pick up a ride, see if I can get back north a little bit before the surge fucking start. Nope. The surge, they grabbed me. They took me going towards Gilbert. Then I got a ride from Gilbert up towards Mesa. Then I ended up Mesa. I ended up over by the fucking 202 and the 60. Dude, I was so far from you. That's why when I text you, Juan, I was like, dude, get over here. I'm like, I'm trying, man. I'm trying. Then it was a $10 surge. I grabbed that for a quick Uber trip. And I was like, I couldn't get there, man. I was trying. Then by the time I got to Tempe or Mesa, the surge was gone downtown. But so I was just doing the Tempe surge. And then it's like the downtown shit that y'all had, it was gone by the time I got there, man. They got me. The apps got me, man. They got me. I was so fucking mad. I was hot because I saw that money over there and I'm like, I can't go on my own gas. I'm like, what I'm going to do is just hang out over here for a while. And I was getting some good rides. Trust me. I was getting some good rides because they had rides everywhere. They were some really nice rides, but they weren't with that surge I was wanting. I wanted that surge. It's like, man, yup. Dude, I got it on my phone. I got the screenshot you showed me. Plus, I got all the shit on my phone. Trust me. It was $21, $30, $29. The shit was crazy. I was like, I know you motherfuckers was eating like somebody left the door open on a donut factory. It's like, motherfucker, the door was wide open when we walked up. Crusty, dusty carnival. That's what you motherfuckers had last night. The crusty, dusty carnival. But somebody left the door open to the donut factory. Fucking wine. Motherfucker was out there eating. I showed up one, got chocolate all on his shirt, motherfucking chocolate. He got fucking raspberry sauce on his mouth. He said, dude, you missed all these crusty dusties. We ate good tonight. I was like, God damn it. All right, beauty with essence. All right, lady. Hey, appreciate the content tonight. Appreciate the chats about you and your brother. You know what I'm saying? And I'm glad. I wish you was here earlier. You came in late, but man, I'm glad you came in anyways. That's what's up. But all right, you be up in the morning to get that. Get it. But what does Dante say? You're here in Vegas. It's a big festival out here. I'm eating good this weekend. Shit, Dante, like, that motherfucker kicked a whole plate of mashed potatoes out the way. Fuck these mashed potatoes. We eating good. Dante about to eat. Motherfucking mashed potato lady standing at the front door. He's like, bitch, you better not come in my house. We eating good this weekend. She got the whole tray of mashed potatoes waiting on your ass. You hungry, Dante? Motherfucker, I'm not eating none of the mashed potatoes this weekend. We got the festival. Dante ain't playing tonight. Shit, he about to get this fucking money. Man, that's Juan Vargas said, hey, when Lyft goes offline and Uber goes online, yep. Because Uber was killing this weekend. And I think Uber found out. That Lyft didn't cancel Lux. I think Uber found out. And that's why Lux stayed online, because Lux was like, if we pull all these drivers offline, they're all going to go to UberX. And UberX is going to have way better surges than what we have. And I think that's why Lux was like, nope, stay on. So I did a few Lux. I did a couple of Ubers or whatever. But man, I missed that opportunity, man. Shit happens, man. We all miss it. It happens to all of us, man. It happens to all of us. Man. Yeah, I can't imagine working in Vegas and putting my hand in a cookie jar. Yeah, man. Vegas is, and everybody flies in for games, entertainment, everything else. Dude, Vegas is a money pot. I know them drivers out there love it. Just got to stay away from the strip. Stay away from that motherfucking strip till that F1 is over. I'll be out there when F1 is done. Once F1 is over, I'm going to drive up to Vegas for a couple of days and hang out for a while. Yep. SMK said, yep, as soon as you get off your strategy, the app major will get you. Happens every time. I know Juan Vargas was texting me like crazy. He was like, Jeff, you got to get here. I was like, bro, I'm like about fucking 20 miles away from you right now. He's like, dude, I'm looking at the map like, oh. And then a ride will come, pling. I'm like, all right, I'll take this ride. It's $3 a mile. Fine, fuck it. I'll take it $3 a mile. But see, while I'm getting $3 a mile, King James sending me screenshots, $17 a mile, $35 for like 2 miles. These are the kind of rides I was missing. $17 a mile, $10 a mile, $18 a mile. These motherfuckers, $18 for 1 mile, because they had like $15 surge with a $3 ride, $18 for 1 mile, just leaving from point A to point. And I'm sitting there fighting. I'm getting $3 a mile, $4 a mile. And you know it's bad when you getting $3 and $4 a mile and you mad as a motherfucker. Because I knew what was out there, and they got me, man. They got me. And I was like, wow. That shit, I fell for it, man. I fell for it. I got the bait. They was like, we got a fucking beamer. We got a big beamer bass. Caught that motherfucker tripping. I was so far out, fucking up. Instead of beamer bucks, next one, I'm beamer bass. Beamer bass. Fucking caught my motherfucking ass. One day I'm like, hell yeah. I was like, you fucking got me. Yeah, that's right, Dante. He said, let me know when you come to town in Vegas. I'd love to meet you in person. Will do, brother. I'll be standing down at by Green Valley Ranch when I get there. So that's my man, Alex and Eric, because, you know, they out there. So I'm definitely going to come out there, man. We'll kick it, man. Definitely. Let rideshare professor know about staying away from the strip. He's a little behind on what's going on around here. Matthew, you stupid. Y'all got my eyes burning out. That's why my eyes start burning every time I start laughing, because I be crying, dude. My eyes be red as shit. Y'all be cracking me up. He said he's a little behind. Motherfucker like 2 months behind and shit. Hey, make sure you guys don't go to the strip. Oh, we've been doing this already. You should have talked to a driver from Vegas. You could have just had a driver from Vegas on your channel. That's all he had to do. Get a driver from Vegas on your channel and just be like, listen, man, I'm going to interview this guy in Vegas right now because they're doing construction out there. And he would have said, dude, we got it all figured out. This is what you do. Stay the fuck away from that. Do this. Because there's a lot of drivers out there getting eaten up, eaten alive, because there's strategy to this shit. Even me in Arizona last night, knowing my city, understanding my city, I got ate the fuck up last night. These apps ain't taking no prisoners. They not. The best thing for you to do is have a team of people around you. Juan was hitting me up. He was hitting me up. King James, these apps will fucking get you. And they got me last night, even with my team, because they had me stuck. And I'm looking for any nature hike to come back. They did not send me a single fucking nature hike coming back. None. Zero. And it's crazy because they nature hiked me down there to the lady. Well, it wasn't a real nature hike. It was sort of nature hike, like a mid hike, like a nature walk. And then they got me to go to Gilbert, then up the Mesa. At that point, I'm way too far away. I need a nature hike. And they were making me do bars, picking people from the fucking bar, going to a Circle K, picking people. I'm just like, you got to be kidding me. From my house to here, they would not give me a nature. And they usually send me nothing but nature hikes. They would not, every ride, I was like, damn, $3, $4. It's hard to say no to $3, $4 a mile, but I'm like, fuck it, man. I'll take it. Nope. And when they finally nature hiked me back, when I finally got back to Tempe and everything like that, and I got there, everything was done. Like 3:30, 3:45, I was sitting in my driveway mad as a motherfucker. I had about $250, $260. Mad. Because I know what the surge was doing to everybody. Y'all was sending me screenshots of shit, and I'm sitting there like, there's no fucking way possible everybody didn't get $500. Like, everybody had to get $500. Everybody had to. Yep, Victor last night, $5.90 with $75 quest included. Man, everybody was eating last night. Man. Yeah, the Uber cardio shit. Hey, that's funny shit. So I told motherfuckers, like, I'll pick you up. Damn, something's in my eye for real. Like, I'll pick you up, but motherfucker, you ain't getting in my car. You can walk next to that motherfucker. I'll drive and be like, hey, how's that concrete feel under your shoes? My heels hurt. Oh, don't worry about that, Mary. Don't worry. You'll be there in a minute. We right around the corner. Just walk. That shit's funny as motherfucker. Fucking Uber cardio. But that's real shit though, man. It's like, you can't get in my car. I'll drive next to you, but you can't get in. It's like, shit, for that price, you ain't getting in my car. I'll fucking cruise. I'll tell you how fast we're going. Hey, Mary, you're going like 2 miles an hour currently. It's like, shit. Can I just get in? No, this is Uber cardio. You selected Uber cardio on the app, so I got to drive next to you. But can I just ride? No. Sorry, Mary. My heels are hurting. It's like, fuck that shit. Not for that price. You ain't getting in my car. For real, man. Uber need to do that shit. Help people get in shape. Like, motherfucker, would you select Uber X, Uber Black, or would you like Uber Cardio for a much cheaper price where you just walk next to the motherfucker because you can't get in their car? That's the dumbest shit I ever heard, man. That's the dumbest shit I ever heard. Fucking Uber Cardio. When I said the shit, I started laughing in the car when I said it because it was so stupid. I was like, this shit don't make no fucking sense. Man, y'all killing me, man. Y'all got me crying laughing now. But no, man. Yeah, what? Damn, 4 hours? Holy shit. Man, y'all got me crying laughing. This shit is stupid. But it's real though, man. We be out there in these streets doing it, man. And I got chewed up last night. It's cool though, because I can't be mad. Because like I said, I made about 260, but the opportunity to make so much more, just that opportunity eats away at me right there. Because when you get off your shit, just like Matt said, when you get off your shit for that one fucking split second, the algorithm catches you, man. And as many times as they give me, no matter where I am in the city, they give me nature hikes. I'm always kicking out nature hikes. They did not send me one fucking nature hike the whole time. And I'm stuck. I'm like, I'm just looking for a nature hike back. That's it. It was all these short putts routes from somebody's house to somebody's house, to the bar to somebody's house to bar. And I'm like, they killing me, man. $11, $19, $23. They not sending me back. I mean, it's like 5 miles, $23. So it's good money. 5 miles, $23. But it wasn't no fucking 2 miles for $35, $36. Because when you do 2 miles at $36, you picking up the next person for 2 miles. You just made $75 for going about 4 or 5 miles. So you made $75 in 4 or 5 miles. I made $25 in that. That's a $50 fucking variance right there. So think each sequence of that happening, I'm losing $50 per sequence. And that's what y'all were eating down there. I'm eating motherfucking mashed potatoes. Y'all eating crusty dusties. Shit was different. I'm like, man, they killing me out here. They killing me. And that's the thing, man. It was good money. I admit, for a Saturday, I was doing good money. But for an event Saturday, I did horrible. You had the Phillies winning. So everybody who was from Philadelphia wanted to do their last party in Arizona before they went back. So they were partying hard, having a fucking blast. Phillies won. They were having a blast. All the people that were at the Bone Thugs concert, all the people that was downtown Mill and everything. So it was a good Saturday for me, but a horrible Saturday for me at the same time. So you say, dude, but you made 260, man. It's like, no, you don't understand, man. It was events going on everywhere. It was events. Yeah, see, Dante said, not gonna lie, I made $35 in 2 miles last night. I'll never drive for Lyft again. He said, I'll never drive for Lyft again. Yeah, that shit feels good when you get a hit like that, man. But that's what we do around here, man. That's what we do. We have a strategy. Like I said earlier, I'm so glad that I got my ass kicked because I deserved it. I deserved it. I went against the fucking strategy. I went against it. So I got exactly what I deserved. And that's why I tell these drivers, if you going broke in this shit, you getting what you deserve because of the decisions you fucking making. The decisions you making, you getting what you deserve. I got what I deserved last night because I could have did something I could have said, fuck everything, turned everything off and just drove back and hurry up and found out where Windham was. I could have did that. But I kept thinking, these motherfuckers normally send me a nature hike, not thinking the algorithm is like, don't give him a nature hike. We got his ass locked in. We got him trapped. Keep giving his ass like $3 a mile rides, $4 a mile, because that's what he likes. Just make him like 4 miles and 5 miles. Don't give him no 20-mile shit, no 30-mile shit. Give him a whole bunch of little shit. Because if we give him a 30-mile ride for $30, he's going to take it to get him back to where the money really is. Because the moment they would have gave me $30 or $25 for 25 miles, I would have took that shit and I would have got all the way back. Instead, they kept, hey, man, somebody at the bar around the corner need to go 2 miles, $14. Cool. Okay, $7 a mile. Fine. I'll do it. $7 a mile. Okay, we got this dude. He need to go 5 miles. We're going to give you $23. Cool. I'll do it. 5 miles, $23. I'll do it. Nothing like what they was getting downtown. Nothing. I was, man. I know y'all was down there. Woo. But like I said, by the time I would have got down there, had I drove, I might have caught some on the outskirts like I did in Tempe and everything, but I was not getting what y'all were getting. I was not getting that. And it's like, like I said, again, it proves the whole point. He stayed the course. King James stayed the course. Dante stayed the course. You stayed the course. Everybody that stayed the course did exactly what we do strategy-wise. The one motherfucker, me, who left my house, grabbed that $50 airport run because I'm thinking, well, I can get time to get back. The one person who went off course, what happened to me? Like fucking clockwork. These algorithms ain't stupid, man. They not stupid. It says you're a platinum, you can get a hot dog at 7-Eleven. Hell yeah. Exactly. Oh, hey, Daniel, last night I was working for that motherfucking hot dog, apparently, because I was tipping all that bullshit out there. $3 a mile, $5 a mile. They was hot dogging me to fucking death out there. Man, they was getting me. They was like, dude, but this is $4 a mile, Jeff. Take that. $3 a mile, take it. $5 a mile, take it. And I'm like, I can't say no because it's like short trips and it's good. Man, y'all fucking me over because one of them are killing it. I'm telling you, Dante, man, it's what it is, man. It's what it is. I made one bad choice fucked up the rest of my night. And I even said that in the video I made. I said one bad choice fucked up my whole night. One bad choice. And that's what the algorithm does. It catches you slipping. And that's all it needs is one shot. And you give it that shot, that one motherfucking nature hike, the Fountain Hills or to way the fuck up north. You ain't getting nothing else. You're done. And I'm like, man, got me. Yeah, man. Hey, Dante said you're a living testimony about what to do or not to do. That's why I respect you. You keep it real, man. Because I tell motherfuckers, I'm not the best driver out there. I'm not. I'm trying like every fucking body else. We all trying to get this money. When I saw that 50, I was like, it's almost like 50 for like 14 miles. I'm like, damn, I can't say no because it's not that far. I can't say no. So I'm like, shit, okay, fuck it, do it. So I'm only 6 miles south of the airport. So it was 14 miles south. So I drive 5-6 miles to get her. Then I drive 14 miles south, drop off. So I'm like, cool. Now it's time to get back before the surge pops up. The surge is going to hit. I need to be up there. I know what I'm doing. I need to be up there. They gave me a good ride. Shit, I can't say no. Not thinking, dude, that was it. My night was technically over right there. That whole beginning was just, and the whole night Windham kept sending me texts back. I'm like, dude, I'm trying. Even Frank from Casa Grande. Frank from Casa Grande made almost 500 last night. He made about 470, something like that. And he was hitting rides on the way south, coming up north, was hitting all the good areas and shit. Man, the northern Scottsdale area, stay away from, decline. Because once you get up there, they're gonna have you down fucking Tatum. They're gonna have you taking Bell Road. You're gonna take Bell all the way down to Greenville. Man, they're gonna have you all over the fucking place. And it's like, you got to stay near an area where you can get more short rides so you can really capitalize on. When they had the convention up there, I was grabbing people from that little convention, from that real estate convention, taking them to their hotels that night. That was the only time I was up there because I took the one dude all the way north and I was waiting to take him back south. I said, well, I'll just stay in the area and take him back south. He ain't going to be that long. But I kept doing them short rides and they never gave me the ride back. But so I was like, whatever, it's cool. But yeah, once you get far away from everything and you get away from that system, you get away from that structure of short rides and good surge and shit dropping all the time. Once you're out of it, you're out of the money. And I was out of the money. The surges I was getting was garbage. $4.50 surge, $5. I got a $10 surge. I'm like, $10 surge. These motherfuckers is dropping 30s and shit. They drop. I mean, these people are getting like $35 for like 2 miles, $18 for 1 mile. And I'm sitting out here like, what am I doing? Man, what last night was the $45 surge at Buffalo Chips in Cave Creek, sporadic 1835 surges, North Scottsdale. Probably no one up there. Yep, nobody was up there. 45 on fucking Buffalo Chips. That's nuts. But that's way up Cave Creek Road, though. That's your only ride. If you get up there and get 145, that's basically you paying that 45 pay for your gas up there and back, because it's about 20 miles up there from where we be at, 23 miles up, something like that, then back. So it's about a 50-mile turnaround from where we be kicking it. So that 45 is basically your gas money right there. But I'm like, man. But last night was a learning curve. And I'm glad I like I said, I put it in video and I said that shit, it was my learning curve. And even some of the good drivers out there, we do the best we can, but we will slip up. We will slip up. And to make 260 on a night like last night was a slip up. It was a huge slip up. And people say, well, 260 is good. It is. It is. I got to keep saying it's okay. It's not bad, but it was bad. It was bad. I could have did so much better. It was bad. I'm like, man. And I mean, when you see the video on of where I was, you're going to be like, yeah, you was out of the money. You wasn't going to make it. They got me. They got me. I got bronchitis. Ain't nobody got time for that. Shit. The smoke got me. Motherfucking ass. Well, Chinchilla says, Uber stealing 75% of the fare from the rider I did Saturday. Rider complained he paying $50 for a ride. He will usually be paying $35, and the trip I was paid $13. Holy shit. Oh, Chinchilla, you got to get them QR codes. No, you got to get them, because when them riders start complaining about what they paying for, shit, you got to like, listen, I got options. I got options. Like, shit, if you going broke, motherfucker, I got options. Man. See, I took the route on him, took it back to where I wanted to be, go away. I took the route only because it took me back to an area where I wanted to be, away from an area I didn't want to be at. Yeah. And that's what it is. That's what I was looking for last night. That's what I was looking for last night. And Forever says, in slow days, I need to take long rides. Airport, when busy, just very short rides close to surge. And that's what it was last night, Forerunner. That's what it was last night. It was a ride where, I mean, the lady was cool as shit. She was cool, though. We had a great chat. She was out of town for a few days, coming back in and everything, back to her house. We had a really good talk. But it would the system. It ain't this shit ain't personal. This shit is business. It ain't personal, it's business. And even though the ride was cool, we had a great talk, and it was like a very personal. It's business. I should have never took that ride. I should have never took it. It was a good ride. She was a good lady, good person, but I never should have took that ride. I should have, when I saw it on my phone, I should have hurried up and just swiped it. I should have just been done with it. But it got me out of the fucking money, man. It's like hard. The Venmo and QR Cash App going. I need to get that QR code and get rides paying through that. I've only done Zelle. Every time I try to get the Venmo stuff, they do Zelle. So I got to reorder one with Zelle on it. Everybody does Zelle for some reason. Like, okay. Yeah, but nah, man. The system works. The system works. And me just seeing how Juan played it last night, and even how, Frank and King James, how they played it last night. If people can't see that it works, it ain't about me as a driver. It ain't about my fucking car. It's about, how do you play this game? How do you play it? What up, Dino? Saying it like it is, my man. And that's what this game is all about. It's about, you have to stick to a script of how you're going to make your profits, how you're going to make your money, on what nights, if you got events, if you got this going on, if there's, a game or event, you got to know these things. It ain't about the car you got, because like I said, you could have been on Uber X last night. Uber X was dropping $21 dimes, $45 dimes, $30 dimes. It was dropping big ass surges. You could have been in the cheapest Uber X car you ever had, and you would have made more than me in that fucking BMW, because I made a bad choice. So it ain't about, what kind of car you got. It's about, how are you going to play this game, man? You going to do this shit the right way? Or you going to fucking, get suckered? I got early on, I got the $50 ride was hit. It was good. I thought I had enough time. Just like last week or the week before that, I took those Lux rides. I thought I had enough time, and I was running late. I was 3 minutes after, and I somehow showed up a minute before. I'm starting to make some bad calls now. I'm doing too much. I'm making a few calls that are coming real fucking close right now. I need to scale back and just stick with the fucking basics. I need to go all the way back to the basics. I need to stop trying to do, Lux. Well, I got a reservation, so let me do this Lux real quick before the reservation, and fuck around and Lux take me too far because the dude had to do something different. And I was like, I'm not going to make it back. I'm not going to make it to that reservation. Showed up a minute before. Dude was outside with his suitcase. I was like, shit. Man. Oh, Dino, just made a video about your thoughts about how gig drivers are treated by other drivers in a recent personal video. I'm going to have to check that out, Dino. I'm going to check it out, brother. Thank you. I appreciate it. Hopefully, you ain't dogging me out too bad. Hopefully, you don't say, now, Jeff, this asshole right here. Don't dog me out, Dino. Don't do me too bad. I'm going to check it out, though, brother. I appreciate you letting me know, man, because a lot of times when I be, going all over the place and everything, man, but see, I'm actually subscribed to your channel. So I get all your notifications. I'm subscribed to your channel. A lot of channels I'm not subscribed to, but I am subscribed to you. You can even check and see. I'm sub to your channel. Man. Oh, cool. He said, I agree to 100%. I appreciate that, brother. This is okay, guys. The big surges are out. I'm about to go get this money. I hope everyone working tonight. Hell yeah. Tonight's successful. I'll be checking in when I have downtime. Jeff, thank you for helping me and a lot of others. All right, Dante. Hey, man, stick to the script, brother. It's hard. It's discipline. It's hard because you're going to see money out there and everything. It's hard, man. Go get it, brother. Go get it. Stick to the script. Get one of them Juan Vargas surges on their ass. Don't get no Britney surge from Uber shit. That's what I was dealing with last night, the Britney shit. I was like, ow, it was killing me. But no, man, like I said, I appreciate everybody coming on the live. I know the live stream started out pretty rough, but I drove all weekend. I had a lot of shit to do over the weekend. It was a pretty rough weekend. A lot of drivers made a lot of good money in Arizona. The Phillies came out. Congrats to them for getting the series to go back to where they are and everything. But man, does anybody know if they won or what? I don't know if they played tonight or what. But man, this live started out pretty rough. Oh, thank you, Forever Running, my man. Sonia, hey, man, thank you. Enjoy a crusty dusty, my friend. $2. Hey, I need it. After I got my ass kicked last night, man, that $2 helps. Because I did all them rides and not everybody tipped, man. That $2 helps, man. I swear, they kicked my ass last night out there. You going to see the video. You going to say, dude, you did not do too well. Not compared to what everybody else did. Hell no. I got 8 up, so I thank you, brother. Appreciate that $2 super chat. Appreciate that, man. Oh, Chinchilla says, hey, you missed the drama earlier. Reese versus Flex. Oh, Robert Reese and Flex went at it. Okay. No, man, I gotta check that out, man. Because see, the thing, Dino, I was gonna end this live, but because you brought it up, not a lot of people like Robert Reese. And I tell you why people don't like, because Robert Reese, he doesn't have that filter that wants to be chasing clout. Robert Reese, he knows everybody. He talks to everybody. He fucks with everybody, but he don't chase clout. Like, he don't care how you feel about him. And that's what you got to respect about him. He's really saying, I am an unbiased news source. If I give my opinion on something, it's my opinion, but I do throw some factual news in here, and I'm going to throw some fact. And I mean, people don't, he's just a high school mindset. Yeah. And that's the thing. He's one of those people that he does his own thing. Yeah, Reese just a high school mindset. Yeah, he does his own thing. Like, he's not on board with all of this shit. He's just not on board. So a lot of people don't like him because of how he will attack people. Like, I remember a long time ago, when my channel first started and stuff like that, he was he didn't really go in on me, but he was like, man, I want to interview you, man. You're this, you're that, you're a little different, you blah, blah, blah. He was kind of saying like, and I was like, let me find out who this dude is first before I sit with him. I didn't sit with him yet, but I wanted to make sure because he was kind of like, I had to understand who he was. And it took me a while to figure out who he was because, like you said, he's got a totally different mindset than the other gig tubers. His mindset is way different. And he comes at you like just very matter of fact, raw, not polished at all. He's not polished at all. But that's what makes it so authentic and so genuine. It's not fake. It's not phony. It's not, shit he rehearsed in a fucking mirror before he got here. It ain't none of that shit. He just gives it to you like, hey, this is what it is. This is my opinion. This is what I think. And he digs deep in it. Sometimes he digs too deep into fucking topics. But it's like, that's what you have to, the uncertainty, the unorthodox uncertainty about what you're going to get watching one of his videos. You have no idea what's going to happen. None. Yeah. He makes sure everyone hates him. So he makes sure everyone hates him. And seeing that's almost like, imagine this, Dino, just for shits and giggles. Imagine his whole scheme is to be what people don't like. Because I'm gonna tell you right now, people know negativity sells. But what if his whole shtick is to make sure nobody gets too close to him to like him? Oh, Dante, I appreciate that, brother. This is my first super chat ever. You deserve it, brother. Thank you, my man. Thank you for the $10 super chat, man. I appreciate that, brother. First super chat ever from Dante, my man, D2. That's it, like D12, D2. That's Dante Deshaun. It's D2 right there. You deserve it, brother. Thank you, my man. I appreciate it. And it's funny because your name is real close to my son's middle. My first son is Jersey Deontay. It's Diante. His name's Deontay. Jersey Deontay Watts. So he's almost got your name. You guys are like, hey, what up, Deontay? I'm gonna start calling you Deontay. What up, Deontay? Motherfucker, I'm Dante. Don't mess with me. Shit. Yeah, but what if Robert Reese's stick is making sure that people stay on their toes around him? Nuh-uh. Your real name is, hey, there's 1111, brother. There's a sign, man. That's a sign right there, man. That's a sign right there. No, that's funny. That's funny. They all have the same name. Hey, that's a sign right there, brother. You should have been here. You should have been here. I appreciate that, brother. And I tell people, I named him that name because I believe it's a really powerful name. It is a very powerful, just Jersey Deontay. I love that, just like Deontay. And his mom let me name him. So that's what I named him because that name is just very fucking powerful. I don't know what it is about it, but it's like, I'm just Jeff. Fucking Jeff. Hey, what up, Jeff? What up, man? But like Deontay. Deontay could be a fucking fashion. It could be a fucking car model. It could be clothing. Deontay could be anything. I think it's a powerful name. I've always liked it. And there's energy in words and energy in numbers and energy in names. So when I named him Deontay, it was for the future. That's what it was for. So hopefully, brother, you're going to have a real solid future with that name, man. And with the way you drive and everything else, man, you got a powerful name. Your mom named you for a reason. Deontay's powerful, brother. Believe that. It's powerful. It's an energy name. And that's my energy number. So get out there and get that money, brother. Go get that money, my man. Yeah, but with Robert Reese, man, like I said, people are going to automatically like him. Yeah, Diamante, exactly. See, it's real close to that Diamante. And that was a nice car, though. They stopped making it. That was a nice-ass car. But Robert Reese, man, he's making sure people stay on their toes around him because they know he's quick to report something. He's quick to engage the community, with an opinion or engage the community with the latest topic that's out there. And to me, ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with that. I may not like it all the time. Some of his stuff he says, I may not agree with. He may have an opinion that I may not agree with, but I have my own blood brothers and blood sisters and shit like that. I don't agree with everything they say or do either, but I respect them. And it's hard for this current 2023 era to have respect for something that you don't like. So it's something you got to work on inside of you. Like I work on a lot inside of me. Like even a lot of Jeep owners talk shit to people that got Broncos. I respect engineering and I respect cars. So it's hard for me to hate on somebody that owns a fucking Bronco just because I got a Jeep Wrangler. I mean, and people, I'm dead serious. Motherfuckers with Hondas hate people with Suzukis. Motherfuckers with Harleys hate people with Hondas. It's like, just because of something, they feel a certain way about something, they can't just respect somebody for having it. And so I've learned through being a biker all my life, through having a Jeep and seeing how everybody with Jeeps hate every other thing out there that's not a Jeep. You got to learn to respect everything, even if you don't rock with that shit. It's like, no, I don't really roll with a Bronco and I wouldn't buy one. But I can respect the engineering. I can respect the independent suspension. I can respect that. I can respect that you guys can crawl. You can throw some 35s on it. You can get the Bigfoot package. I can respect that. I wouldn't do it my damn self, but I can respect it because you guys are out here in the desert with us, right behind us. We ain't leaving y'all. And y'all can, and some of those motherfuckers can do crab walks, whatever the hell they said. It's like, man, yeah. That's funny shit Dino said. Robert likes the stats, all about the stats, while disrespecting everyone. Is it you talking about on the boardroom thing or whatever? Because I know a lot of times on the boardroom thing, I'd be rolling that. Be like, yeah, he probably bought some subs. I'm like, you don't know if people bought subs or not. Because even my channel, somehow it started like that. Like my channel started with subs. But he made a good point. And one of his things that I didn't think of, when you sign up for like a YouTube channel or all these other channels or anything with like Facebook and all this shit, a lot of things like automatically roll over. But I'm like, what if that happened? What if that's how my channel is? Yeah, the clicks, the views, the subs. Yeah. Because I'm like, what if that's how my channel really started? Like when I started it, something else rolled over into it. But it's like I said, he just gets you thinking. He gauges your brain because he speaks in a manner that really makes you start critiquing yourself. And self-critique, like I said, if you're comfortable with who you are right now at this point in time and you think you have no room for improvement, you're perfect, you're good, you ain't got then you're calling yourself, you're at the top of your game. You're done. You're at the top of your game. I don't think I'm done yet. I think I have a lot of room for improvement. I think I have a lot of things that I've got to, work on if I want to do things on YouTube, I want to do things in rideshare, if I want to make sure my Beamer is fucking gonna make it to 500,000 miles, there's a lot of things I know I need to work on. So I don't think I'm done working yet. I think I stay busy because I have to, because I'm not at that point where, hey, nothing's gonna happen, everything's great, my life is gonna go up, never down. Shit's gonna happen at some point, and it's gonna fucking catch me in the ass, and I'll be like, man, I didn't think of that. So I like his channel, you know, how he talks about, you know, his boardroom things, and he'll go through and kind of critique people, because it makes me think of not only other people's channels, but my own too. So I'm sitting there like kind of going through like, dude, that really makes sense. I like that shit. It makes sense. And like I said, I'm one of those people that as long as you're a creator out there and they check live on right, but scroll midway when Reese showed up and all hell broke loose. Oh shit. Check Necro's live on right, but scroll midway when Reese showed up and all hell broke loose. I'm gonna have to see this shit. I'm about to go in here and eat me some dinner in a minute. It's like 11:30 at night. I gotta go eat me some dinner, man, because this live went way too long. But we got some shit out the way. But I'm glad you told me that, because it gives me something to go watch now. So I'm gonna go watch that shit and see what exactly happened, because this is gonna be funny. I'm gonna have to fucking jump in and comment, because this shit might be funny as hell. But no, man, I gotta watch your video too. So I gotta get on your channel, Dino, and watch yours. And shit, this is gonna be interesting to see how the rideshare community, because like I said, Dino, this shit's all about drivers. To me, I don't really rock with a whole lot of content creators, because I know I ruffle feathers the wrong way with a lot of people, because they have ambitions of what to do with all these drivers that are sitting in this pool. To them, it's like dollars. They see drivers as potential dollars. I see drivers as families that could potentially end up on the fucking street if we don't change shit of what the apps are doing to us right now. That's all I see, because I'm also a driver, and I'm also, you know, a person that has a family that have to keep the roof over the head and do shit. If you don't have that in the forefront of your head, and you got a YouTube channel as a gig content creator, if all you worried about is you, yourself, and a little small pot of people you rock with, it's not good for the drivers, because the drivers are going to speak one day. Like I wear a shirt that says, I represent the chat. The drivers are going to speak one day. And when they speak, motherfuckers got to listen, because there's way more drivers out there than there is content creators. Because if it was way more drivers than content creators, and you get that whole wave of drivers that you rub the wrong fucking way, and they see you as a certain fucking person, your channel may cease to exist in the way it does. Because all it's going to take is for that wave to wake up, and people just stop fucking with you altogether, because they see exactly what you're doing. They see how you running shit and why you doing it the way you doing it. And a lot of people, man, yeah, what channel is that with Reese? I don't know those guys. The live. Yeah, I'm about to go check it out now, Dino, man. I'm about to go check it out now. Y'all are killing me right now. But no, man, I appreciate you guys tonight, man. I really appreciate all the super chats, because like I said, I didn't work today. This is what I got to do. I got to edit some more videos and all this. So while you guys are out there making bank, making money, I'm trying to give you guys, you know, enough motivation to stay out there doing this shit and don't fuck up. Like last night I fucked up, and I'll tell people real, like 100, stay on your shit. You know what you got to do in your market. When you don't do what you know you got to do, that's when the apps fucking got you. And they get all of us at some point. We all gonna get got someday. But make sure it's not a good day like yesterday, because I could have made a fucking killing last night. Now, that shit's gonna bother me for a minute. I already know it's gonna bother me for a minute. But the channel was I think it's Necro's channel. Yeah, I think it's called Necro, because he's a Hot Facts of Robert Reese is one of them. But Necro's channel was I think it's just Necro Live, the Lounge or something like that. Yeah, but nah, man, I appreciate you guys getting on live and just chopping it up and allowing me to speak my mind on the whole situation that was going on, because a lot was going on this weekend while I was out driving. That's why one of my videos I dropped from the car. I don't even record videos from the car. I rather record videos with you guys up front. But I had to record that one from the car, because it was like, I was like, wait a minute, these motherfuckers gonna try to pull some shit like that on me? Okay, I got you. So I hear him just drop the video real quick, and I'm glad I did, because I got that meme from the professor. Whoa, that meme is gonna make me some bank. I'm gonna have that motherfucker on a t-shirt. I'm gonna sell that shit. Necro getting bags. We're gonna have to sell the professor's face on a t-shirt with me behind him going, like, that's your ass. Ooh. Got him. Shit. All right, y'all, but I'm gonna go in here and give me something to eat. Appreciate you guys. Once again, this live stream will be recorded for any kind of playback. You guys can do this shit while you're driving, cooking, eating, cleaning up the yard, picking up dog poop, whatever. Hey, you know we always gonna be live in the cut. I have another video coming out over the next couple of days when I edit it, but thank you guys. I appreciate it. All right, Matthew, good night, my brother. All right, Dino and Ryan, I'm gonna see you guys, man. Daniel, y'all be easy out there. Man, this was a real live. It was real. Like I said, it got it in, and I guarantee we're gonna hear some feedback about this shit. Because like they said, oh, we watch you, we talk about you. Of course you do. I mean, you motherfuckers are y'all hating on how we helping people. Of course you do. So shit. All right, all right, riding with Riri. Y'all be out there tonight. Keep your eyes open in the community for some other videos coming out, because you know they're gonna have some shit to say. You already know it. They gonna come after my ass real now.